someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. Drugs roll into a wall.
100% doesn't work as much.
Drive away into the night. I contemplate for a while.
Hello guys, welcome to Teesside, the home of PH Drift. We are here with students today, teaching them the arts of drifting and the science behind what we enjoy doing in their cars and in our cars. So if you have any requirements to learn and get better yourself as a driver or learn more about your car, get in touch with us. We'll have some fun right here on Tugate Track. See you guys soon.
We set out to create something that had never been seen before. A high-energy dream race for an audience ready for something more. An adventure for athletes, heroes, villains, and fans.
Come on, Baton, come on!
Welcome to the Human Baton. So you've seen it all, but you haven't seen this. It is the next great adventure. A sporting event for this generation. It is the launch of the Human Baton, where every second counts. 30 teams will compete for 2 days to get their Human Baton across 500 square miles of racecourse. It is the ultimate super sport relay race where the Human Baton, a live person, is passed along the race route, from the air to land and sea. This is a James Bond-style relay race across a continent, with over 200 vehicles, sponsors, raging fans, and drama. So join us, come along for the ride, because every second counts.
Alright guys, so
Yeah, sorry about the technical glitch on my side. If anyone was watching the Everything Drift stream, it just went down for a minute. But what you've just seen as it come back through again was some of the people that are supporting us, from Tyre Streets and Competition Clutch to the Human Baton. For everyone that hasn't seen about the Human Baton, it's a new TV show that's going to be coming out soon, based on a new type of sport event that combines esports drifting with supercars, speedboats, endurance horse racing, and many more extreme sports. It's basically a relay race, essentially, with the Human Baton. There will be a passenger or a baton that has to be transported across each leg of the race, and the first team to get them across the line in the shortest amount of time from all the combined legs wins. So the guys behind it, behind things like American Ninja Warrior and a few other sort of live competition shows. So they're supporting us in a few different ways. They've been supporting us on a few different streams we've done, but on this particular stream they've been amazing and donated a large amount of money to charity, which we are massively grateful for. It helps so much.
yeah.
But then they've given you guys a chance to win some money as an Amazon gift card at the end of this stream. If you'd like to find out more about their platform as they get it ready to launch, you can find more by emailing info@humanbaton.com. they'll then be able to provide you anything that you'd like to find out. If you'd like to be involved in the human baton, I know I would, depending on depending on what leg. There's certain things I don't want to do. I'm afraid of heights, but you can check out thehumanbaton.com as well. They're always looking for more people to be involved as crew, team members, even batons, and athletes that are involved in the different sports that they do. So a brilliant organisation that's supporting what we do here.
Yeah, definitely. They've actually given a $300 gift card for us to give away at the end of the stream to one of you guys who donates. So all you have to do is click the Just Giving link, write your name in, and donate some money to cancer research, and then you'll be in the running for a $300 Amazon gift card, which is just amazing. So massive thanks to Human Baton. But yeah, got some really cool things going on now, and we have many drivers and drift people lined up. So
in a moment, but we've got a prize to do first, haven't we? We just missed that one with the technical difficulties on my side.
Yep, and then we'll be interviewing BizDrift. So where are we? Let's see on the list. Is it the Martin Wonnacott hoodie?
We're on the Martin Wonnacott hoodie and snood.
Yes. Okay, so this is some team merch for Martin Wonnacott. Amazing driver. Drives an absolutely awesome looking chaser wrapped by Drift Nuts.
That chaser is incredible.
Yeah, sponsored by Betty's Surf Shop, which is very, very cool. So let's get the random number generator out. That's good. That's my dad there getting that. And let's go for it and get a number. So the magic number this time is 26. Okay, so who is number 26? Let's have a look. Drum roll.
My God!
Who is it? Who is it?
It's your sister!
My sister! Right, well, there we go then.
Well, she can't wear that at the track, can she?
I suppose she can.
Not when you get into pro class.
So, I guess then, that is that one. So yeah, now my sister is going to be supporting another drifter. That's fine, I see how it is. I guess that's payback for talking about Martin Wonnacott on the stream. So yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. Also, just another quick shout out to Alan Hines and Kieran Hines have just donated €100 to the Just Giving page, and we'll be talking to those two later on.
They just really want to see you shave your head at 4,000.
Probably. I haven't even agreed to that, but okay. So I think let's bring Mr. Ian BizDrift into this chat channel and have a quick talk with him.
While we just quickly do that, I'll just let everyone know that is watching. If you want to join us, the Discord link is in the description along with the Just Giving link. In the Discord link you'll find the car and tracks and everything that we're doing today. Feel free to come and join us and have a blast on here. It is great fun and we're doing this for a good cause, so you know, donate anything you can, however little, it always goes to good use. Cancer Research UK are a great charity that help a lot of people out. Yeah, so just do as much as you can. We'll, you know, keep giving away some cool prizes that have been provided by some amazing companies that are supporting us.
Yep, the next thing to give away, that we're giving away, is actually a 2-hour, maybe even 4, Yogi was saying, drift lesson with him, PH Drift. He's a guy who taught me how to drift, so he's very, very, very good.
So if you want to be on the BDC grid 2022, because that's all it takes is a year and a bit of Johan's tutoring, and you're a BDC driver. As long as you're as good as Max at picking it up.
Yes, so yeah, and this does not matter if you are just a child. Yogi can teach you how to do some really cool drifts, and even if you're not interested in drifting, you might find something you've been missing.
Yeah, I mean, I was there with him on Wednesday this week. He was tutoring a few people one-on-one for a couple hours
and
each.
actually, Mr. Ian Biz was also there, who we're about to interview.
Yeah, he had a pro driver there learning a bit more about his own car setup, how to get the most out of it. So any level of drifting can always benefit with some tutoring. It's always someone else to
Definitely.
bounce some ideas off and you know, improve. You know, even F1
Yeah.
drivers have a driving instructor. That's
Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Just
Yeah.
improving and getting better, faster. But yeah, should we bring Ian into the chat now and have a chat with him?
yeah, sure.
Let's do it. I've actually got Johan chasing me down now.
Hey Biz, how you doing?
Hey boys, how are you?
I'm good,
Very,
thanks,
very
you?
good.
Excellent. Cool. Yeah, I was actually worried I hadn't done this right, so because I was busily talking to myself earlier. But yeah, that's all right.
No, yeah, we've got you now.
For everyone
so-
that doesn't know you, I guess is probably introduce yourself and explain what you do and how long you've been drifting.
Okay, yeah. So I'm Ian Phillips, better known as Biz. It's been a lifelong nickname. Been drifting since, well, I was watching drifting in 2007 and been drifting since 2008, on and off. Yeah, houses and things like that sort of have taken a few years out of the way, and also building the 350Z took another 14 months out of my drift career. But yeah,
Definitely
been
worth it.
well, yes. We're getting closer with it. Obviously, this year has definitely been an absolute nightmare, but that's why we've been pulling in the support of Mr. Dave Lamb and also Yogi to give us some tuition, as I heard you talking about just shortly ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's our
Okay.
next prize is some tuition from Johan. So
Yeah, I can't speak highly of that enough. You know, it's amazing the way that Yogi can describe stuff. If you don't get it the first time, he'll think of a different way of describing it, and then it's amazing how all of a sudden the pieces all kind of click together.
and the way
Yeah.
he was throwing your car around to be able to understand it in such a short amount of time as well.
Yes.
That was
Yeah.
brilliant to
Showed-
watch.
He was telling me just from video footage he could see like little places you could improve, and his
Yeah.
mind just works in such a cool way that he knows exactly how to push me into a wall just now and how to make people improve.
Like
Yeah, that's
I
exactly
didn't
it.
realise you weren't in the car throwing it around West Track until you walked over the Supercross track thing they have there, and was just
Yeah.
started chatting, and I'm like, oh wait, that's Johan driving.
I know it's such a crazy opportunity to sort of take. You know, it's not very often you get to see your car being driven by someone else, especially being kind of pushed a bit as well. So yeah, it's a fantastic opportunity to hop up there and sort of watch it from a distance.
Yeah, I've been watching some stuff to do with like how F1 drivers learn to push the limits of a car straight away and how they can quickly get used to it. And just seeing him jump in the car and immediately find the limit and then back it down from that is kind of the exact opposite to what I know I said to you on the day. Like, it's kind of the opposite to what I've seen you do through the days this year, where you're
Yeah.
still learning your car and trying to make it handle how you want it to. You kind of work up to the line you want. And Johan seems to work the opposite way. Go too hard, find the limit, and then back it down.
Yeah, I remember on one of the practice days at Three Sisters for BDC, and I drove like mid-track the whole way around on full lock and full throttle and getting loads of smoke, but running a rubbish line, just trying to find the absolute limits of the car, learning the wise fab. And that's what practice days are really good for, is just learning a car, so when it does come to that battle, you can say, oh yeah, I'm going to throw it on loads of lock, or in qualifying, oh, I'm going to do a cool entry or whatever.
Yeah, precisely.
But yeah, so what, can you run us through the cars that you've had in drifting?
So as I was actually explaining to Rob just the other day, I've only actually had 2 rear-wheel drive cars in my entire life, actually.
Wow.
The first one was the Skyline I had back in 2008, which followed the JDM All-Stars Drift School that I attended back then. So yeah, that's an R33 Skyline, 96 plate, fresh import from Japan, bought from, I don't know if you guys know him, but Scotty from Skyline Part. So he imported that for me and
Nice.
put the roll cage in it.
And is that RB25, was it?
That was RB25 at the time. Yep. We did the first season 2009 with it, standard power, and then the year after that, 2010, we went up to about 430 horsepower. And yeah, that was the chariot that took me through to semi-pro champion in 2010.
Awesome.
So,
And
yeah.
then you've decided to go 350, I believe,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
with an LS in it.
Yeah, supercharged LS, I'd like to point out. Yeah,
Which,
Yes, the
which LS
supercharger
motor is
is
it?
awesome.
Is it LS?
LS3,
Okay.
so 6.2.
Same
Yeah.
as me.
Yeah, best way. Yeah, so I think it was only Matt House that had one, you know, in the country in a drift car before I did. So yeah, we imported that over the Christmas of 2011, and unfortunately, with there was a slight delay in shipping, so that meant we actually had to install it into the car within a couple of months. And I remember actually sleeping on the side of the road at Donington, actually on the verge in the sunshine, prior to its first outing, because we'd just literally got off the rollers at Pro Tuner with Greg Gush, and yeah, drove it from the rollers in true drifting fashion straight onto the circuit, and off we went.
Always.
So yeah, but that's an absolutely fantastic little engine. I think it's probably the best thing that we've ever bought, really. You know, that's done.
I think it's really, really, like, the power delivery is just so much different to any other engine.
Not completely.
I feel like it's in the right places for drifting.
Well, the torque band and the power band is so wide, but you know, also that particular engine that only got opened up for the first time last year, just simply so we could forge it for the supercharging. Other than that, all it had is you know, just sort of basic top end work and a cam and some springs and stuff like that, really.
Yeah, that's what we're doing next year.
Yeah, wise move. So
yeah, I mean, people knock the V8s in drifting all the time, but like, it's
I think we're going to see it growing.
Yeah, it's great that there's a variety, but at the same time, like, just pound for pound, you can't beat the power you can get for the price of an LS.
Yeah,
and the reliability is just incredible.
Yeah, I think, like, obviously we're still always going to have that massive range of engines, but I believe that in drifting we're definitely going to see a growth in the amount of LSs we're seeing. And like Jason Clark, who worked on mine, he's always said to us, like, oh, you should probably go with the LS, and we were like, we're not sure, but you can't beat the reliability.
You thought about 2J for a long time, didn't you?
We were 2J versus LS for literally 3 months. That's all I thought about, me and my dad.
Yeah.
We finally went with LS, and I do not regret it at all.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's one of those. It depends on which camp you want to sort of lay in, doesn't it? Really. But at the end of the day, that, you know, 2J is getting a little bit long in the tooth. They're a little bit harder to find. Obviously, parts are getting a little bit more expensive and stuff like that.
They're an old engine as well.
That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. You know, so obviously the Bauer is a new straight six that's coming through, isn't it, from Oz? But you know, the LS I think is always going to have that place right in the forefront of drifting.
It's also one of those things, like, if you have an issue with a turbo or boost leak on a 2J, you drop so much power, where yes, you do with the LS, but you still have a lot of naturally aspirated power left.
Oh, completely. Yeah,
like,
exactly.
if I'm planning on going turbo after I go 600 horsepower, which might take me to around 900, but if my turbo breaks, I've still got, you know, 600 horsepower underfoot to put down, which is absolutely amazing.
Halfway through a competition, if you really need to just send it on the next one, you know, in a final battle, your turbo's just gone on the previous run and you just need to go for it, you've still got a decent amount of power there available.
Yeah. Well, you could just supercharge it and not worry about any of that kind of stuff. You know, all is fine.
That's true.
Yeah, the supercharger does sound awesome. And it spits huge flames. Huge flames.
Yes, yeah. I couldn't. That was another thing that I kind of liked watching when Yogi was driving it the other day. So I knew people were sort of saying that, oh, there's a fair few flames coming out the back. I thought, okay, you know, it's the odd pop and bang kind of thing. But I didn't quite realise it was quite as happy as she was. So. But that was a cracking thing. And also, what was it? I think Yogi was a little bit surprised at kind of just how wide that made the torque band again, having the supercharger on top. So, yeah, it's a pretty crazy bit of kit. So I'd recommend one of those. It's definitely another avenue to look into, Max, if you're thinking about boosting up the.
Yeah, we have. We are still debating what we're going to do. Nothing's set in stone yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll definitely look at supercharger, and the Magnuson one, as you say, is really good.
I'm actually sat beside one at the moment, to be honest. It's always good to have a spare. So
with you being around drifting so long, then, what would you say is sort of your highlights of what you've managed to get involved with over the time? Because there's been some pretty big events in that time as well.
Oh yeah, God man, yeah. Especially the last, 2019? We were really sort of pushing it hard because yeah, obviously we were sort of trying to push the brand a bit more then, rather than doing so many competitions, as it were. So we got some really great invites, you know, from like VRD Motorsport, who's another one of our partners. They took us to Goodwood. I know we weren't driving, but it was great to have the car there and sort of being able to sort of represent all the brands in front of such a big sort of group of people. So that was an absolutely fantastic experience, and I hope to
drifting
head
at
back there
Goodwood,
next year.
you know, I've been around that. I've been lucky enough to have been invited by Goodwood, mainly because they wanted to get their live stream seen by a lot more people once they started to have drifting around. And that first year James was down there, they didn't really do anything special for drifting, and then after that they were like, hey, come along, we realised we didn't do some things quite the way we should have done last year, let's get some more people involved with drifting and that. So I did a lot of live stream sharing for them and a load of just kind of social media work while I was there, and to just talk to people and hear their reactions after they've seen the drift cars on track. And you know, even some of the like what you would think of traditional motorsport fans, you know, the group of sort of 50, 60 years old looking at kind of old Grand Prix cars that they remember when they were kids, they're still looking at drift cars going, this is incredible, when and where do I see it? And you're like, you think that's incredible, that's one car on its own, like come and see them door on door. And they're like, what now?
Yeah, I always think it's the engineering, isn't it, behind it as well, you know, because again, you look at the cars up close, you know, you get to see the Formula Drift cars and stuff when you're at Goodwood as well, don't you, up close, and you sort of look at them and everything about them looks broken, but it's that kind of broken look that makes it as awesome as it is, and that's actually what we're sort of trying to do now with the Z, with a bit of Yogi's development and a bit of Dave's. So
yeah, I mean, as you said about going to car shows, like I would get invited to some of the petrol hedonism stuff where they've got like supercars. We go to those shows with Team Hard and EBC, and I just love it. I love saying to people like, oh, what's this drifting that I've heard of? And you can say, oh yeah, look on my YouTube channel, and like you're a really good example of someone who represents drifting exactly the way it should be represented, which is completely professional with a high spec car that looks the part, and it's just like, what an amazing sport.
I don't know how you put out the media you do with such little resource.
Oh, well, yeah, that's definitely the team behind me with that one. You know, Steve has put a lot of effort into that kind of stuff, and we're sort of trying to, you know, think of new stuff to put out all the time. But you know, this year we were going to do a new platform, and especially with our kind of Germany stuff that we were going to be doing, we had a couple of ideas up our sleeve, but unfortunately we've had to put all that on the back burner because of, you know, how dire 2020 has turned into. So no, but I appreciate that comment, Rob. You know, it is a lot of hard work, as you, Max, and everyone else on here knows. You know, it takes a lot of effort to do that kind of promotion and social media.
I know how much I do for Max, and then you're doing very similar, like
on your own,
without like, you know, a media guy going and filming 3 different angles of everything for you. You know,
it's a crazy amount of work. Like even though Rob, you do like edit lots of the BDC videos and do the filming and stuff for that, but even when you do that, I'm still like literally always trying to catch up. Make YouTube videos, and I think it's definitely underestimated how much work it is.
Too right,
But it's definitely worth it because we're showing everyone what drifting is and how awesome it is, and that's why it's the fastest growing motorsport in the world, because it's just represented really well by lots of the drivers, which is amazing. And that's sort of, I feel sort of like not a duty or a job, but I feel like I should definitely represent drifting and show everyone what it is and get everyone interested.
Oh, too right. Well, yeah,
it's a hidden gem.
Too right, man. And like I said, with what I was saying there, you know, you're doing a sterling job as well. You know, the amount of people you're getting in front of, and the fact that you know, your age is a fantastic USP, isn't it? And getting the attention, you know, your driving is absolutely amazing. So yeah, that as an absolute package is a godsend. So yeah, I think that again, the professionalism and so on like that, we're now starting to catch up and rival some of the FD guys with the sort of media content and so on that they're showing off, which I think we've kind of missed in the UK and Europe for some time now.
It's definitely growing. It's definitely growing. You can see it happening.
Definitely.
But yeah, I think now we've got everyone really interested in drifting. I think it's time to give away a drift session with Johan.
Haha, brilliant.
I know, nice little segue there.
Too right. Too right.
Just
I'll
before we
have a
do
Kit
that,
Kat
though,
whilst we're doing this.
before we do that, if anyone wants to find out more on Biz's car here, we will have a car shooting video on it very, very soon. In about
Yes,
another
sir.
3 weeks, we'll be filming that before it gets
Yep.
stripped back down for the off season again.
It's one that's going to be in a lot of pieces.
Yeah, make sure you go and follow Biz on all his social media and support him because he's come on here just for a chat, which is super nice. So thank you so much for coming on and making this more interesting for us.
Anytime, it's been a pleasure speaking to you boys, and yeah, I'll get my donation in shortly, and then watch the rest of the stuff unfold.
Yep, drop
Thanks,
those links
Biz.
to your social media in the comments somewhere. Let everyone know
Yeah,
where to follow you.
Will do. Excellent. Appreciate that, boys.
Awesome. Catch you soon, mate.
Hurry up the good work. Cheers, man.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so I think we have Mr. Magic Number behind me. Okay, right, I'm just gonna put the other camera on so we can see. And this is for a drift session with Johan. He's the most excitable person, and he's a very, very good drift trainer.
Oh, he will definitely egg you on if you're doing well, and if you're struggling, he's the best person to be able to explain how to do it properly.
Yeah, he's really good. So,
Okay, just explain how it works. When you donate,
Yeah, when-
this spreadsheet, so there's a big list of everybody who's donated some money.
I don't know if anyone can hear that, it's coming through really quiet. You might need to repeat it, Max.
okay, so that was the list that you could see there of all the people who've donated. And then we pick a random number, and that number we scroll to that person's name on the list. So it's completely random, and then they're going to win a drift day with Yogi. So, do you want to click the number button? So, number 79, Connor Shanahan's number. Let's see who it is.
How do you remember that?
It's got a big brain.
79 is the Kents.
The Kents.
Yeah, that's
So, yes, that is actually one of my family friends. So that is going to be very interesting with them doing some drifting.
Sounds like you've got a
yes.
few YouTube videos to make.
So yeah, I've got some other family friends, and I've got my best mate having some drift lessons from Yogi, which is absolutely insane. I can't wait to see that.
And then you've
That's
got
so
one of your
funny.
mum's old friends going in with Dango.
Yeah, who's I'm gonna say it. She's not young. So, that's brilliant. So next we have some IDS merch. So I believe
But
that
we probably
beautifully
have Eddie Power in the
segues.
tower, don't we?
We do. So I think should we just get him to jump in now?
Yeah, if he's there, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Got
This is
Tristan
brilliant.
dooring me in the human baton car here. I'm trying to keep up with Lewis at the same time. There's a nice little train going around here. I'm quite enjoying this track.
Oh, I think mine's probably playing an ad. Oh no, we're alright. Oh, that's so funny. Right. Oh dear.
Oh,
That's so
sorry,
funny.
Lewis. Oh yeah, I'm not in the chat, am I?
Oh dear, that's so funny.
Is Eddie there?
Is he in? Is he? I've messaged him, so he might take a second to see it. Should we jump back in the chat with everyone?
Yeah, let's see how everyone's
and
doing
Eddie.
before we catch Eddie.
Go on, Davis.
Right, there we go, guys.
Oh,
We're back in the
no!
chat.
Hello.
Hello, Rob.
Hello, So, Yogi, did you hear who won?
What?
Did you hear who won the driftings with you?
No.
My
What do
best
you
friend.
mean? First of all, why am I not on there? No, it's cool. Who's that?
My friend Finley has actually won the drift session with you.
Woohoo! Congratulations,
that's-
Ben. We could have so much fun.
That's absolutely
We're
amazing.
going to die.
When you say your friend, how old is he?
He's my age,
Woohoo!
so that's amazing.
So we're gonna create some kind of rivalry between you two, because that
All
should
right,
be
boys.
fun.
The Siggy Express is here in a little bit of traffic. Buckle up. 'cause
Well,
it's a little
Finley,
bumpy.
if you're listening to this, Finley, buddy, congratulations. We're gonna have loads of fun at Teesside.
It's gonna be super cool.
We'll get you
right.
on for an interview in a bit, Johan. I think we've just got Eddie Power as soon as he's ready.
That was nice. That was
Just
nice.
whenever you want, man. Let me know.
Finley, bring your holy water.
Rob pulling out the stunts today. I see.
Oh, did I overtake you? How'd that happen? I was
Yeah,
kind of
'cause
looking. I was looking
Rob,
between the
what?
two streams, didn't even notice.
Rob.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
Is Eddie in there yet?
I asked him to join
I
any
was just
chat.
trying to look to see if he was in one of the chats. That's all.
I think
Oh.
if Dave Egan joins into one of the chats.
Huh?
Oh.
I was like, all right, Rob's going for the overtake. I must be too slow for him.
Oh, oh my god.
Slow down, Declan. You're too fast, man.
Oh, David, overtake.
Yeah, sorry about that. You put
Okay.
a lot of angle really quick, and I was like, whoa, evasive maneuver.
Ah,
I think it
David's
works, though.
just messaged
No, it did.
me.
It was good. Bloody hell.
Lewis, let's go.
Rob, has he messaged you?
Lewis, we
David
got
has,
set
yeah.
this gear stuff again. Let's go.
Oh, I think my Chinese has just arrived.
Oh, David, don't.
I just finished my Subway.
Yeah, I'm getting McDonald's. So.
Oh,
We're all cool
man,
people here.
Come on, McDonald's.
Yeah,
This is
chicken
so
burger.
much better than that, man.
Whoa, what's wrong with McDonald's? Hold on. What you
Whoa,
getting from
whoa,
McDonald's?
whoa,
No,
whoa,
it depends
whoa.
on what you're getting from McDonald's. What are you getting from
Well,
McDonald's?
I would get a full-on double cheeseburger with chicken mayo and a whole meal out of it. But it's McDonald's, man. It's Sunday. Go have like some.
No. McDonald's is nice. Just make sure you get a McFlurry at the end.
Where's the Sig Express?
Yeah, good luck over here.
I'm right here. You right? You guys ready?
Let's go.
You ready for this sticky? Oh wait, it's the Kev Express. Go.
Sorry about the little technical issue, guys.
Oh no, it's the Craig Express actually.
Should
Come
be.
on, Craig.
Sec.
You're the conductor. Let's go. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's Steve. That was Lewis's fault. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I take full responsibility for that one. I do apologise.
My sister was putting a chat with
Craig
McDonald's.
Express, several carriages short now.
I lost you.
Oh, Craig is going wide. This is a fun train ride.
I followed Craig's
Oh,
back in that corner and Lewis.
This is how you do trains. Go wide, loads of space for everyone on the inside.
Exactly.
Never works when I do it, because I go wide and then I get overtook for going wide.
Lewis, I want to touch hands. Let's go.
Can't do that.
Hold my hand.
Not allowed.
All right, let's touch doors then.
It's against the COVID laws.
Touch feet.
Hey, thanks.
Oh, sorry, I was going too slow there. That was my bad.
That backy was nice.
Thanks to everybody that's donated so far. We're just under £3,600 at the moment. It's an incredible amount that's been raised.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone.
Max is going to lose his hair at £4,000.
Yeah. Oh, Rob, we have. We did have.
We've got Eddie Power in. I'll move him to the
We did
correct
have
channel. We'll
overheard.
go and interview Eddie.
Cool. Hello, everyone. So,
Hey Eddie, can you hear us?
Hello.
Ah, there we go.
Awesome. Let's start off. Can you just introduce yourself to everyone watching?
Am I live?
Yep.
You are.
Hello, Max. How are you? It's Eddie Power here from my Irish Drift series, Power in the Tower. How are you getting on?
Yeah, we're getting on super good. I think we're nearly halfway through the stream, and things are going well. We've raised about £3,500.
I was just looking online. That's incredible.
So yeah, if you introduce yourself to everyone, say what you've been doing, especially this year. Got some cool things up and running. But yeah.
Well, hi guys. Yeah, Eddie Power here from the Irish Drift series, and this year, well, it was my maiden year to run the championship in Ireland, and as everybody knows, unfortunately, we've had a little bit of a step back. You know what? We delivered one event, and it looks as though we may not be able to deliver any more this year, but we will look towards 2021 and see what happens. Obviously, hopefully things will be a bit brighter. But it was great to have you over in Ireland, Max. I know it was a dream come true for you to compete in Mondello Park.
Yeah,
and,
definitely.
To take second step on the podium was a bit of a big deal as well, with a grid with James Dean on it.
Yeah, it was absolutely amazing event. Like literally, definitely up with the highlights of this year. it's just absolutely awesome. I've got to say the event ran really, really well. So massive well done to you for that. I mean, it was really, really cool.
Well, thank you very much. What I do want, though, is to get you back over to Ireland at some point and have you come in over the hill on the main Jap Fest layout. I think that would be a proper dream come true for you. It'd be great to see you how you'd handle that track. Obviously,
Yeah, definitely.
The back paddock is something that was very new to everybody, and it is quite different to the main track that we normally use.
Yeah, I did manage to do that track on the practice day, and I enjoyed it so much. Like coming over that crest and just giving it a massive clutch kick and getting all the angle on in like 4th gear is just insane. But yeah, definitely do that in a competition on someone else's door. I can't imagine how scared I'm going to be, but I'm still going to try and throw it onto people's doors. Obviously, this year's not been ideal, but it's going to be cool next year, I can tell.
How did you find the track actually when you drove it on the practice day? How did you find it much different to what you would have expected from maybe driving it online or watching it on any of the live streams from competitions?
Yeah, I mean, I think watching it online and in the simulator, it's a bit more flat. Like that is a proper like massive bit of elevation change there, and you can't see that exactly on the on a live stream or in a sim. But that elevation change just feels so amazing. I think elevation change is one of the best feelings in drifting. Like going over that crest at a stupid speed and just hoping you don't go flying onto the grass it's just amazing. And we kind of miss that in the UK a little bit with some of the tracks we have a massive amount of elevation change. But yeah, Mandalay Park is such a good location.
And as well, I think when you watch it online, it actually looks like there's a lot more runoff that you have when you come over that crest, but you run out of track quite quickly, don't you?
Yeah, it can disappear like carpet under someone's feet. It these guys. Oh, by the way, there's grass here. It's like, oh no. But yeah, I absolutely love that track and really want to drive it very soon.
Yeah, well, hopefully you won't have to wait too long. It would be great to have that on our list of tracks that we're going to run for 2021.
Yeah,
your plan is obviously to come back over if we're back up and running for drifting in 2021.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so much going on this year. It's been very difficult, and I know obviously, like you've done everything you can to get this event running, and I think everyone really respects that. And yeah, you should definitely get a lot more praise because we can see how everything going on behind the scenes and how much effort it is to put on an event. It's not just a case of, yeah, we'll get some live stream people and we'll do an event. It's a lot more than that, and you can see that. So a massive well done.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's been a difficult year, and it's been a difficult year for everybody. So I think when you sit back and look at it, drifting is the hardest part for me, really, of the whole thing was that I know how much drifting means to everybody, and it's that one little bit of release, that little bit of normality that everybody was looking forward to, and to not be able to deliver on it was quite sad. But we did everything that we could, and unfortunately, it's a case of there's a lot of people that are in much worse off positions than we are, that we didn't get to shred in our cars for a few more rounds this year. But you still have the final round of the British Drift Championship to look forward to as well.
Yeah, that's fortunately it's actually 40 minutes away, so it's not quite the drive and ferry over to Ireland. But yeah, that's going to be super cool. It's at Buxton, and that's going to be super fun. I'm hoping I can take the Pro-Am Championship, but we'll see what happens. Obviously, it's drifting. You never know what's going to go down.
What way does it need to fall for you to take the championship? I haven't checked the standings recently.
I think that I need to qualify, and maybe then I'll be safe. But obviously,
you're
I'm not going to
11
settle
points
for
in
that.
the lead over Dylan Keogh.
Yeah.
So I think if you both made it to top 8, I think you get the championship. I think.
Okay, so it's quite close. That does make it interesting, and obviously, we saw how, particularly in some of the, well, you know what, it can happen in any championship, but we saw it in the Drift Games National Championship last year, how tight it became, and it does often throw up the final round a few surprises. So we'll be tuning in and keeping a close eye on your Max. I no doubt you'll be able to hold your nerve, and you should be able to take it home, but not without some stiff competition, I would imagine.
Yeah, I definitely love the crossover between the Irish and the British driver. It just adds a little bit more of like a competitive vibe. Like, obviously going over to Ireland, I think I was the only British driver there, and it's literally like you can see like there's people going like, oh yeah, come on, Max, do it for the UK, and then when the Irish drivers come over, do it for Ireland. It's really cool to see the crossover, and it adds a bit more of competitiveness, which always is really cool.
Yeah, I think it's just it's almost a pity that more drivers don't do it, because I mean there's always every year there's a crossover between both championships, and you'll get a couple of guys going going either way. But I don't think we see as many guys from the UK come over as through the years. We've obviously had the big names come over, and obviously yourself joining this year is fantastic. But it'd be great to see a few more drivers from the UK come over and challenge our Irish guys, because obviously I know there is an expense, but it's not really that far away, and it can be done.
I would love to see something like around at Anglesey that's like a super series of both championships, and then the following weekend another round at Mondello of the same super series, to kind of get people to do both. That would be awesome.
Definitely.
I think it's easier for anybody from Ireland in that situation, because you can get to Anglesey quite quickly or quite easily, and you're never more than a 2-3 hour drive from a port when you're in Ireland. Whereas if you're in the UK, it's a slightly different story. So
yeah, I mean Anglesey for me is 4.5 hours.
Yeah, so it's probably quicker for Irish guys to get there.
Yeah, I really like the whole experience of setting off at 10 p.m. and sleeping on the ferry. I just think it adds some coolness to it. I can't really explain it, but it makes it feel like proper racing, which it is. It just adds a little bit, which is really cool, and obviously makes a cool video as well, which is always nice.
Yeah, and there are definitely moments that you'll be able to look back on, and you'll always remember those, those early starts and getting on the ferry with your dad, and you'll have those moments to look back on forever. And it's, as you say, it does feel like you're almost celebrity status if you're making those trips, and it's just a new element. It's something a little bit different. I always find anytime I went over to watch the BDC or go over to commentate over there, it's a different. There's a different feel to the events, because you are kind of making a commitment. You're going to be going on a flight to get there, and you really are taking up your whole weekend just to have that event. So it'd be nice to get back over to the BDC at some point to maybe commentate, or even just to watch and sit in the crowd, because it's something that we don't get to do very often, just to sit back and watch it all.
Yeah, hopefully for next year. I mean, obviously there is a whole virus going on right now, but hopefully for next year we'll have the freedom to travel and have some really cool events go on and drive against loads of different drivers, and it's just a really cool experience, as I said, going over, and I don't know what it is, but it just makes everything feel so cool, like you're traveling abroad to go and drive your car. It just feels so cool.
Well, with a bit of luck, Max, it won't be too long before you're competing in the European Championship, and then you might have a good number of countries to visit on a yearly basis.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, there is some things in the works now that I can't say too much about, apart from I can say that next year we will be going to Germany to do the Iron Drift King.
Oh, brilliant.
But yeah, traveling abroad to go drifting is just so cool.
And when I'm right in saying that you... Sorry, say again?
I love travelling for drifting, and I don't even get to drive a drift car. I just photograph.
There you go. I was going to say, Max... it's gone from my head now. Brilliant, but gone. What I was going to say, I'm right in saying you got the... you got a drive in BDC this year that you wouldn't have normally had the opportunity to take. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, definitely. So, basically... Unfortunately, Drift Cup got cancelled, but Matt Stevenson said, you know what, there's a few drivers down, so if you want, you can apply and we'll look at different things, and yeah, maybe get into the championship. So me and my dad thought, we probably won't get it, but we'll put an application in and just see what's what. And yeah, I got in, which was super good. I mean, the plan was anyway to try and win the first round of Drift Cup and get straight through. But obviously it's not guaranteed. But yeah, it was very cool that I got the opportunity. So in that way, the virus actually helped me a bit.
Yeah, it's helped out. You've had the opportunity. I know you would have liked a few more rounds maybe over in Ireland, but you know you've really had an opportunity to make a name for yourself, which is really great. And you know, even in times of global pandemic, there are these opportunities that do arise for people, and it's great that you didn't have to. You've kind of, I suppose, jumped ahead in your career a little bit as a result.
Yeah, definitely.
And got to show what you're capable of on the big stage, which is fantastic.
Yeah, we're building a new car this year as well. It was really good to be able to, like, on that practice day at Mondello, just really unleash the car, practice what it's like driving that car on road tyres, and all round really. But yeah, bringing a new car into a season, I was a little bit worried that I wasn't going to be able to drive it, and it was going to be completely different, but got used to it, and yeah, managed to go into 2 championships and show what I'm made of.
So I have a question for you. You're obviously drifting for 12 hours today. Is that something that's common enough for you when you're drifting, when you're sim racing? Would you regularly put in 12-hour shifts, or would you usually break it up a little bit throughout the day?
I'm never 12 hours drifting. I think the most I've done is maybe 3 or 4. But yeah, it's not. I'm not going full out intense competition driving. I'm pacing myself a bit. So I'm not too tired. My sister's bought me a McDonald's, which is always nice. So yeah, no, 12-hour drifting is not normally what I do, but the sim definitely helps with the practice, and I absolutely love that we've got Mondello on the sim, and I think we will be running that later if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think that'll go in next. All the Drift Games bash layouts.
Yeah, definitely.
very good.
It's awesome to have the Irish tracks and also the briefing sort of thing on the simulator. I think that really opens up drivers' eyes to what they're going to be driving and where the car needs to be positioned on the track.
You should really try and get over for one of the Drift Games bash days, or weekends rather, when they're back up and running.
Yeah, I've heard that they're absolutely amazing, and yeah, definitely next year, maybe late this year, we'll be able to see what we can do to get over to Ireland and drive the amazing track that's Mondello.
Sadie, are we going to see a return of some of the kind of old traditional, I say traditional, but the kind of, you know, Fermoy, places like that into the Irish Drift Series? Because I loved some of those old venues.
I would never rule it out, but yeah, I mean, some of those venues have become, I suppose, a little bit small for the power of the cars, and
yeah.
I suppose getting to them and getting them set up, there's additional costs involved. So I suppose for 2021, we're kind of really just going to have to wait and see what happens with the pandemic. We're kind of holding back from planning anything.
Yeah, that
just
does
this
restrict
minute
in so
because-
many ways, doesn't it, without the crowd and what is actually available to run, and you know what local
Yeah, so-
restrictions allow you to even do, let alone who can attend.
Yeah, and I think one of the hardest things about this season was, you know, planning and, you know, releasing a schedule of events and then having to cancel them and reschedule them, and just, you feel like you're messing people around. So we kind of got to wait and see what's going to happen. Obviously Ireland is now in a, you know, in lockdown, although it doesn't really seem like it, and it's quite frustrating when you see certain sports can operate, but we couldn't, even though, you know, we had those safety plans and measures in place, and it should have been a safe event to run. But who knows what's going to happen in 2021? And you know, when you look at it, we're kind of coming close to November now, and in 4 months' time, it'll be what, you know, you're looking at it being February. And who's to say what way the world is going to look in February or March, when we should really be getting ready to kick off a championship? So it's a difficult one.
Yeah.
Not an ideal position to be in, but I suppose we have to just be patient and see what happens.
Yeah, it was like I had to cancel because of different restrictions and that. I had to cancel coming to Ireland with Max with like 2 days' notice. I think it was, Max, wasn't it? Wasn't much. We
Yeah, it
did
was
an
not much
event.
at all.
We did an event like the prior weekend, and I was like, "Yep, great. I'll get everything booked. I'm coming with." And then come like, I think it was Wednesday night, and they were leaving Thursday. I was like, "No, I can't go." Like, restrictions changed, and that was that.
Yeah, and very frustrating, I would imagine, and I know for any of the drivers that were considering coming over from the UK, and you know, the cost of ferries going up, you know, and people are holding off booking. Like it's just it's a nightmare situation, and it's difficult from an organizer's point of view. Obviously, if we go into 2021, we try to organise the events, we'll probably need people to pay up in advance, and that's difficult for people if they're not certain as to what way their job security is for the year. So it's a difficult time, but drifting has always kind of found ways to survive, and that'll be the aim for us again. And obviously Matt has done a fantastic job with BDC this year, and he's managed to keep going. He's managed to have spectators at his events, so it can be done. It's just a matter of finding the right way to go about doing it.
Yeah, it's great that there's someone like yourself that's taken on the reins at, I know it wasn't, it wasn't predicted when you announced you were taking over, but it's great to see someone really putting in the work.
I didn't predict myself either, to be honest. But now look, we couldn't see the championship die. It means too much to too many people. There's too much money invested in it. Guys have racing cars sitting under covers in their sheds there that are worth massive amounts of money, and if they don't have anywhere to go, well, that's a big problem for them. So we want to keep it alive, and obviously it's been a big part of my life. Drifting has done. Max speaks about those how it feels to make the trip across Ireland and to be at these events. And I've never gotten to drive at a competition, but to go to events and commentate is a pretty special feeling as well. And where else in life would you get an opportunity like that? And drifting has been very good to a lot of people that are involved in the community, and it's one of those sports that you can still make anything for yourself in the sport because it's so accessible. And I always say to people, if you want to be involved, just find something that you're in any way good at. If you want to take photographs, start up a podcast. There's so many ways that you can get involved and make a name for yourself in drifting that you might not have the opportunity to do in the likes of Formula 1, for example.
Yeah.
Like, I love travelling to events no matter where they are. I remember back in 2014, I asked a couple of the BDC photographers, because I was at the end of my first season, and I was like, what's it like going to Ireland? And everyone's like, I haven't really done it. And I was like, right. So I got on a night bus with Matt Bedworth. We got to Dublin, we got a taxi to the airport, picked up a hire car, drove down to Mondello, kipped in the car, and then I think David Garvey put us up in his hotel room one night. So we got to meet David and get to know him a bit, and we just completely winged it on doing this trip because we were like, we want to see what Irish drift is like. And since then, we've both been back. Matt's been back a lot more than me, but we've both been back as often as we can. And I'm the same with, I made friends in Ireland that I want to go back and see. I'm the same with events in France, Germany, Norway. It makes the world seem really small when you know people all over the place that you can just give a call and go, can I kip on your sofa? I'm coming to an event next week.
It's like you can kind of wing it and just take the chance, and there's always a floor or a couch that can be kipped on, for the sake of a drift weekend. You'll always find somebody willing to help help out and put you up for a night, which is a fantastic thing. And it does, as you say, it makes the world quite a small place. And one of the best memories I have is going over to Formula Drift, and again, you go there and you're seeing familiar faces. It may not get someone putting you up in a hotel room for an evening, but the community is still there, and you do start to see familiar faces and just realize how small the community is, and it is fantastic. And I think that's why it needs to be protected, drifting, and it needs to be we need dedicated people staying involved in the series and promoting the series so that we can keep them alive, because without it, I think a lot of us would be lost.
Yeah, that family aspect is something that I think lots of other sports might not have. But if you go to a drift event, and as I was saying before, if your competitor breaks their car, you go and help them, unless you mean you know nothing about cars. But you go and help the person you're going against because you want that battle, and you want a show for the crowd, which is absolutely amazing, and you can feel it in the atmosphere when you're there.
There's a huge difference though, with drifting and traditional motorsports in the way they're run, isn't it? Traditional motorsports, you've got a governing body that helps keep things running, and we don't have that in drifting in a lot of ways, good reasons. In
2020, it turned out to be a bad thing that we didn't have it, and I think if we had it, we could have kept going. But it is look, it's still a relatively new sport, so
it does come down to a small but really dedicated number of people like yourself, Matt Stevenson, Sweeps, Mike Procura over in Europe with Drift Kings, formerly King of Europe, you know, Ryan Sage and all that lot in FD. It comes down to a really small number of people worldwide to keep all these major championships running, and I think that's maybe not noticed as much as it should be.
No, I think
I
you're
definitely
absolutely
agree.
right. I think you're absolutely right, and it is, you know, it is the hard work of. Well, I don't think it's always just say the hard work of a small number of people. I think it's actually, you know, quite a wider circle than that, and it might be a small number of people maybe get some of the, or the bulk of the praise, but there's dedication from, you know.
Oh yeah,
obviously
you've all got teams behind you. It all comes down to a lot of the drivers as well to help out in a lot of ways. But
yeah, and I think if you look at like you know, the media guys do a fantastic job, and they very rarely get the credit for it. A lot of the work that they do is unpaid, but without media, drifting would have never taken off, because there would have been no way of getting it out to the masses. And you know, it's people giving up their weekends to come down and take photographs or make videos, you know, so that these guys who are driving or the event organizers can actually show off and showcase what it is that's going on.
I think often you've
without
got
that,
like, you know, a big IDC event, for example, an IDS now. You know, there used to be, what's the capacity of Mondello if it's fully booked out? A couple of thousand?
well, I think we've had over 10,000, 10 or 11,000
So you
at
might
Jap
have
Fest a couple of times.
You might have 10,000 people watching live, and then you might have a couple of thousand on live stream. But the people that are involved in the series, keeping it running, drivers, media, crew, everything, is less than 10% of that.
Yeah.
For the whole of Ireland, like, it's a reasonably small number of people that kind of put everything on and get everything to this thing that is much bigger than itself. And it's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's always something that Dave Egan used to revert back to, and saying that, you know, we've kind of created a monster with drifting, and particularly in Ireland and the UK, where, you know, it's very small budgets, but we put on a really, really professional show. And you know, you forget that guys like myself, Dave, Ian, just not professionals when it comes to okay, right, we've received payment, so in some way it is a professional gig, the commentary that we've put on, but no training, no experience in commentary before actually getting involved in drifting. And the same can be said for a lot of other people that are involved. And
yeah,
there's no special training. It's just kind of dedication, finding out what works, and essentially being brave enough to give things a go. And I think the same has happened with drivers and teams, is they've developed cars and the builds over the years, where they're now building full-on race cars in, you know, just sheds out the back of their house. And it's crazy to think that what's being produced could rival the likes of Formula One in a show aspect.
For you know, a tiny percentage of what it costs to run one car for a weekend in F1. The whole of a championship of drifting.
A very tiny percentage.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It's like $2 million a weekend or something to run an F1 car. Well, doesn't cost that to run a whole season of 120 drivers in BDC. You know.
Yeah, I think you could be looking at a few seasons of IDS and BDC to get up to that sort of money, but
if only someone would sponsor it.
It's not through the lack of trying, though. You know, there's a lot of guys spending a lot of money to keep themselves on the grid, and you know, look, and I think it's great to see, you know, someone like Max at such a young age realizing and how important it is to you know, be sponsorable and to be good online and be good at, you know, at interviews, and, you know, putting himself out there for something like this. I mean, this is a fantastic cause, and you know, to when you look at all the sponsorship names that are surrounding the screen here, it's a fantastic achievement, even without raising any money, just to even get to that point. So when you add in the money that's been raised on top, it's you know, hats off to him for a 15-year-old.
Thank you.
That is really incredible.
Yeah, thank you for that, Ed. And we understand you've decided to donate some stuff for us to give away, and then people are donating to enter the giveaway. So I think it's around about time for us to give away that stuff.
Yeah, so we have some IDS merch. There's a snapback, a hoodie, and a T-shirt that we're going to donate to one lucky winner.
Yeah. I think we have the random number generator coming now. In
good.
2 seconds.
And
Here it
I've
is.
yet to donate myself, so I can't win it. I've held off.
That's always good. I think Dave Egan actually just donated, how much was it? 150 euros or pounds, don't know which one. Pounds. So let's.
Incredible
make
what
this.
people are donating, and every bit
It
helps.
is.
You know.
Dave's very lucky, actually. He's fond of winning raffles, so he'll probably pick up a prize at
Win
some
some
point
IDS
throughout the
It's
day.
not a car though this time.
Yeah.
Right, so let's get the random number going. It is number 98. Right, who is number 98? Let's have a little look.
K98.
Here we go. Who is it? Tell me. Is my dad? But he will redraw.
The Cotton family are winning quite a lot of prizes here. People
We
are going to
are.
be feeling.
Well, while this redraw happens, Eddie, one more question that's a bit more to do with this actual live stream. We're trying
Yes.
to peer pressure Max at £4,000 to shave his curly locks off. Do you think that's a good idea?
Yes, I think it's a fantastic idea.
Right, I mean, I think if Ed said that,
I was tempted to say that if he did it, I would do it too, but then I realized that I remembered how terrible I look. So 98, Max's dad.
98 was the one. So we'll redraw that now. He really wanted to win, he says, but we'll see. Go on, click that random number. Number 3. Wow, who was third to donate? Let's have a quick look. CMT. They donated. How much was it? It was quite a bit.
Do we know who that one is?
We're not sure. So if they could drop me a message, they have won Irish Drift Series merch from Power Red. So thank you, Power Red, for coming on and talking and giving us some merch.
Well, no, thank you, Max. It's a fantastic thing that you're doing, and I think you know, everybody who will be tuning in will have been affected in one way or another by cancer, and it's a fantastic cause to be doing what you're doing. And 12-hour drift marathon. I hope you survive. I'll be tuning in later on and keeping an eye on how you're going.
Thank you.
I look forward to seeing you get shaving those curly locks off, because no doubt you're going to reach over 4,000 pounds by the end of all of this.
No. Don't say that.
His dad's got the trimmers there as well, so.
I bet he does.
Oh gosh, I didn't think the colour locks thing would stick, but apparently it did. Right, thanks so much.
Well done,
Power
guys.
Red.
All the best. Thanks for having me on.
Thanks
Thank
for coming
you.
on. Catch you later.
Cheers, guys. Bye-bye. Bye.
Right.
And I believe Dave Egan is in the server. Should we get him to have a little chat with us now?
Yeah. I will just jump back to the pits so I can grab him into the server, because I've just been doing a decent bit of drifting myself. So
Yeah, right. So yeah, next person in
I'm just
is
going to jump
Dave
in and check he's
Egan.
good.
Yep. I'll stay in.
Spectators.
Oh no!
What? What's that?
4 people behind you, Tristan. Well done.
Oh, whoa, man.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, we're a bit aggressive.
Two. And yeah, he accidentally drove into the back of me and debuckled my wheel a bit. But he's a super good driver. He has an awesome Mustang and 180 S.
Did David just join while you were complaining about him running into you?
No.
I actually did.
Is that someone else going to hunt you down like Martin Wonnacott?
No. Right.
If you
Anyway.
if you weren't on stream earlier, David, his sister won the Martin Wonnacott merch after Max was complaining that people wouldn't want to support Martin Wonnacott.
Well, there you go. It all worked out.
Yeah, I suppose I got my karma. But yeah, anyway, Dave, introduce yourself to everyone watching.
Well, my name is Dave Egan, and I am sort of somewhere between a driver, an organizer, a drift judge, and a YouTuber. So basically, I'm the combination of 4 no jobs, making it into one job.
You're a Swiss
Yes.
Army knife of drifting.
And I'm
Yeah,
also
I
really
can
bad
agree
at
with
drifting online.
But yeah, I understand. So you were running a championship last year, was that right, or the year before? And now I've decided to go fully into comp, and yeah, try a look at that.
Yeah, so I started off long time ago. Before you were born, Max, not really, but a long time ago. 10 years ago, 2000 and something, and I was the commentator for the Irish Drift Championship. Then I took over the Irish Drift Championship, then jumped over to run the British Drift Championship, and then from there ran the Emirates Drift Championship and the Saudi Arabian Drift Championship, and currently I'm vice president of Drift Masters, which is the European Championship, and we also
That's
run.
a lot of championships.
Yeah, it's been a pretty hectic couple of years, and we've basically now at the moment we obviously have a little bit of a lull in obviously events going on, and now we're trying to do a little bit more of the competitive driving stuff, a little bit more online YouTube stuff, and try our hand at that. It's kind of, we've done everything else, so this is like our last little piece to do, is try and conquer the actual on-track stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen like your commentating is so exciting to listen to, but also watching your YouTube videos, understand you've made a very, I'm gonna say the coolest rig I've ever seen for drifting. So how's that going? Is it working well?
It works actually really well, and it only really works because we obviously built it just for me to use, and I'm on it right now. But it was something interesting. It actually only so happened that we were. I like to look at like Marketplace on Facebook and stuff, like everyone does, and come up with silly ideas. And this guy was selling this Battle Gear 4 and D1GP arcade machines. They were like in a farm shed, and he just wanted rid of them. So I sent Mikey down one of the days, and he was supposed to go down and grab one. He ended up coming back with 3. And we said, wouldn't it be, and I mean, it was really cheap. It was like €400 for the 3 machines. Now, they didn't work, and they were a bit battered and stuff, but we said, what if we put all like the new Fanatec gear into one of those? It would be a really like retro looking but modern working simulator, and at the moment I am currently on that, and it actually works really, really well. We worked with the guys in Fanatec to come up with kind of the specs we wanted, and it's really good. I'm not really good. I definitely need more practice, but the machine is really good. Like, it works really, really well, and I'm using the Fanatec DD2, so it's like if you get the settings wrong, it can kind of spin you out the window, but getting used to it, and I suppose it's the most amount of driving we're going to get in the short term, so it's good to keep your hand-eye coordination fresh, and even things like this, socially being able to talk to other drifters and have a good conversation and almost pretend that it's still all as normal,
Yeah, it definitely does bring a bit of normality to everything going on right now. But yeah, lots of people say different things when I ask them this, but how do you find the sort of transitioning from simulator to real drifting and then back to simulator? Have you think that it helps you?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was really funny actually, because there's a group of guys in Ireland, and we have like a Discord, and we jump on and we actually get the tracks before, say, the first round and the only round of IDS. And we would spend a couple of nights just, twin battling. And it turned out that in my top 16 battle of IDS, I actually ended up battling Alan Delaney, who I was on the sim with for 3 days. So it was really, really funny. And it does actually really translate well. I think, obviously, the better the setup you have, if you've got something, direct drive like a Fanatec or whatever, and you get the settings right, it's a really good way of learning how to drift. And I think it's also an inexpensive way of trying, crazy stuff without having a massive consequence. Although I seem to do that in real life as well. So
yeah, I saw with the high-speed things that you do, that's just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the one good thing about it is I think it makes you a much more comfortable drifter, especially in close proximity, because you're used to it on the sim.
I'll try my hand at that now, try and get on your door a little bit.
And I think one of the worst things about it is that you actually go into the real car thinking it's a bit like the sim, which is what I did and why I crashed into you. So
yeah, it does have its differences, definitely.
It's good fun though, and as I said, I'm delighted to come on and have a chat and have a drift, and I think it's a really, really cool cause, and what you're doing today is really commendable. I think it's really good for a young person in the sport to be doing something so positive, so fair play.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, Max.
It's fine. But yeah, there is obviously, you're always going to make mistakes when you're driving, and the sim also is great for making mistakes, which sounds weird, but if you do make that mistake, you can click one button and have a car that works fine. Whereas in real
Exactly.
life, you can come off, you can hurt yourself or the car. But it has its benefits and it also has its downfalls. But yeah, how are you finding going into comp then? Do you think you sort of have sort of got it what it takes to, you know, be drift masters and all that sort of stuff and just take it all the way? And
I mean, I don't from a
beat
driving
GMC.
from a driving perspective, I'm not sure. I mean, I think it's very hard to say how good someone is or bad someone is unless they're in the situation, you know. And I think, you know, there's a lot of drivers that have great potential and they might not show it on track due to, you know, bad luck or, you know, nerves or not being able to translate results one round to the next. The one good thing I have is I've been around the sport for 10 years, so I have a fair understanding of how it works. Translating that back into my driving, I haven't done a whole lot of driving competitively over the last 10 years, so I think the most I've done is the last, say, 12 months. And, you know, I'm happy enough. I think the progress is being made, and definitely want to be a bit more aggressive. I think I was probably too aggressive in my events recently, but yeah, trying to be, you know, an exciting driver, being someone that, you know, especially coming from a commentary perspective, you always want a driver to be exciting, to give you something to talk about. So
100%.
It'd be hard for me to jump into the seat and go, you know, I don't want to, you know, add a bit of flair or add a bit of aggression, because that's what I know the commentary team want. That's what the series wants. It's kind of essentially what the fans want. So I don't know if I'm good enough in terms of quality, but I'll definitely be trying to be as entertaining as possible. That was my big goal, you know?
Yeah, I definitely want to see you and James have a battle. I think that would be super, super interesting. And also, we need to have another battle because you've won one and I've won one, so I think we
you were in. I had a battle with you when you were in an E30. I think it's not going to be anywhere like that again. And yeah, look, we went out to battle, and obviously I have a lot of respect for you as a driver. I knew how good you were driving all year, and I think I probably just pushed my abilities beyond what I was capable of, and I went a little too aggressive. But you know, I wasn't even that annoyed about it. I mean, I would rather, you know, hit someone and go out rather than say be 4 or 5 car lengths behind. And you know, I think you have much more regret when you don't give it a go than if you try and give it a go and it doesn't work out.
I mean, the first time I ever went crazy and just went fully aggressive and threw it onto someone's door was at Buxton against you. And I remember I did that transition through the middle of the track and was transitioned onto your door, and I was like, oh my god, I'm doing this, it's BDC, and I'm going against Dave Egan. And I was so surprised that I was even near you. Like, it was such an eye-opening moment for me to think. It actually boosted my confidence quite a lot, even though I lost the battle. But driving against you was just such an amazing experience, and definitely want to have that again.
Yeah, I mean, I was probably as nervous as you were, Max. I mean, I hadn't done a whole lot of driving for a couple of years, and I think a lot of people think I've done a lot more than I have. I think like last year was my first year in the pro class, say in the British Drift Championship. My first pro battles were last year. This year was my first time ever in Ireland being in a pro class, or even a considered pro class. So yeah, even though I've been around the sport for quite some time, I've done a lot of different, you know, activations and a lot of different championships and a lot of organizing and judging. I actually haven't driven as much as I would have liked to. So that's kind of my next goal now, is to, you know, I think it's always the question you have when you're involved in the sport is, do you have what it takes? And I don't know. I could just be awful, but I think I definitely want to find out.
I think you've definitely got what it takes. And I think you versus James would be a priceless battle to watch.
Well, I've always wanted to battle James, just because I think a battle against James, like Josh had a battle against James at round 1, and it's like the ultimate battle, because if you win, you're remembered forever, and if you lose, nobody gives you any criticism. So it's like an easy battle.
Yeah, definitely. Apart from the fact that I really, really want to go against James. I mean, we nearly went against him in Ireland because I managed to get up near the top. But unfortunately, James had that little issue getting into gear. But yeah, definitely sometime soon. Fortunately for me now, I am with the sort of championships that have James in them. And in the Iron Drift King in Germany next year. Maybe might get him, or in Irish Drift Series, maybe get him there. So it'll be such an experience.
I think that's the thing. I think everybody who goes against James, oh, just crashing into the walls here. Everybody who goes against James, you know, it's not in any sport. Let's be honest. No matter what sport it is, you're not going to get a chance very often to go against the best in the world. So, you know, if you're a footballer or a boxer or a golfer, you know, you're not going to turn up and just get, you know, a round in with Tiger Woods. So that's the amazing thing about James. He's so humble that he will, you know, jump back to his national series, you know, jump into different events. And you know, he's definitely pound for pound best driver in the world. So you can get a battle against him. And even if, you know, you don't win or he still takes the win, which he would be expected to, it's a great experience to say, well, look, if I was in the fight against the best in the world, I shouldn't be too afraid of anyone else.
Definitely.
Or you can do what Josh did and just absolutely torpedo him and crash into him, and then that's, you know, just embarrassing for everybody.
That's another way to do it. That's definitely
another way to do it.
I mean, he's given everyone a new talking point.
Well, I think that's all he did. But I think the thing is, Josh has the very same mentality as me, is that, you know, the last thing you want to be is, you know, forgotten in a battle and you didn't give it a fight, or you didn't, you know, make anyone's, you know, eyebrows raise. And I think he just felt halfway through that run he had to do something, and he crashed into him, which again is not recommended, but he definitely didn't want to finish the battle as if he was just making up the numbers. So I think it was commendable.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Like, putting up a fight is what they say in the driver's briefing. It's like, put up a good battle, and like, I don't like going out sort of if leaving car lengths is just like, it's the worst thing I want to do. I'd rather, you know, as you were saying, crash into someone maybe.
There's nothing worse than, you know, being 3 or 4 car lengths back. You know you're losing the battle. You know you're just making up the numbers, and it's a really disheartening feeling where I think if you're making dives and you're jumping in, one, even if you don't win, you've got some cool highlight reel stuff, and then if you do actually get the win, you've risked it. So I think, you know, a lot of drivers, I think, play a little too safe sometimes, and I think it's the way drifting has progressed in the last number of years. I mean, I remember back, you know, 7-8 years ago, if there was a dive onto the door in a whole top 16, people were talking about it. Now you're expected to do that in every single battle, that you need to be on the door. So it's a much more exciting sport to watch now, but also much harsher on the drivers, because if you're not on it, you're going home very early, even if you're a good driver.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, you've always got to take that risk, and sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Like, I remember going into my second qualifying run at Three Sisters BDC. I was like, okay, I've done my first run, and now it's time to take the risk. I took the risk and it paid off. I got, I think, 98 points in qualifying, which was felt great. But I know that I was going into that first corner like, I hope this works, and taking that risk. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't, but you're remembered for it.
Well, I think the more risks you take, the more comfortable you feel being in that situation. So, you know, that's, I think, probably what makes some of the top drivers so good, is that they're in such close quarters and on the edge so much that being on the edge actually becomes normal. And when it's normal, you don't freak out and you can handle the situation. So I think the more risks you take, the more you learn, rather than just, I think at this stage, you kind of accept any driver to be able to get around the course if they're there. So I think what separates, you know, being a good driver and a great driver is how much risk you're willing to take, and if you're comfortable being that on the edge. So I think the more on the edge you are, the better you'll be. That's kind of how I've looked at it for the last year.
Yeah, it's all calculated risk.
Yeah, or uncalculated risk, like I do sometimes, and just hope it all works out, and it doesn't, and you just go, what have I done there? But I mean, you learn from it. You know, you learn from it, and as I said, it was a learning experience for me. You know, the last 2 years of how much aggression, how much, you know, balance you need, not to be overly aggressive against drivers that are a little bit sketchy, and then against good guys you just got to throw, you know, the kitchen sink at them. So again, I'm still learning like everybody else, even though I'm quite a while in the sport. I'm still learning behind the wheel, and I think we learned enough this year that we've got a very big project coming in November that's totally different, and we're looking forward to the challenge.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to whatever you've got brewing. I think the sport is definitely going to take a big step next year. I know this year's been a bit sketchy for everyone, but definitely it's given people time to go, I've got an idea, and I think now's the time to put it into action.
I think that's exactly it. I mean, there's two ways as a drifter to approach 2020. It's, you know, obviously we've had a lot of events cancelled and postponed, but if you look at it as, you know, negative, you'll sit there and be quite, you know, disheartened by everything. Or if you take it as a positive, you actually have a little bit of time to really assess what you want to do, what you want to achieve, and you've got a bit of time to prepare it. So I think a big part of it is that, you know, being positive. You know, if you want to rebuild your car, or you want to build something new, or you want to, you know, work on your brand, or work on your online stuff, or work on your gaming, you know, there's never been a better time to do it. And I think you know, people really sink or swim about how they approach 2020 when we get back online in 2021.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be such a cool year next year, and hopefully we'll get to battle very, very soon.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I can let you in on a secret that it might not be in something that you've seen before, but we'll leave that for November 15th.
Yeah, I'm definitely down for something new, and anything you're organising, I'm sure, will be amazing. But yeah, thank you for coming on and talking to us. It's really livened up the stream. I think we're about halfway through. Oh god. Yeah.
5 hours left. 6 hours.
It's a long day.
Oh, it's a really long day.
And I really commend you guys doing it. I mean, you're putting in great work, and it's for an amazing cause. I think, you know, cancer has affected anybody in around the world in some way, shape, or form. So this is a great positive way of raising awareness and raising some money, and you guys are killing it today. So fair play.
Definitely. Thank you so much. But yeah, we will definitely battle very soon, and I can't wait to hear the news that's coming out.
Thank you, Max. And I said November 15th, keep it free. We got some big news coming from Drift Games, and I said hopefully it will involve all of you guys as well.
Awesome. Everyone, look out for that coming.
Thanks, Max.
Thank you. So, Rob, do you think we should take a little quick ad break, and then be right back?
Yeah,
and
I think
jump
it's time
in the
to change
stream?
the track and have a drink, etc.
Yeah, okay guys, we will be back very soon. But yeah, hang on and we'll have more cool stuff coming at you in a sec. Thanks guys.
I wait for someone to save. I wanna tell you something new.
Hello guys, welcome to Teesside, the home of PH Drift. We are here with students today, teaching them the arts of drifting and the science behind what we enjoy doing in our cars and in our cars. So if you have any requirements to learn and get better yourself as a driver, or learn more about your car, get in touch with us. We'll have some fun right here on 2Gate Track. See you guys soon.
We set out to create something that had never been seen before. A high-energy dream race for an audience ready for something more. An adventure for athletes, heroes, villains, and fans.
Come on, Baton, come on!
Welcome to the Human Baton. So you've seen it all, but you haven't seen this. It is the next great adventure. A sporting event for this generation. It is the launch of the Human Baton, where every second counts. 30 teams will compete for 2 days to get their Human Baton across 500 square miles of racecourse. It is the ultimate super sport relay race where the Human Baton, a live person, is passed along the race route, from the air to land and sea. This is a James Bond-style relay race across a continent, with over 200 vehicles, sponsors, raging fans, and drama. So join us, come along for the ride, because every second counts.
Hey guys, we're back on another track this time. Seems we just interviewed Dave Egan from Drift Games, we figured what better track than Mondello Park Drift Games bash layouts. I'm just going to load my setup. But we do have another giveaway. We didn't get a chance to say this earlier, we were busy chatting to Eddie Power and Dave. The next giveaway is actually a whole bundle of Everything Drift merch. One thing that we have got is a signed Everything Drift hat from all the drifters that were at Goodwood Festival of Speed a few years back. So that includes Chris Forsberg, Mad Mike Rudette, James Dean, who else was there? Bagsy, Dean Carney, and I'm forgetting somebody, but I can't think who it is off the top of my head. But yeah, we have that to give away. I've got some t-shirts, a whole load of stickers. What t-shirts they are really depends on who wins it and kind of what they'd like, really, because I've got a whole load of stuff. So yeah, I'll just make sure there's a decent sized parcel of goodies on the way for whoever wins this. So don't forget, guys, just donate anything through our Just Giving page. Any small amount that you can afford helps. Obviously, if you can afford more, that is amazing, but if you can't, we understand. It is difficult for everybody, but you know, every bit helps to fight cancer and help anybody that is unfortunate enough to get cancer and need help with that.
Yeah, definitely. Every little bit helps. Yeah.
So yeah, we'll just give you a couple of minutes for anyone that wants to get in a donation before we do this last, well, not last giveaway, because we've still got half a stream to go.
Loads.
A whole lot to go, but I mean, the Everything Drift. Oh, I'm off the road. Give you the last few minutes to enter before we do the Everything Drift giveaway.
Yep, and if you do donate, that does not just enter you for this giveaway, that is actually for all the other ones, and we've still got some mad prizes to go. But yeah, this is a very unique one. Obviously, you don't see this every day, you can't buy this from a shop.
No, there is only two of these hats.
Very unique.
I had someone, well, more than one person actually, try and buy one of these hats off me for quite a decent amount of money, but I always said that one of them will stay in my possession. It was a fairly memorable moment for me being at Goodwood, getting it signed after I'd interviewed a few of these drivers.
Yes, this is essentially a priceless item, really.
Yeah, so I always said the other one would only leave my hands if it was for a good cause. So it's taken a few years, but it's finally going to get given away to someone.
Yeah. So yeah, last few minutes to enter that, and then we'll be giving it away. And then after that, I think we have. After that, we have tires from Tire Streets, and these are the Accelera 651 Sports with 200 treadwear, and they're also giving away a t-shirt, hat, and some stickers, and the size of your choice, so they can fit your car, which is super cool.
You know what we do have in 174 pounds time, Max, and that's a head shake.
What? I think we need to make that 4. Yeah, no, wait, 5.
Four's good. We're at. Thank you to everybody that has donated. It is an amazing response to this. You know, so far is £3,826 donated.
Yep.
And
if we do get to 5, I will shave my head.
5,000 is it now? Okay, so we've got 5 hours
It's 5.
to find just over £1,000. Okay.
Oh,
Everyone
God,
heard that on stream.
Why did I just make that promise?
7 PM. Max said he will shave his head if we reach 5,000.
Why did I make that promise? Okay. That's fine.
I mean, I think you should split the difference and go 4,500. You know, peer pressure plus what you want equals 4,500.
Well, what I want equals 500, so...
Yeah, 4,500. You just said 500. Peer pressure and all that.
Wait, what? It confused me now.
That was the whole point. Get you to agree to less. That's how bartering works.
No, that's tricking. That's trickery.
So, have we got a random number generator there for everyone that has donated so far?
Yes, we do. We do have the random number generator. If I can cue it. Here we go. So, let me make my screen bigger so all you guys can see the number of the person who is going to win the priceless prize. It's a package deal. Right, so just add in everyone who's donated. So yeah, some awesome things. Thanks to you, Rob, for putting these things in.
I'll send a whole bundle of stuff. I've got all sorts.
Hang on. Silly Apple man. Here we go. Okay, random number generator. Let's do it. Pick that number. Number 99. This is going to be a bit of a later one, I think. Probably one that was at the start of the stream. Paul Murphy! There we go. We do. He's one of the drivers.
Well, after complaining for ages he wants everything drift merch, he's going to get some, isn't he?
Yeah, that's brilliant. And that hat is... He's going to be over the moon.
He will.
Is he in the chat? Is he in the chat?
He is in the chat.
But I'm winging it.
Paul, are you watching the stream?
Me? No. Why?
You just won.
What did I win?
All the everything drift merch, including the one of two signed hats from Goodwood by all the FD drivers that were there.
Thanks.
So there we go.
How many people in the chat is that?
That's.
I mean, when you count family, friends, you know, supporters that are always in here and stuff, it's quite a few because you know that's generally. Your odds are way better than the lottery because there's like 120 people, something like that.
Yeah, something maybe a bit more now.
125, and obviously you remove the people that have already won, so.
Yeah. well done, Paul.
I didn't win anything whilst I was away, did I?
No, unfortunately not, Phil.
Well.
I mean, if you want to donate a Sony A9, I'm sure I can fix it.
Wow.
For me to win, you can donate it to me.
I want to donate.
Drivers, I could donate a photo. So wait, what do I win?
So I've got Everything Drift t-shirts, stickers, the Everything Drift hat signed by all the FD drivers. I've got loads of stuff that teams have given me over the years to send, like low brain t-shirts, and yeah, there's loads in a box.
Oh right.
Nicely done, Paul.
And then the next prize. The next prize we're giving away is actually one that David Goldstraw's sponsors provided, which is from Tire Streets.
Where'd I go? Oh.
Two amazing Accelera 651 Sport tires to fit your car, your wheel size.
Size you need.
So yeah, keep donating, and yeah, your odds are getting very good right now with everyone who's donated, and obviously people who have won things have been eliminated from winning anything else. So yeah, you've got a very good chance. So yeah, donate in the link below. It all goes to Cancer Research UK, which is something that is very close to me, and I'm sure many other people, unfortunately.
No. And importantly, Max did agree to shave his head at £5,000, not 4, because he realised how close to 4 that we were. But he has no, because he has now agreed to it. So if we reach £5,000, Max has to.
Max,
shave
did you
his
see
head.
that? is he doing it live on stream?
I think that has to happen. His dad just needs to walk up behind him with the clippers and take a chunk out, so it has to happen.
It's going to be a force thing. I'm not going to I'm going to run it off, and he's going to
like a
chase
reverse mohawk.
No, like if he takes the chunk out of your head, he has to then finish it.
Oh God! Why did I agree to this? I'm going to get so bullied.
Listen,
with the
the
Tire Street stuff.
Under a helmet anyway.
It's as simple as this, right?
I might contact my school. I might contact my school and just say, "Can I wear a hat?" And they'll say, "Why?" And I'll just send them a photo of me. And they'll be like, "Okay."
But it's for a good cause, so that's the way I see it. If I had any hair left, I'd shave it.
What were you trying to say, David? About the tyres?
With the Tyre Street stuff, there's actually, I don't know if you want to do it as 2 prizes or 1, but they're doing a merchandise pack as well.
I think
Just
we'll
don't
probably
call
give
it
that
one big
away
one.
in the
Yeah.
same bundle.
Yeah, that's
Um,
fine. Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I
So
did forget to
there's-
say thanks for that.
That's right.
There is
there's
also
like
some merch in
t-shirts,
there.
stickers, and stuff as well. Yeah.
Which is awesome. Thanks for sorting that, David.
Yeah,
That's all right,
thanks
no
so much. And thanks to everyone who's around the screen now who has donated and
Yeah,
donated their
all the
prizes.
companies have done so much to help out.
Yeah, we're actually, oh god, we're very close to 4,000.
How close?
So,
How close? How close?
we're on 3,854.
People really want to see you shave your head, that's it.
Yeah, I really don't. I might just cover every mirror I can see and everything reflective.
Rob, we need a backup plan. If we don't reach it on the stream, well, just near the end of the stream, we need a big
Alright.
company to come in and put in the money just to see it being done.
I feel like Rob's gonna take a loan out just to make me do this.
Oh, I'll pay for it. If I have enough in my bank, I will pay for it.
Well, interest rate's quite low now.
I like the fact Max is worried about being
It
bullied
has
at
to be
school,
done
yet
at
he's being
Boston, though.
bullied right now.
Oh yeah, has
Why
to be
not?
done at the track.
Oh no.
Well, Max is really gonna feel the wind when he takes his
Oh,
helmet off.
Buxton's going to be told.
But Max
I love
has cameras like watching him now, so he could just do it on stream while drifting.
True, yeah.
I
Yeah.
will literally.
Middle of the track at Buxton.
I'll have nothing to show off. I'll just be flicking nothing when I take my helmet off.
No. Here, let's make it interesting. Every time Max spins out, he should shave a part of his head off.
A part of my head off.
His head off.
A part of my head off.
I'm sorry. Here.
We'll
I'm
never
sorry.
get
I'm
decapitation.
sorry. Here, you know what I meant.
You know what? I
know
don't
what I
need that.
meant.
Yeah.
This may sound stupid, but I'm gonna go for it anyways because I am stupid.
Like Max crashed
Since
once.
he's gonna
he gets a-
shave his head, get his father to shave the layout of the next track he's going to run.
Just a big circle. Oh, nice.
Well, oh,
I don't think
he
my
could do
dad's skills
Mandela.
are up for that.
You start off with a mohawk and then nothing.
Oh yeah,
Got a
shave
mullet.
off in stages.
Oh,
So there's
serious in the front,
mohawk.
party in the back? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna be lying in bed at 2 o'clock tomorrow morning, and just be like, "What the hell did I do?"
Oh, why did I do that?
No idea.
Max, that's part of life. That's a life lesson. That'll happen to you.
A lot of charity stream without a shaved head.
No!
Am I the only one that made it? Or
streamlining
it yourself? Am I the only one that made it round that?
I made it and the Lewis took me out.
I got distracted. I wanted to check if there was enough spaces in the lobby for people to join. If not, I was going to jump out.
Stop worrying about that,
Which
Paul.
one's
Just
lead
do
line?
some
It's
skids.
right-hand lead line.
But try drift with me every
Right,
evening.
lead,
I want
yeah.
people to be able to join in and maybe even
Uh,
donate.
Rob, did you just hear that? Apparently, Paul says he drives with us every evening.
I didn't say
No, he
drive,
doesn't.
did I?
Does he?
Yeah,
I
you
said
did.
I'm in. I never said drive. I said I'm in with you every evening, anyways.
Jeez.
That's a goddamn lie.
Can people not say funny things when I'm drinking my banana milkshake, please?
Ugh.
Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't there?
What was the funniest part? The fact that Paul said he was in every night.
No, he thought I said driving or drifting the other night.
No, it was just the fact that what you said, Kev. After it's just. Meow. Did we?
I want to do backies with somebody. Who's down for the backy?
I'm
Yeah.
done.
Oh, I'm doing massive.
Did we?
backy. Oh,
Did we
sorry.
manage to talk to
Let's go,
Johan?
let's go.
Oh,
Wait,
wait,
no,
we haven't yet.
wait.
But I'm just
Is
setting up
Johan
a
within the
different.
chat?
I'm just setting up a different special interview, Max. So you'll have to wait a moment.
Okay, I'm also setting up a different interview, which is worrying.
Hold on, wait. Alright, now we can go.
Coming round now.
Go.
What's...
Do the best backy you guys could do. Go.
Here we go. This is going to be Western as anything.
No,
I
who's
went
this
the
VR
wrong
guy?
way.
Coming in with a massive backy here. Excuse me.
I pulled it off, just not on the track.
No, you didn't really pull it off, did you?
I just got taken out by a rise. Right?
Yeah, he come out of the pits, didn't he?
Oh my gosh, I was drifting through the tires.
Alright, do a repeat. Everybody line up. We gotta do this right. We're gonna roll. At the same time.
Well, on the main track at the front.
Yeah, big backies.
On the last corner, everybody just line up.
Oh, who was that?
No, we'll line up at the start line because you know there's a start line.
Yeah, I might as well use it.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we're gonna fit everybody in one line because everybody's double lining up.
Right, I'm
Everybody to be in one
gonna
line.
get to the back to get the quality footage.
One
Oh,
person
I
in the
know,
lead,
we're going.
everybody in the follow.
Well, from what I remember, I could be wrong now, it could be a different layout, is left lane was trains and right lane was people who wanted to do runs on their own. Is what-
Oh, come on, Paul. Come on, Paul.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I'm classing that, Rob.
Yeah, we pulled it off, didn't we?
yes!
It looks like
Oh, perfect. That was perfect.
it looks like
Okay.
Johan is in the server.
I'm joining back, yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
Can we do that? Can we interview in a short little while, Johan? We've got a special guest
Yeah.
coming on that Max doesn't know about yet.
Max
Well,
does not
now.
know about this.
We're just waiting for him to join the Discord so we can get this all
Oh,
set
has,
up.
Is it worth
has my dad
watching?
got
Is it gonna be
Discord?
funny? Oh, by the
Yeah,
talent
your
to
dad's
tell
going to get
me.
interviewed about how he's going to shave your head at $4.5 grand.
No, it's at 5.
No, it's a 4.5.
No one listen to this weird man.
I think
Oh,
4.5, like halfway beteen what we think and what you
Oh,
think.
well, you're sending
That
it
seems
there,
fair.
Alex.
Or
Oh,
you can
yeah.
do what I think. 'Cause it's
Get
my
ready
version.
to send it.
Especially the fact there's a 5 in the
Wow, I
number.
just looked behind.
Ah,
It's my luscious locks. I decide when it goes.
someone just tried to pit me. Oh, Tristan!
Tristan came through me as I was doing a backy.
Oh, I just did a 360 entry.
Oh God, Tristan, no.
Just dead. No. Max. We made it. It's fine. Can I just say, in real life, that hill is absolutely whopping.
Terrifying, isn't it?
It's like I'm initiating. Oh look, there's some. You can just see the top of the crowd's heads.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Are you still there?
Right, I just need him to join the voice chat.
Oh no.
Clearly, Craig can't read signs.
Because in real life,
Through the sign.
Oh,
in real life, you're not allowed to do that.
No,
I'm
don't reverse
trying
it.
to do that.
God's sake.
Whoa.
Neos Duran again.
I've left your space, Craig.
Rob, when you move them, can you move me as well?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
sure.
Thanks.
I've been sneaky with this, Max. I've deleted who it is join the server so you can't even go and have a
Oh
look.
my gosh.
I'm just going to jump in behind Max because that's the safest
Oh!
Oh,
David!
I'm trying to keep it sideways. It's not going very well. Oh.
Oh no!
thing. Max, you came in so slow there.
I know I was trying to drift, but I can't.
Could you bring it out, please?
David's door's been
there we go.
bashed.
Right.
Or it's
Not for the
going to
first
be.
time.
Can you hear me? James? James, are you there? Are you there, James? Can you hear me? Right, Max?
Yep. Who?
Who? It's James Dean, but I think he's having a few issues. Look, I don't know if he can hear us.
Yep.
Ah, there we go.
Awesome.
Yeah,
How
I
are
got
you
you.
doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good, thanks.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
How are you, man?
I'm sure
Yeah.
pretty much everybody's going to know who you are, but do you want to
Introduce
yourself?
yourself. Yeah.
My name is James Dean. How are you guys?
Very good.
That's good.
So,
You're having
people
fun?
having loads of fun. Very tired. So, I mean, I think we may have a few non-drifters in here. And James Dean, I'm gonna say it's the best in the world at drifting. That's my view.
Thank you very much, man. That means a lot. You're an absolute incredible talent yourself, and it's been absolutely unreal watching you progress over the last. The first time I saw you was at Drift Cup last year, and you blew my mind. So yeah, I wasn't surprised with any of your results this year. It's really cool to see.
yeah, really appreciate you coming on and talking with us.
It's a pleasure.
But yeah, Rob actually surprised me. I didn't even know that you were coming on. But, yeah.
No, it's all
So-
good. If I was at home, because I'm in London at the moment, I'm with Becky. But if I was back in Ireland, I'd join with the sim as well. But maybe another time for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've been wanting to battle you, and I still want to battle you. So hopefully we can make that happen very soon. I mean, unfortunately, we've lost the Irish Drift Series this year.
Yeah.
But, yeah. How's your year been in drifting this year? It's been a bit weird, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely been a strange year. So like we had huge plans. Like, it was shaping up to be the busiest year so far, because we were doing drift shifters events. We did the championship in Oman in the Middle East. We were doing Formula Drift, and we were doing all of Drift Masters with Goodwood and things at the Nürburgring and a few extra things. So everything, it was looking almost too good to be true, because no dates were clashing. Everything was lined up nicely. All the cars were going to be used, and then pretty much overnight things changed very fast. So yeah, it's been a strange one, like with Formula Drift as well, because Warthouse, the team I drive for, they're basically all based in Poland, so everyone's living in Europe. So with the travel plans and the travel problems with COVID, we basically had to drop out of FD, which was a...
I think we've lost him a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's just lost signal. I'm sure we'll be back in a second.
Yeah. Rob, how dare you not tell me? That was very mean to drop me in that, but you know.
A cool interview though.
Thank you for getting him in.
Oh, that was your dad.
Really? Yeah, well, I remember I sent him a message, but I can't remember what happened. We've been such a busy few days getting everything sorted. But yeah, thank you to all of you watching for coming on and obviously donating as well. We are going to be doing our next prize draw in a little bit, which will be free tyres, and tyres are not cheap, I can tell you that. So thank you to Tyre Streets for getting us some tyres, and we'll be giving them away very soon. And we have loads more amazing prizes like brake discs and pads for the front or the back of your car, and yeah, some really cool other stuff like that.
Should
Can you hear me, Max?
Back. There we
Yep.
go.
Yep.
Sorry, I actually don't know what happened there. I don't know when you lost me. Can you hear me still?
Yep. You were just explaining about how Worthhouse, with all their staff in Poland and travel plans being difficult, meant you had to cancel the FD plans.
Yeah, so like overnight everything was kind of, just switched off basically, like light switches. Obviously they don't know what and when they're going to be going back, so we just made the decision to go our separate ways. And I'm just to be honest, I'm just looking forward to things getting back to normal and just getting back on track again. It's
it's been very strange, but managed to drive in IDS, which is really good.
Did you enjoy it?
I've never been over to Ireland apart from one practice day, and you know, with more of the pro drivers, like obviously you there in the awesome RX-7 and Kevin Quinn. Yeah, the RX-7, I watched a few people in practice, and I saw you come round. It was an absolute smoke show. Car always presented beautifully. It's just amazing.
Thank you very much. No, that's a really fun car, and it's the first competition we've used that car in for a good few years. So,
only 2016, wasn't it? Before that, like when it was yellow.
Yeah.
They're drift shifters as well, I think.
Drift shifters, yeah. But like it was, it's just been, kind of sitting there. So it was nice to bring it back and just have some fun. So I was looking forward to doing the other rounds of the IDS, but it's just been obviously very challenging, and all the IDS crew, how hard they try to keep everything on the show on the road, but it just wasn't meant to be this year. But yeah, just bring on 2021, I think, and hopefully we can all do a lot more events again.
So I saw you last weekend at Goodwood.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
how did you find that event? With obviously you've done Festival of Speed a few years, you know, huge crowds, like 50,000 people a day, to well, maybe 2,000 people on site just to run the event.
Yeah, so there's pros and cons to it. I think the good thing that I really enjoyed was that we had a bit more time and we really got to walk around and, literally you can pull yourself underneath an F1 car and look at everything and touch everything. You know what I mean? You can get really close access to some. It's just hard to believe. Your favorite race cars of all time are just sitting there right in front of you, and you just get to just take it all in and enjoy it. So I personally love that side of it. It was obviously great to drive the car again and just get out on track.
Oh, have we lost him again?
Yeah, I think it's his signal.
Yeah.
As soon as he rejoins, we're getting back in here.
Yep. But for now, if you guys haven't entered the giveaway by donating, please do so. It's all for a really good cause that is literally affecting so many people. And I passionately think that we've got to make this stop as soon as we can, because the figures are just really not nice at all. So yeah, please do donate.
It does make all the
help
difference.
cancer research.
I don't know why that left again. I don't know why it's doing it.
Yeah, it's probably just sketchy Wi-Fi.
Yeah. I can't even blame Ireland because usually the internet in Ireland is the problem. But
so like I spotted you going around a few times while I was around the paddock looking at other cars, and you got everything there: 60s, 70s, 80s GT cars, rally cars that are pretty much the list of legendary cars you could ever want. Which was awesome to see at Goodwood, considering we weren't up on the rally stage. And then you've got F1 cars from literally every decade. If somebody said to you you could drive anything, Lord March turns around, or whatever, Duke of Richmond as he now is, turns around and says, you got a chance to drive anything. Would you still jump straight toward what I think you're going to say, which was the Escort Mark II? Or one of the Group B rally cars?
I know, personally, probably, to be honest. I know there's such,
You wouldn't be tempted by an aero ground effects, 80s F1 car.
I know, that's absolutely mental as well, for sure. But personally, just hello, are you there?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry. I think my phone is locking or something. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, personally, it would be a Group B car because of my rallying background, my dad being involved in rallying, and my uncle, my two brothers, and I've been the only one so far who has not done anything with rallying. So personally, it would have to be on that route for sure. So either a Mark II or a Group B car.
I think you should do a YouTube video of what you can do with a Pro Drift car out of off season. You got a passenger seat, get a co-driver, some headsets.
Yeah. If there was some rallies on, I would seriously consider it. I'd love to do a hill climb or something like that.
Especially this year when there's not, that's the downside, isn't it? Not only is drifting not happening, but everything else isn't. When you could go and make some, cool YouTube content like that, and kind of prove how much grip a drift car actually has.
Especially with the right tyres and stuff. So I actually did get my hands on some of the Falcon Racing tyres, which are slick tyres. So we have an idea, once we can get access to Mondello Park or some other track, we have an idea of just seeing how fast that car can actually go, and just make a video on it. So hopefully we can make that happen before the year is out, because I think it'd be quite interesting to see what it'd be like with proper tyres.
Yeah, I think that surprised a lot of people, just how quick these cars actually are now.
Yeah, people definitely underestimate how fast they are. But when I say to people, oh, well, the LS3, that's out of it's out of a Camaro, it's out of these awesome American muscle cars. So okay, this is a serious bit of kit, and then you say, oh, well, it only weighs as much as however much it weighs, which is super light, and it's just a recipe for an absolute monster. And obviously the same with all the other cars, like the Supras, they're super fast, and then putting that in a lighter chassis is just gonna make an absolute monster.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing about BMW as well is it's kind of almost overbuilt for drifting, but it does have the big brakes. It has, the sequential box. It has like 800 horsepower. So, on a racetrack with proper tires, I think it would be very interesting to see how fast it actually is.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
Something different. What are the plans for you for next season and things like that? What are you thinking?
Well, I think at the minute we have GeoMasters on the rear end of the PS13, but I think we might change over to WiseFab, which should in turn put more grip in the car, because we are running 15 PSI on dry days at the minute. So hopefully we'll get that up a little bit, and then we can always lower it down to more grip. But to carry that all that grip, we're going to upgrade to about 600 horsepower. Keep it naturally aspirated for the moment, but then maybe either the year after probably go 900 with a little turbo, running on about 1 bar of boost, and that should sort us out for 900 horsepower and just whatever we need, really.
That's absolutely unreal. So yeah, you're definitely taking big steps in the right direction. And what's the dream? Is the dream to try to make the Drift Masters, or?
Well, the dream really, I'm sorry to say it, but it's to beat you, really.
Yeah.
And just to try and get us out of the ranks.
Now after this year.
I know, yes, go
joking.
Drift Masters. We know, don't worry. Go Drift Masters and FD, and just keep drifting. I don't think I'm ever not gonna love drifting, even if I'm just doing normal practice days or fun days. I think I'll always be drifting. But for now, my aim is to get as high as I can in professional championships.
Yeah. No, that's really cool, and I have absolutely no doubt of what you're capable of. And obviously, you're fully dedicated, and you've got some great support around you. So I think sky's the limit, really. So I'm really excited to see how it goes, and looking forward to that day we get to battle on track for real.
Yeah, definitely. We came close in IDS, but I think probably let's say next year we should be getting some door-on-door action, which will be very, very cool.
Really looking forward to it, man. Really looking forward to it. And fair play as well for doing this. I think it's an absolutely incredible cause what you're doing, and I'll be sure to donate myself as well. And it's been a pleasure coming on and having a chat with you.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming on. It's made the stream really cool and very much surprised me. So yeah, thank you so much for coming on, and yeah.
No worries. We'll catch up soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
You too.
Take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Awesome. So, James Dean, everybody.
One of the coolest people you can get for an interview, surely.
I don't think there's anyone else,
with
really.
the list of achievements he has within drifting, and just the love of, just generally cars, motorsport, and everything. It's not just drift cars for him and his family.
Yeah.
I've been there and seen all the trophies, and yeah, it's an amazing place.
Yeah, definitely. So I think we'll do a quick the next giveaway, and then we'll be talking to Luke Barker, I believe. So I think I just need to wait for my dad to hear on the stream that I said giveaway, and
Yep, so the next one
we
is
should be good for that. Tyre Street, I believe.
Accelera 651 sport tyres, 200 treadwear in whatever size you would require for your car, courtesy of Tyre Streets. And not only are you getting that, you're getting a Tyre Streets t-shirt, hat and some stickers from them as well. So a brilliant prize there, and I know we've said it a couple of times, but can't thank Dave Goldstraw enough for contacting his sponsors and sorting that one out. It's great to see the support from other people in the drift community once they saw what we were doing with this, and so many people come forward to offer help in so many different ways.
Yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant. So, do we have Mr. Random Number Generator at the ready? I'll just check how much we've raised so far. Just refresh the page. Oh gosh, okay. We're on 3,942. And how long do we have left? think we have we're 7 hours in. So if we do get to 5,000, I will shave my head. Or my dad will.
You sound
Right.
so enthusiastic about that one, but peer
I'm
pressure,
very
peer pressure.
enthusiastic.
So if everyone can
yeah.
just donate whatever they can, it all goes to a great cause. You're also giving yourselves a chance to win some more amazing prizes that we have on the way. Once we've announced the winner to this one, I'll quickly go through what we have left to give away, because there's still some huge prizes from some great companies. We'll also quickly give you a rundown on what we've given away, so you can check out some of the companies that have supported us as well.
Yep, I think we have the. Do we have the number generator? We have the number generator, everyone. So, time to pick the random number, and then if your name correlates to that number, yeah, here we go. Number 62. Let's have a quick look at who is number 62 and who's going to win 2 tyres from Tyre Streets.
Who
Is
Lily?
Lily. Where are we?
Lily, the guy that you met him once at Three Sisters.
Three Sisters.
Yeah, he came and had his photo taken. He was at the end of the BBC.
Ah, yes. Okay. So yeah, congratulations to Lily. If you would give us a message, we will get all the details sorted out of the tyres, what size you want. And then next up, oh, this is a good one. Oh yes. This is the BDC tickets coming up next. So a pair of tickets to BDC Round 4, which is in how many weeks, Rob?
It's not this Friday, it's next Friday.
Not this Friday, but next Friday.
The 6th and 7th of November. So,
Yep,
yeah,
and
pair
going
of
off.
tickets to there. You can come and see Max, hopefully, wrap up a championship win in his first
Hopefully.
year in BDC.
Thanks for your optimism, Rob. And going off last year, it's going to be a really cool event. It does get dark quite quick, but that makes it a really cool event with all flashing lights and all that pizzazz. So yeah, that will be super cool. So I think if people get donated now, and we'll get that money up, so I'll shave my head. Yay!
Yep,
Woo.
I'll just give a rundown on everything that we've given away so far and everything that we've got left to go. So, so far today, we've had some support from amazing companies, including Petrol Hedonism, that gave us 4 tickets to Supercars Sunday next year. Ultimate Reflections gave us an Ultimate Car Valeting package worth £95. These have all been won by people so far, including an Adam Simmons drift lesson in his Z3 practice day car. Advocate Motorsports provided a Radium Engineering catch can. Competition Clutch gave us a single plate clutch or flywheel for the winner of their raffle. Extreme BHP gave their winner a hoodie, polo shirt, a hat, lanyard, stickers and keyring. Someone was lucky enough to win passenger laps with Max Cotton. They just need to work out what track and practice day that's going to be at, but I'm sure that's going to be great fun for them.
Definitely make a good video there.
Old Hall Performance were kind enough to give us a £100 gift voucher to spend on their website, plus a Redline t-shirt, hoodie, and some Old Hall Performance lanyard, stickers, keyring and air fresheners. Judd Power have given us some 90s F1 parts from, if anyone knows Judd Power, they made F1 engines back in the day. They still make Le Mans prototype engines, so some lucky winner won some 90s F1 engine parts. Martin Wannicott's given away Team Hoodie and Snood, actually won by
my sister.
By Max's sister. So yeah, they get to be reminded of their not supporting of Max.
Thanks for my support there. Brilliant.
Yogi of PH Drift has given away 2 hours of drift tuition. We'll have him on stream in a little while to talk about what he does at PH Drift. Eddie Power came on and we gave away some Irish Drift Series merchandise to the winner there. And I myself donated a signed Everything Drift hat and a whole bundle of t-shirts. So that's going to head its way over to a lucky winner in Ireland. So yeah, we have the Tyre Streets Accelera pair of tyres in the winner's tyre choice, along with hats, t-shirts and stickers. Pair of BDC tickets is the next one up.
Yep.
So that's great for someone to win. After that, we've got Drift Nuts giving away a t-shirt, sunstrip for your car, and some stickers. They do some fantastic liveries that are featured on a lot of BDC cars, including
mine.
And
monocots as well.
Yeah, incredible looking car that is, but yeah, they've done some amazing liveries this year. Good to see what they're going to keep doing in the future. We've got at 9 o'clock we've got a set of discs and pads for the front or rear of your car and a cap from EBC.
Yeah, they also supply my car with discs and pads, and I've got to say, this is not just because I'm sponsored by them. They work beautifully every time. Straight away, I've got the yellow stuff pads on mine, and those brake pads work instantly at full capacity to let me pull my handbrake, to make the drift better, and also to left foot brake and general stopping.
EBC yellow stuff pads have always been like the go-to choice for track day drivers. They just work. Ultimate prize draws at 9:30. We've got a £50 website credit to their website. You can use that to enter any of their prize draws, win some great prizes including games consoles, drift experiences, and much more. After that, at 10 o'clock, we have Anglo American Oil. They provide all Sunoco fuels and everything like that for many drivers. They also the suppliers of Valino tyres and things like that to the UK at the moment. They're giving us a BMC air filter to the value of £90. So, depending on what car you have, we just need to sort out the right one for your car. You can get yourself a performance air filter there. And we have a bundle of stuff from Chino Lifestyle. They're an amazing automotive brand for clothing and accessories that's coming back. They've been away for a couple of years now, but making a big return, which is great to see. So we've got a whole bundle of things from them to give away. And then our final one is from the Human Baton, which is, for you guys that haven't seen it, the Human Baton is going to be a new TV show that comes out some point, hopefully next year, maybe the year after, depends how long it takes to produce. But it's essentially a multi-sports race where a passenger, or in this case they're referred to as the Baton, has to be transported across all the legs of the race between cars, boats, drift cars, extreme sports, everything in between. It really is like the action sports kind of TV show that everybody will want to sit down and watch.
I can't wait to see it.
The guys behind that have been involved in things like American Ninja Warrior and a few other live performances, so you know it's going to be incredible. Who didn't love American Ninja Warrior? But they've given us a $300 Amazon gift card to give away to you guys.
They also donated, I think, how much was it?
They donated $300 to charity as well, which is amazing of them. Can't thank them enough for that.
Yes.
If you want to find out more about what they're doing, drop an email with your details to info@humanbaton.com. That means that they will then contact you as soon as they have their platform live, because they've got an app on the way that's going to just have so much content on it for extreme sports, automotive, power boats, absolutely everything. I can't wait to see that app launch alongside their show as well. And then if you're a driver, if you're a powerboat racer, and you want to get involved, just visit thehumanbaton.com and check out what they're doing. They're always looking for new athletes, or even batons. You could be a passenger and baton doing all of these things, getting to take part in some amazing opportunities through what they're doing. But yeah, I can't thank all of those partners and the prizes they've given us enough. It is brilliant to see.
Yeah, thank you to all them. So all you have to do to get involved is give to the Just Giving page, and it's all the proceeds go to cancer research. It's really close to me. Unfortunately, last year I did lose my mum to cancer, so I thought, you know what, let's put on a cool event and raise some money, because I know it affects so many people. I think it's half the people in the world will be affected by it, and some of the numbers are just really not nice at all. So let's do as much as we can to help, and yeah, just donate, and then you're entered to win any of the cool prizes that we're giving away.
And just before we grab the next person to interview, we have just ticked over £4,000 raised. So
wow!
Another £998, and Max shaves his head.
Oh God.
But
right. Okay.
We really can't thank you guys enough for donating.
Yeah.
You know, this. I never really knew what to expect in terms of what we were gonna do. My intention was to have fun, and whatever we raise is amazing. But for £4,000, that is incredible.
Yeah. So I think now it is time to talk to Luke Barker, who is a BDC slash Drift Games national. I think he did last year.
Well, let's drag him in here and find out.
Yeah, let's get him to talk to us.
Hey, Luke.
Hello.
How's it going?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Yeah, doing really good. Bit tired from the 7 hours drifting that we've done so far, but yeah, not doing too bad. So could you introduce yourself to everyone watching?
I am Luke Barker, currently competing in the BDC Pro Championship, sitting third in the championship at the moment. Currently driving a 350Z with a 2JZ swaps running around about 900 brake horse in it.
Crazy.
And yeah, I just enjoy, just casual 900 brake horse. But yeah, I just in drifting, having fun, having a laugh, meeting a lot of great people while I'm doing it as well. The amount of people you actually meet in drifting, as opposed to any other sort of motorsports, now genuine the people are, it's quite humbling to be a part of like the community of drifting itself.
And I understand you're building a new car for next year on your YouTube channel as well. You're filming that.
Yeah, we are building a new car. At the moment, I haven't been as active at the moment with a couple of things going on in like buying a house and that. I just haven't had a chance to set up any stuff for stuff. I haven't really had a chance to do anything sort of media-wise that way. But now I've kind of got a lot of footage together now, so I'm going to start compiling it all, and it'll be coming out sort of like maybe weekly or bi-weekly, like every couple of weeks. We'll be getting a couple of videos out of the build on the GT86. It's been running a full carbon Kevlar body kit on it as well, so it'll look pretty sweet when it's in its like prototype build stage. That was by LW Performance. They managed to sort us out after a little bit of a inconvenience sort of we had with them. They've managed to help us out, and they've rectified the issues that we kind of had. So I know a few people were having a bit of a moan at them with how things went. So I posted a thing on Facebook about it, but they've rectified all the issues that they had with it now, and we're on good terms with them again. And hopefully
Awesome
they'll
stuff.
continue to be the rest of our obviously partners for the rest of the season.
Yeah. So are you going with another 2JZ in that?
Yeah, what we're going to be doing is basically taking everything out of the 350 and sticking it in the 86. So box, trans, same diff. We was going to go over winters originally, but we decided for the time being we've not had no problems with the diff that we've had in. And we've also spent quite a bit on the diff that we've just been putting the 350. It's been reliable up to now, so we're kind of just waiting and seeing how that pans out. Like, I've done an entire season on it now and not broke it at all. So hopefully, obviously our sponsors are keeping us well with some decent supplied parts, but Elite Transmissions are doing a pretty good job at keeping us some stuff. We've not had no problems with the gearbox or the rear diff for any matter. We've had second gear that pitted a little bit, but that was after a year of use and abuse. But that literally, it was second gear, and we had it in and had it back in 2 days, the gearbox off them. But yeah, hopefully the transmission side of things stays solid now. Because obviously last year, as you know, we didn't have too much good luck transmission-wise when we moved to the semi-slick, close to the roll tyres in Ireland. But yeah, it's turned out to be a lot better fortune this year in the BDC for me. Obviously, I still I made a few mistakes in my last round at Teesside, but in the day, it's part of learning. And for my first season as being a rookie in pro, sitting third in the championship behind two DMX drivers, I'm pretty happy about that at the moment. And I know yourself, first year in competing, you're leading the championship by a considerable margin, which must be feeling good for you as well.
Yeah, I think I'm leading by about 11 points, so there's still the opportunity for Dylan Kehoe or David Goldstraw to beat me next round. It's got Buxton. Are you doing next round?
Yeah, of course we'll be doing next round because I want to try and at least finish in the top 3 of the championship.
I think can you still win?
Theoretically, I could still win the championship, but what it'd probably mean was Dwayne to go out and not even qualify, so he got no points. I think if he qualifies, he's theoretically won championship over sort of me kind of thing. Obviously, Evans can still win it, but I think if he qualifies, I have no shot of winning it. If he doesn't qualify and has an issue in practice or whatever, so someone please take him out and put him into the wall. I'm only joking. No one do that. I'd have to win the event outright to actually take the championship, and Evans would obviously have to go out fairly early on in competition because I think I'm 10 points behind him, so he'd probably have to finish, I think, 4th, and I'd have to finish 1st, and Dwayne wants to go out, but it's possible.
There's always that chance.
There's a lot of luck in what happened with me in Ireland last year. You never know, the unknown always happens and that, but I'm going to be trying my hardest to do the best I can in the event. If I can't win the championship, I'm sure going to go for winning the event.
Top 3 in your first pro year, though, is an incredible result if you can keep it there by the end of the season.
Yeah, if I can keep it by the end of the season, I'll definitely be really happy with that result. Obviously, with a lot of the names that are in pros and that, obviously you got like Wanacott on that. Obviously, he's had a few issues this year and that.
Yeah, he's got to support my sister now though, so maybe he'll be doing a bit better.
Yeah, hopefully he's got his steering issues sorted. I think he's got all these sort of drivetrain, belts throwing issues as well. I think he's got all them issues sorted, so hopefully he comes back strong. I know he's not had too good of a luck this year because I know he's struggling a little bit at T-side as well. But yeah, I really want Wanacott to do well because he's a good friend of ours and we get along well with him. So I really hope that he does do well. I always love even like practicing with Martin because it's the only time really in practice where you can like go door to door with him and no one's going to make a mistake kind of thing. We always generally have a lot of fun in practice. Even on like normal practice days, we'll just go out and have a hoon, and we instead of like going at like 80%, we'll do like 150%. We'll just go bonkers chasing each other, and it's a real good fun. It's same with like people like Louis Edwards as well. I always love driving.
It's always nice when you can. It's always nice when you can throw it on someone's door and just completely trust. You know what they're gonna do. You can get doors. You can make it look cool, and it's just really nice and refreshing after chasing people that maybe you don't know what they're like.
Yeah, it's helpful for learning as well. Like you can actually chase someone down hard and be sort of precise like you would be in competition kind of thing. So it's like you kind of get bit into better mindset in practice itself as well by doing that, which is quite good.
Yeah. So did you make some mid-season changes? Anything to the car like setup wise?
Just setup wise, we made a couple of changes. Set up on the car, just alignment on the rear and the front. Obviously, I think I said head judge Simon Perry, he'd give us a few tips because obviously he had the GTR. And the suspension setup on the rear of that is very similar to what the 350 is. But the Y-Sub reacts slightly differently, so obviously you have to make some alterations and sort of use on the other end of the phone, sort of just walking us through it and kind of thing. And so the car was quick as it was quick as it was kind of thing, but I knew maybe to get against Dwayne Evans at a slight advantage, we need to make some changes to the car. Even though it was like the last season in the car, I wanted to get it dialed in, so we still maybe learn some of these tricks for going into the GT86 and hopefully be able to move forward onto the 86. We changed the alignment on the rear and it definitely transformed the car and made it a hell of a lot quicker than it already was. It's kind of like I'm driving a bit more on power than what I used to before. Obviously, I used to always like driving on power, but I think it was spinning the wheels up a little bit too much. But the way it's set up now, I can drive on the power like I like to do. And it's also gripping and biting at the same time. Whereas before, it had the grip, but it wasn't brilliant as per se. You still have a little bit of wash and that, but now it feels a lot more precise and it feels even nicer to drive kind of thing. It just feels like it drives itself.
Yeah, I can't imagine how that is like. I remember chasing you at Driftland at round 1. and I remember like I was going up against you, and I was like, okay, I know Luke's fast, and then I went up against you. I was like, okay, he's more than fast. He's really, really quick. So that car now must be an absolute weapon.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty bonkers now. The car, it's on another level, and I'm excited to see what the GT86 is going to be like as well, because I think that's going to be even faster next season due to the weight. 'Cause I think it's going to be at least 200-300 kilos lighter than what it was last year. So I'm hoping that I can get to grips with the car quite soon. Hopefully, might get it done by the end of the season, but it's a push. Might have to do quite a few late nights. Obviously, getting it all ready and set up and whatever. But hopefully, might be able to get a couple of tests in before the end of the season. Fingers crossed. So
yeah, that's what drifting's all about, though. Doing a few late nights, getting the car sorted, and getting our practice day before you go out and battle it out on track.
Yeah, and then obviously we're going to try and obviously get as much seat time as we can at the beginning of the season, learning the car and obviously making changes whatever needs to be made for the beginning of the season, because I don't really want to be jumping into the first round with a unknown entity kind of thing. I want to be sort of confident in the car, and I know sort of if I'm driving it, it's going to go where I want it to kind of thing. But yeah, I'm feeling really confident moving into next season as long as we can get the car set up correctly. I do think it'd be a contender for keeping up with someone like Dwayne as well. It'd be quite interesting.
Yeah, you're definitely a force to be reckoned with. I mean, like I've driven with you quite a lot since I've started drifting at Three Sisters and so on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's not much coming from me, but I can see watching you that you're definitely a force to be reckoned with. And with that new car, I think you're definitely going to be top of pro.
Cheers for that, I appreciate it a lot.
But yeah, you enjoying your little drift session on the simulator?
Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit because there's no handbrake, so it's just throwing it as hard as I can, and I can keep on going off track. But no, I'm having a good bit of fun on it, and I'm multitasking trying to get the handbrake to work. But it's I think it's done now, so I might have to.
Yeah, they
can
be quite temperamental.
Yeah, they can be. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for coming on, talking to us, and brightening up the stream.
Yeah, no worries. And thanks for inviting me on.
And I can't wait to see you next, a couple of weeks until we're at
2 weeks time until Buxton.
Oh, yep, Buxton. Why am I saying Three Sisters? It's just in my mind. But yeah, thanks for jumping on, and we'll see you very soon.
Yeah, no worries. We'll see you again sometime soon, and good luck with the rest of the stream, and also good luck with the championship at Buxton.
Thank you.
Trying to drive and look at the other screen at the same time. All this stuff doesn't work.
Shall we? Oh, I think we've got some. Is it a giveaway time? Have we got 6 more minutes, or was it half an hour ago?
Hang on, where are we up to? Oh, we're up to the tickets, aren't we? We're up to BDC tickets.
Wow.
Yeah, we're up to a pair of BDC tickets, the final round. So,
yeah, so that is in how many weeks?
It's not this Friday, it's next Friday, 6th and 7th of November.
Yeah, so
if you want a chance to see Max, hopefully take a championship.
Fingers crossed.
Pro 2 class. Get a donation in. There's good odds to win something.
Yeah.
You're helping a good cause no matter what the outcome.
Yeah, I think let's see what we're on now. I'm just going to refresh it. We're on 4,020 raised so far, which is just phenomenal. So we'll give you guys another couple of minutes to get your things in, and then you can win some BDC tickets. But yeah, should we jump back in the other chat, talk to a few people, and then we'll give away some tickets.
Sick.
Come on, Rob.
How's everyone doing?
Hello, Max.
Is that Max?
Yes, it is.
It is.
Max, could you give out a warning to Octavian because he was, I think he was intentionally trying to ram somebody.
Yeah. Well, don't know who it is, but yeah, please don't try to ram people on purpose. We're all here to, maybe if you bump someone by accident, fair enough. But try not to do it on purpose, guys.
Okay. Give someone else a chance to drive. If everyone just can hit yes on that, please.
Yeah, definitely. If you guys do want to jump in, we've got. How
Oh,
long we got
Lewis,
left?
I was saving that.
I
We've got-
weren't
We've
either.
got
though.
quite a while left. We've got a couple of hours if you guys want to jump in.
Oh, I wish it was a couple,
4
Max.
hours, I think.
Same.
Not long left till you feel that breeze on the top of your head.
Yes. Well, we've got, I think, £980 until I'm doing that. So
What? So $4.5 grand?
we're at
No, Max,
Oh.
Max had said 5.
Oh. Nope.
When Max
We
actually
said-
moved
we said
to
five.
it, he said 5. I was trying to pressure him down to 4.5.
Dude, that looked amazing on my screen, Max.
what was?
Rob, how's the send the replays going?
Good.
Good. Okay.
Getting all done.
But yeah, everyone who donates, I think in a couple of minutes we're going to give away the
my
PvP
God.
ticket, which is going to be super cool. Do we all want to go to the start line and run a massive train? And it'll be carnage, but it'll look awesome.
Yeah.
You know I'm up for carnage.
Let's do that.
I would love to join, but my internet is deciding to give up all hope.
Howdy, folks. How's everyone? This is Alan here.
Hello.
What's this?
Oh,
Alan
alright,
Hines.
Alan.
Hello.
Way around the track now. For a second.
Alan! Alright.
Could someone, my dad's after joining in the Discord, could someone give him a role so he can join this channel? Is that possible?
Okay.
Kieran,
Yo,
please.
Rob, that'll be up to you.
Say what, sorry?
Give.
Kieran Hines, he's just after joining the Discord. Like he won't be driving. He'll just be in here for a chat.
Yep, he's got it on there.
Yep.
I've done it.
Okay.
Right.
So,
Well,
Yogi, you pulled into the
Yogi,
lead lane.
you're leading us in.
I am lead. Oh my god.
This is going to be
ready.
chaotic.
That was not the line you wanted to pick, was it?
Go on, Yogi, do a
I did
countdown.
actually know.
Right,
Right.
I'm coming back around.
No, it's fine. Wait, why?
Let's wait for Alex.
Right.
Wait for
I'm
3,
nearly there. I'm nearly there.
2, 1.
Okay, go.
Yeah,
This is
after
gonna
this
be
we'll give away some
very
tickets
bad.
and then we'll
16 cars.
give Kieran and Alan an interview.
Oh, there he is.
And I knew I'm coming up.
Oh
Someone came in.
That were going well at all.
Me and Boosted will go from last to first. It's alright.
That were going well, and I got punted very hard.
Right.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
see how my dad deals with Discord because he's just after joining and he's now blinded by all the people talking.
Yeah, we'll jump into a private chat after we've given away these tickets and talk to you guys.
A little bit easier on your ears.
Nice one, Rob.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, aside from the 16 cars flying off the first corner. But,
We started in 15th and 16th and finished in 1st and 2nd.
Oh my god, I'm going to the same lane again.
Rob,
Yogi.
Line, right? We don't.
Who's
He
next?
said
Who's next?
speaking-
David, you're leading, Dave, go.
am I leading? Let's do
Yeah.
one big run, then we'll give these tickets away, Max.
all right, I'll watch from the pits.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, Alex.
You're gonna hit from behind.
Oh!
Oh!
Whoa! Oh no, everyone's come off.
Oh, my power went.
Oh!
I thought you all made it then.
I made it somehow.
I made it through just a crash.
I was on complete lock and someone hit me like a sneeze, and that
Was
was
that Kev behind me or someone in his car?
I think there's someone in his car.
I say,
Yeah.
'cause he stayed with me really well then.
What are you saying there? Come on, Kev. It's not doing Kev things, so you know it's not Kev.
Yeah, it didn't.
Right.
I'm really, really, really hurt, Lewis.
I was just going to compliment you if it was you. But it wasn't.
Well, I'll prove a theory.
No,
I'll
no,
be-
no, no,
I'll-
no, no, no. Oh my
I'll
god.
think this one,
Again,
and we'll
Yogi.
see what happens.
Jesus Christ. This time I'm not gonna come off. Okay.
Oh, I'm behind Tristan. Better to die, Tristan.
Awesome. Rob, should we jump into that other chat?
No, I'm going off again.
Oh, Jesus!
Alan and Kieran into there.
Awesome. Also, we've got Connor Shanahan coming on in just a little bit. So, Rob, can you hear us all right?
Yep, got a quick prize draw to give away, haven't we? And then,
Yep.
got another interview.
We have We have a pair of BDC Round 4 tickets, so can we have the random number generator real quick? Yep, so let me just make this really big so everyone can see the numbers. Awesome, right, let's pick that number. And to number 15. Okay, who is number 15? Stuart Kirk. Stuart Kirk, well done. You have won the BDC ticket, so if you could give us a quick message, pair of tickets, that'd be absolutely awesome. Okay, so in the server, in the voice chat with us now, we have Kieran and Alan Hines. How are you both doing?
Hey Max, how are you? To be honest, I'm not really sure if my dad can speak. I don't know if you guys can hear him or not, but we'll probably give him a little test or run there to see if he's able to chat away.
Hello there, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can.
Awesome.
See, Alan, see, it's not so bad.
I mean, of course it's not so bad because I set up for you. So I mean, you know, if it wasn't for without me, you know, just a bit of self. Yeah.
Right. Anyway.
You see what I have to put up with.
So, can you guys introduce yourself to the people on the stream for us?
Should we go in alphabetical order, Dad?
Okay, go for it.
Will I go first? Alright, so my name is Alan. I suppose some of you might know of me as the driver of the Project Academy S14 in Ireland, in BDC, from the odd time that we decide to go there once a year. And yeah, the last time you might have seen us would have been out in Oman. I do a lot of, obviously I compete in real life, been competing since 2016 at a decent level, so gone pro for the last 4 years. I think this would have been my 4th year. And yeah, I've just been kind of traveling around the world, doing some awesome stuff with some awesome people. Been taking it quite professionally in this sim world as well, so competing, won 2 championships this year in esports, beating or competing against people from all over the world. So it's been a great year, and yeah, really loving just drifting in general, drifting in real life, drifting here on the sim. It's a lot of fun, and yeah, just excited to be here with you guys.
How do I follow that up?
I learned it from you, Dad, to be fair. Let's be real here.
Yeah, Kieran, do you want to introduce yourself to everyone?
Yeah, I'm Kieran.
Ah, okay. Right, anyway.
Moving on.
It's kind of awkward when you're listening to a professional race car driver. Going on for 10 minutes about amazing. But anyway, yeah, well, okay, Kieran Hines is the name. Been judging 2003 in Ireland, starting with D1 IRL, then I went to Pro Drift, then I went to the Irish Drift Championship, and then of course Drift Games and everything else. But in 2013, I think it was, I got a call from Paul McCallum asking me would I come over to BDC, a bit of judging there. So I was there, I think, until 2018 maybe, when Matt took over from Dave, and so I was head judge there for those few years. And of course I do the Middle East and Cyprus and a few other places. So that's what I do for my sins, I judge.
Awesome, yeah.
That, all the places has gone wrong.
Yeah, I suppose that would be a big help for me if my dad was a judge, so he'd be a good spotter, but you know.
I mean, it's kind of funny, right? But we finish at an event, and like once we get to the event, that's it. We're 2 different people, right? We don't really chat that much at all. Like I do my thing, he does his own thing, and at the end of the event, you know, when he's driving home in the van, and I'm sitting there, you know, pouting mad because he decided to knock me out because of some mistake that some other driver made, because it's never my fault, of course, you know, as a professional or as a race car driver, it's never your fault, you know, it's always someone else's fault, you know. And so yeah, when you're dealing with that, you know, it's always a very quiet drive home sometimes. No, it's never. Usually it's usually quite light-hearted heading home, I suppose, but it's definitely a different situation. Not many people would have experienced it, and I'm surprised we haven't gotten more controversy over it before, but we seem to be kind of in the clear for the most part. So I think as long as we do our jobs and we don't really kind of interfere or try to, I suppose, bias each other, then I think we're all good.
I think it's...
Kieran's known as being one of the fairest judges anywhere. You know, most people don't come away from events where he's judging, kind of going, "Oh, it was all these bad calls," and, you know.
Just to say there about fair judging. I mean, I don't believe there's any judges out there who are unfair, unfair in the way they judge. A lot of it is down to criteria, and I think for years there, I mean, okay, you have to understand in 2003 when we started, we were looking at the option DVD from the Japanese, and that's what we were looking at. Of course, none of us was Japanese, so you were basically looking at what they were doing and you were extracting the information you felt was the direction to go. But after a while, you stopped looking at these and you just go your own direction. And that's kind of where we went. But I've always felt it's not a complicated sport. In reality, it's not that complicated. So I've always felt try and keep it simple and black and white as black and white as you possibly make it. And
like following the rounds when you put out information about certain calls on your Facebook page and bringing around things like some of the first virtual judging lines and things like that. Like that's helped the public understand a lot more what they're watching and why certain calls go certain ways. And I think it's getting more and more open that people can follow along that stuff if they really are a die-hard fan. The information is now there where it never used to be publicly available, kind of outside of drivers and spotters really, about what was being demanded of the drivers on any given weekend on any given track.
Yeah, I mean, one of the confusions that you get, I suppose, is because you have, especially now with live streaming and everything else, that you have, fans from different parts of the world expecting the rules to be the same as theirs. If you listen to the Americans watching stuff from BBC or watching IBC, they're quoting rules that they have over there and thinking, oh, that's rubbish. It should have been this and that. People have to accept everybody is a different. I mean, if you go to someone and you say, "What's drifting to you?" Depending where you go in the world, you're going to get a different answer where you go. So, what works for us over here mightn't necessarily work in the US, and equally their rules mightn't work for us either. I mean, if you look at the rules that we run, and I mean, BDC, IDC, UK and Ireland would be very, very similar, and Drift Masters now too, to an extent. I suppose European judging, you could call it. If you compare that to the US, and you can see there's a massive difference. But like the rules that we run mightn't work on a big banked oval track. And I think that's what's happened. I mean, when we started out, like I said, we started out in 2003, you were kind of, I won't say you couldn't be proactive in your judging. You had to react to what was happening. And the next event you'd have a new rule to cover what just happened. So you kind of got steered off in a direction. Whether you liked it or not, you ended up going one particular way. If I was judging banked ovals, I might have ended up going a completely different way. So I do think, I don't think you can ever get a uniformity around the world with rules, because I don't know if they'll work. Different circles do create different problems for you to judge.
Yeah. So obviously, Alan, you love, as a driver, you'll love the speed, the power, and the grip that we've got with the semi-slick era of drifting, I guess, is the way to kind of put it. But from a judging point of view, I've seen, posts from you, Kieran, about, too much smoke and, it becoming more and more challenging because of that. Do you see it maybe going to either a custom tyre that doesn't generate much smoke, or back to road tyres, or?
I think logistically, I don't think it's possible to go with a custom tyre, but it's something. I mean, this is probably more of a comment my dad has made. I think one of the comments was based off of Punchestown, where last season in DGX, where the place was being smoked out even by lots of powerful cars, and it was one of those events where like no one had any speed whatsoever. It was just one of those kind of a weird kind of events where there was just tons of tire smoke and you couldn't really see much because of the tire smoke as a spectator. So for me personally, you know, I love my grip. Generally, more grip means less tire smoke in 90% of the cases. So that's why I don't really have a lot of tire smoke off my car. Plus the fact it doesn't have an awful lot of horsepower. But I mean, I could see, what I'd love to see is some sort of limitation, right? So some sort of strategy involved, which might, in a sense, I suppose, even the playing field in a way. Obviously there's many ways of doing that, such as, you know, like a horsepower limit, or, you know, a proper tire to weight rule, or I don't know, maybe even something more harsh, which is like limiting, you know, the number of, I don't know, tires you can use, or you know, there's lots of different ways of doing it, and I think we've yet to see a massive problem with it, and I think until there's a situation where we are forced to do it because of environmental issues or whatever, I think we should just keep going the way we're going, right? Like just have all the tire smoke, have all the power, you know, have 4 V8s if you want, and have about 9 million horsepower if you want. It's up to you if you want to, you know, have to change your tires mid-run if you can't keep the tires under the car because you've got so much power. And, you know, maybe someday we might have to, I suppose, reduce the amount of smoke and the amount of rubber that we're using, and until that point, maybe we should just keep going and doing what we're doing.
Yeah, just to add to that, as he explained about Punchestown, yeah, look, we had an issue there, and it was an odd kind of day. It was a calm day, there was no wind to take the smoke away, and we had a lot of smoke. But, I mean, the bottom line for me as a judge, I have to be able to see what I'm judging. It's as simple as that. If you can no longer see, you know, what the cars are doing, well, then you obviously have a big problem. And it's a kind of a sad state of affairs where the cars that generate the most smoke are getting away with blue murder. And what I mean by that is, right, if you have a lower horsepower car, it doesn't generate a lot of smoke. As a judge, we can see every little detail, every little tiny mistake, every little tiny stray, every little dab of the handbrake. But if you've got a car making a lot of smoke, a lot of the time, we have to give them the benefit of the doubt that they didn't make any of those errors. That's not fair, like, you know? So where do we go? Like, what do we do? As for limiting tires and all the rest, you know, there's nothing more exciting than watching a car bellowing smoke out behind it. You know, it looks, but I mean, there does come to a point where you start asking those tough questions. You know, is this sustainable? Can we keep going like that?
Because, like, I've been around since 2014, so seeing the progression in that time, you know, it wasn't semi-slick tyres. 500 horsepower was a lot in the sort of semi-pro class, and you know, 700 to 800 was kind of what, like, the very top kind of guys, other than a few like Mark Looney that were running in pro. And then, you know, we just had Luke on here talking, and he's got 900 horsepower, and it's like, it's moved on so much in such a short period of time. I just kind of wonder in the next few years where it has to kind of stop a little bit and kind of say this is far enough.
It's definitely a very interesting conversation, and I think we've proven ourselves. Like, I mean, if you look at my car, it's literally a parts bin of car. Like when Group D put that car together in 2015 or 2016, whatever year it was like, I don't know, 7 years ago or 4 years ago. I can't add maths in my head. It seems like
not good at math.
Yeah, no, that's why I don't really get trusted with anything else other than driving. But like, yeah, it was just, it's legitimately, like, I'm pretty sure the turbo manifold on that car came off Paul Conlon's car from like 2006. So that turbo manifold like has been around a very long time. The gearbox we use is a BMW gearbox, and we're still fighting for championships. So, you know, the reasoning for horsepower in Ireland and the UK, I think, is kind of irrelevant. You know, like, for the most part, you can get top 3 in championships with about 500 horsepower with a decent tyre under the back of your car, and I think you can really chase for championships. And, you know, you're not going to be burning up tyres then. You know, you're probably, you know, if you really want to take a step further, you could do the same, change your tyres every 2 laps, you know. And even then, you still have a quarter of the cost of, let's say, some people running, you know, massive 900 horsepower engines who have to change their engine oil and every event, and you're spending more money on engine oil than probably I don't know, traveling to the event just to get the car running and stuff, which, you know, most people don't even see half the time, is that to run a 900 horsepower engine like that, especially for running nitrous and all of this stuff, you have to run expensive fuels, you have to run expensive oils to keep it together, you have to maintain that engine, you have to look after it. It's like the cost is astronomical, and it's like, you know, you kind of have to weigh up the options. Do I spend 50% more and gain an extra 5 points in the championship to be able to finish second, or spend 50% less and finish third in the championship with a car that costs half that, and still, you know, get the sponsors or get the promotion that you need for your partners and stuff that are with you? So that's how I look at it. I think until we're at a position where, you know, financially my pockets are able to spend 150,000 euros on a drift car to be able to beat, you know, Dwayne or Jack or Connor, or I suppose this guy, what's his name, James, is it, whoever he is, I don't really think there's a real need, especially in Ireland and Europe anyway, for the most part. And until I suppose we go to FD or Drift Masters, that's when you really see something crazy coming out, and from our side anyway. But I mean, at the end of the day, I suppose if you have the money to do it, why not, right?
I suppose the thing is as well, like, if you go up against some of these huge name drivers and beat them with a lesser car, you must come away feeling pretty good. Like, on that day, at that situation, you come away better out of a worse situation of car capability.
Yeah, of course. It feels amazing, you know?
Like, yeah, when I drove the E30 for quite a while in Drift Cup, and even though it's a grassroots championship, there's still, like, big cars like George Barkley and
Hayden
Axel,
Cruikshank had
and
his 600 horsepower Cresta at the time. Like,
yeah, so I feel like I can't remember battles specifically, but like, I feel like going in a lesser car and beating someone who's got more it definitely feels quite rewarding. Like, I know the battle didn't go my way in the end, but like going against Dwayne McKeever, watching a little bit of when I was chasing him, I'm feeling pretty confident that, you know, maybe I wouldn't have beaten him, but I would have like had a fair shout at against him. And like, being in the lesser car is like great. So when I have, you know, a matching car, hopefully we'll be able to
bring it closer, maybe. Exactly. And I think that stands to you for a long time. You know, you said you were driving your E30 for a long time, and I think that stands to you as a driver, because it really pushes you to maximize what you have, because you don't have, you know, the power, like my dad mentioned earlier with the tire smoke, hides a lot of things. Well, the power hides a lot of mistakes too. You know, you can over-rotate into a corner and then use your 7 million horsepower to get you moving forward again. Whereas in your 200 horsepower E30, you don't really have those privileges, because if you over-rotate, I mean, you've just basically gotten a zero because you've just straightened up. Like, there's no possible way, unless it's ice or something like that, that you keep that drift going, especially if you've lost all the momentum. So it stands to you for a long time, for sure. And I think one of the I think for sure that'll stand in a long situation, especially when you're battling, let's say, the higher end cars such as Dwayne and whatnot in the future. So yeah, it's kind of very interesting to see those who prioritize their ability at the start and then prioritize the car build at the end, rather than the people who prioritize the car build at the start and then figure out 5 years down the line that maybe they should have done a day or two at some sort of drift school, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you're always better off sort of reaching the like exceeding your car and then building that up. So like this year, I know I've just built this new car, but I feel like already I'm limited by power and grip, and I've reached the maximum of that. Maybe not my lock, I haven't reached the maximum of yet, and you can always push more. But for the most part, I feel like next year that sort of more power and more grip is necessary. But it's definitely like reach the limits of your car and just push it and then upgrade, instead of getting 1 million horsepower and covering up mistakes with power.
Well, that's the thing. Like Alan said there, you're going to learn so much more by having a lower horsepower car than you ever are going to do when you're starting off with 600 or 700 horsepower. Because as Alan says there, it masks mistakes. You know, as long as the series you're competing in, that the tracks are designed for the lowest horsepower car, though, that's a big issue there, because if you go to a track that's tight corners and a big long pull corner, in other words, slow corners to fast, you know, you're going to be just left. And unfortunately, that's the way it is. As long as the tracks are designed where they're fast corners, where you can use the momentum, and then into the tight stuff at the end and finishing tight stuff, you know, horsepower is not that important then. But it would get you would get very quickly disillusioned if you were going to an event, and your lack of horsepower meant you weren't even qualifying. The track was designed for, you know, for 5 or 6 or 700 horsepower cars.
Yeah, I mean, power can definitely like cover up mistakes. I mean, I remember the first practice day I did in the new car, and my dad was like, "Oh, Max, that lap looked awesome," and I was like, "I'm not happy with that." He's like, "Why? It looked fine." I was like, "But I covered up all my mistakes with my right foot, which is not the way I like to drive." But yeah, I think power to a certain extent can definitely sort of mask mistakes. But I know, like, judges sort of like you and the top judges can definitely see when people are covering the mistakes up.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that's exactly the point, though. You know, we often see a guy nailing a track. If he was in, you know, if he had only 200 horsepower, there is no way he would have made that clipping point. He was on the wrong line going. You can just get away with so much when you have a lot of power. And I'd often see a guy who's you know, a low horsepower car, and even having a very slight straight, they're almost on no angle just to make the line work, but he's on the perfect line and the best that he can possibly do. You have to reward stuff like that too.
Yeah, I feel like that's maybe a thing in drifting, which is really hard, because obviously it's a judge sport at the end of the day, and obviously people, like the public, maybe can't always tell why a decision has gone one way, but obviously they weren't in the briefing, so they weren't told, you know, this is what the judges want, and this is the criteria, which is one little downfall. But I feel like drifting's definitely getting better, the judging, and there's loads of different systems that are coming into play now, like the telemetry stuff, which is going to help people understand a lot more.
The telemetry stuff, you know, if you look at what Driftmasters are doing, you know, it all sounds great and everything else, but it's unattainable for any other series. If you look at the costs involved, the setup costs. I mean, I seen the setup in Mondello. I talked to the guys. There was a full team of people putting all these sensors out, and like there was a sensor every, it was 20 meters, 10 meters, and they wired the whole track. They were there for 3 days. You know, yeah, it's crazy. Like, and it like I said, it sounds brilliant and everything else, and it will be when it's eventually up and running correctly. But like I you know, I spent a lot of time looking at from years ago, because I would be into technology, and I would love to see technology being used. And you know, one of the downsides, I suppose, of judging is subjectiveness of it. And you know, the more you can take that out of it, the more reliable your scoring gets. So using technology to give you real data would be great. But unfortunately, when I really started to look into it now, I mean, I'm talking, you know, maybe, you know, things are probably improving all the time, but I'm talking about, I suppose, 8 years ago, 9 years ago maybe. And it's just, the data that you're getting is not reliable. You have to be, you know, I mean, if you're judging and you see a guy put the wheel over the line, you know he's put the wheel over the line, you saw it with your own eye. If you get a bit of data saying, oh, the car had a wheel over the line, but you can't actually see that, and then you start questioning whether it really happened or not, because this was the problem that I was looking at the telemetry. It wasn't, just wasn't reliable. It used to get this shifting thing where you could shift a meter, and all of a sudden everybody was dropping, you know, stupid stuff like that. So what Red Bull are doing with sensors, they're actually giving you a kind of a grid of the circuit, and it obviously should be a way more accurate. It's not relying on satellites flying around the globe or anything like that. It's just a map of the actual track. But of course, like anything to do with technology, all it takes a wet Irish afternoon and we'll be long sorting out the technology. You know, it's a harsh environment for any of this stuff that can't be too dependent on. Like that track Punchestown, we were very dependent on the live stream, on the cameras, on the replays, because we couldn't see the track with smoke. And unfortunately, all it takes is for one cameraman to switch the camera at the wrong time, miss a one, and what are you going to do then? you've just missed one guy's run. You know, you just can't rely on technology. It's unfortunate, but it's the way I found. That's what I found over the years. Can't be too dependent on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the sport's definitely progressing, and I think the judging's getting better, and the public are also understanding more where the judges are coming from, which is definitely really good.
The biggest thing is the public understanding, isn't it? Because if they understand the judging better, then the perception is the judging's better, even if the judging hasn't changed. The judging doesn't, you know, as long as they can justify their decisions, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you've done it honestly by the line and you can justify your decision, then everything else is fine. But the public understanding it is the big bit that was missing for a long time.
Yeah, but you know, what's actually happening has to relate to what people see. You know, if you're sitting in the grandstand and you see something, it looks to you like something's happening. The rules should be geared in such a way that more often than not, what they saw is the result that they get. Because this is why I was never a fan of zeros. You know, you should never be able to pick up a zero. Yeah, fine. You drive off the track, you get a zero. That's so obvious, and everybody sitting in the grandstand can see that. Somebody spinning and coming to a stop, that's a zero. Everybody in the grandstand can see that. But like getting a zero for your wheels coming to a neutral position, or getting a zero for a double initiation, or getting a zero for a very, very tiny straight. You know, it's grand. You could see that as a judge, and fine, you can use replays and all to prove that that's what they did. But what about the people sitting in the grandstand who have just watched a guy lose a battle and they're all scratching their heads, going, how the hell the other fella had done this, or the other fella had made a bigger mistake. You know, it should always just be points deduction forever, and only a zero for the really big mistakes. It's only the really big mistakes.
Yeah. But yeah, I think just for the future, like anyone who is watching, please, like, you know, respect the judges' decisions. It is a judge sport. I don't think, obviously, there's some decisions that are really, really hard to cut. But the judges, I think it's probably one of the hardest jobs in drifting, is to be a judge. So yeah, well done to you for making, like, every decision I've seen. I thought, yeah, that's pretty spot on.
No, yeah, well, look, we are never going to get it always right. You know, we are going to make mistakes. We are always, you know, I often say it in the briefing, it's not what actually happened out on the track, it's what appears to happen where we are sitting. And I mean, that's basically what judging is. You're watching something, and it doesn't matter whether he hit you and we didn't see it, or it doesn't matter if he brake checked you and we didn't see it. It's what appears to have happened from our point of view. That's the only way it can be judged. And as a driver, if you can't accept that, then you really are in the wrong sport, you know. Because it's like you said, it's a difficult job, but you know, you can only judge on what you do. And as long as you're fair with everybody, no bias anyway, I think that's about as good as you're going to get it.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, thank you for you two for coming on and supporting this and making the live stream nicer for everyone. And it's been super nice talking to you both.
Yeah, and you know, one of the reasons why I am no longer in the UK is because I used to so much stick over Clip Tree. You know?
Oh, Clip Tree, yeah, I think that was, Mark Buckle, the feature to BBC was the tree at the Clip Tree, was it?
Yeah, that was Nick Brady the first time.
Nick Brady, yes.
Yes, I was just going to mention his name, Nick Brady. I mean, he's the reason why you're no longer good. You know?
Oh, so we've got him to blame, have we?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, to be fair, they did bring on that tree that blew up, inflatable tree, which they put beside the tree, which made it easier in briefings, because then I could say, when you put, you know, you need to get your wheel into the clip with the tree. Because what a lot of people don't realise that in Ireland, okay, you count to, you know, do the alpha, or you count 10, we'll say in Irish, it's a hain a do a tree a car. So a hain a do a tree. Tree is actually a tree in Ireland. So they didn't know, but I was talking to them in Gaelic. That's my excuse anyway.
What about chew?
Huh?
What about one and chew?
1 and 2.
Yeah, there you go, Juan.
Right. So you know, anybody, you know, Nick Brady, he's got a lot to answer. Fair. He broke me, like, you know. I was broken, man.
Traumatized to this day.
Well, we used to have some banter. Facebook, him. Good times.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. I think do we have another giveaway to do, Rob?
Yeah, we have. Yeah. So
I believe
thanks
have
guys
Drift
for joining
giveaway.
us. We'll drop. Oh, sorry, Alan.
That's all good.
We'll drop you guys back out this chat. We'll do another giveaway, and then I think the guys are wanting a track change. So thanks so much for joining us.
On.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks. Good luck with everything.
Okay, so Rob, next is the Drift Nuts giveaway, I believe.
Yeah. So Drift Nuts have donated a T-shirt, Sunstrip for your car, and a whole bunch of stickers.
Yeah, they're the people who wrapped my car, Luke Barker, who we were talking to earlier, Martin Wanacott. They've done some really amazing wraps. Go and check out their Instagram and all their work. But yeah, sun strips, super cool, go across the top, stop the sun. And yeah, T-shirt and stickers. Really, really cool. So, do you want to get the random number generator out? And yeah. So, thanks for everyone who donated, and let's see what that number is. Here we go. Number 85. Okay. So, who is number 85? Who's won this stuff?
Daniel Ellis from Driver Error Media.
Ah, Daniel Ellis from Driver Error Media. Awesome. Well done, and congratulations. You have won some really cool stuff from Drift Nuts for your car. And a T-shirt, I believe. Wait, yeah, a T-shirt. Awesome stuff. So
we're gonna change the track and have a quick break.
Yep, quick ad break, and then after that we'll be giving away a set of EBC brakes for the front or the back of your car. Super good brakes. But yeah, speaking of brakes, let's have an ad break.
Yep, catch you guys in a minute.
Someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. Drove us into a wall. 100% doesn't look at I drive away into the night. Contemplate for a while.
Hello guys, welcome to Teesside, the home of PH Drift. We are here with students today, teaching them the art of drifting and the science behind what we enjoy doing in our cars and in our cars. So if you have any requirements to learn and get better yourself as a driver or learn more about your car, get in touch with us. We'll have some fun right here on 2Gate Track. See you guys soon.
We set out to create something that had never been seen before. A high-energy dream race for an audience ready for something more. An adventure for athletes, heroes, villains, and fans.
Come on, Baton, come on!
Welcome to the Human Baton. So you've seen it all, but you haven't seen this. It is the next great adventure. A sporting event for this generation. It is the launch of the Human Baton, where every second counts. 30 teams will compete for 2 days to get their Human Baton across 500 square miles of racecourse. It is the ultimate super sport relay race where the Human Baton, a live person, is passed along the race route, from the air to land and sea. This is a James Bond-style relay race across a continent, with over 200 vehicles, sponsors, raging fans, and drama. So join us, come along for the ride, because every second counts.
what they're meant to be doing, but they want to do it because they want to make drifting what we all love and what we enjoy.
Definitely.
Well, hopefully more people and less negativity, more positivity will bring the sport to places we all want it to be, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think we can see like the power of drifting. Like, I know not. Oh, wow. Sorry. Not all the money we've raised today has come from drifting, but lots of it has. And you can see the love in drifting of people who just want to support people in drifting and just love it. I mean, we've raised about £4,100.
So we're
already.
£400 until we shave your head.
We are £900 away.
Max wouldn't compromise. We said 4 grand. He
Guys,
said
alright,
5.
if you guys all are listening, I'd like to see Max Cotton definitely at Buxton shaved head. Like, why are we not making this happen? We should definitely make this happen. Although
Yeah,
it's
so-
going to be really cold.
If you guys want to donate, and you'll be entered in this massive prize draw that we're doing, the next thing you can win is for the front or the back win brake disc and pads for your car, which is amazing.
I mean, one thing to say, Max, is well done to everybody who's been donating and giving prizes, and all the
Yeah,
guys
definitely.
who got to the cause and quite quickly, because I don't think you announced more than a week ago. So
Yeah, I think it was on Tuesday that we actually announced that we were doing this thing. So thanks for everyone who's been working, and definitely massive thanks to Rob for just helping me do this, because I said to him, like, this is something I really want to do, and he said, yep, definitely, let's do that. And he's been working non-stop for the past couple of days just getting this sorted. So thanks, Rob.
well,
It's alright.
being good.
It's for a great cause. Oh,
Exactly.
sorry, Andrews.
Good. When there's good people behind a cause, there's always good people gathering behind it. Well, I'd
Definitely.
like to hope. You had a good day, Max?
Yep, I mean, I think, how many hours are we in now?
8 hours 45 minutes in. We're almost a quarter left.
Yeah, almost a quarter left. I'm feeling pretty tired. My neck is killing for some reason. All I'm doing is looking forward. My computer's saying CPU warning, but I don't know if I should stop.
I've barely had
But
a
yeah.
drink. I've barely eaten.
Yeah, my Yazoo chocolate milk's keeping me going.
Yazoo for the win.
Definitely, Yazoo hit me up. But yeah, no, feeling pretty good. How are you doing? You've been in for quite a lot of this actually.
Yeah, I've been coming on and off a fair few bit. I must admit, I couldn't do it full straight, but it's been really good. The cars are amazing. Rob, you do make good cars, man. They're so easy to.
No, they're just fun. It was just something that anybody can drive, regardless of how much time they've had, you know, on sim drifting. Just something that's super easy to door each other and get around the track and have a laugh.
Exactly, and it's really, really good. But been enjoying it. Now back to, well, it's gonna be quite busy in the next few weeks because we're doing SDC. So we're going Driftland next weekend, and then obviously Buxton. A few more coaching days, so it should be busy. Hopefully Max will be out in the car and test the head before Buxton, no?
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's going to be very busy couple of weeks for me as well. I've obviously got GCSEs coming up. But yeah, no, should be getting lots of drifting done as well. And doing events like this is also something I really like doing. And definitely today, like raising money, it's just like it's very rewarding as well, knowing how much money we've raised for something that affected me really personally and so many other people.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really just having fun today as well. Just interviewing loads of big drivers. Had like James Dean on. It's just absolutely amazing.
Good.
But yeah, also, thank you so much for coming to talk to us and giving some awesome prizes away.
My pleasure, man. Always for drifting. Everything.
And I'm sure whoever won the prize, I mean my friend who won the prize is gonna have such an amazing time. I can't wait to see him drift, and yeah, it's gonna be super cool.
Yeah, sounds good. Me too. Looking forward to it. Thanks for having me, Max, and have a good 3 hours and 15 minutes left.
Yes, we will do.
We will
Thanks
be
for
with you
reminding
all
me,
this way.
Johan.
It's okay. We'll be here all day, man.
Well, some of us
Alright,
have work
Yanis.
in the morning as well.
Yeah, I've got work too, but I'll still be here. I'm just
I've
gonna
got
grab
sleep.
some food
I'll be
now,
here right to
and
the
then-
end.
and then I'll tag along for the last mile, as you say.
Alright, thanks, Yanis.
Oh, Yannick. Great success. All right. See you later.
See ya.
See ya. Right, Rob, is it time for our next giveaway? What time are we
Yep.
on? We can, yeah,
near enough.
Should we do it now? Let's
Oh
do
no,
it now.
no, we've got 10 minutes. I didn't
Oh,
realise
right,
there's still
okay.
10 minutes. Let's jump
Okay.
back in normal chat and get some drifting done.
Aaron,
Hey guys, we're back.
I use both, so the 90% of the time I use sequential for the competition stuff, but for this stuff I'm using H pattern.
Yeah. Do you find it's better to use the sequential or?
Rob?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
Max.
You don't even need to use the clutch
Should we
instead
give
of
away
half.
the 15% off Haltech?
Sure.
Let's do that. George, I'm in the chat real quick. Okay, so this is a bit of a one that we just thought we'll do just because we want to fill some time. So this is 15% off at Haltech. If you go on their website, they do my ECU. So I know when my car hopefully won't blow up, but if it was going to, it would flash out at me. Do some really good stuff. So if you want 15% off all that stuff, let's get the random number generator out.
There'll be a few drifters donated that are hoping they win this one, so they can get
Definitely.
themselves a cheaper Haltech, because they are one of the best ECUs out there. Almost hit the pit wall. But who doesn't love a good discount, you know?
Yeah, well,
especially when the
number
product's a great
45.
product anyway.
Yeah, number 45 has got 15% off at Haltech. Who is it? Linda Holdridge. Do you have any idea, Rob?
No.
Okay, well, we'll see who that is, and they have won 15% off. Haltech
Get in
ECU.
contact if that's you.
Yep, please do. Just drop us a message, and we'll sort out the details. And then 9 minutes till the next one. Oh, wow, okay. Sorry, EBC have just put something in chat. An update. They're giving away both front and rear full set of disc and pads. That's absolutely amazing. So if you guys want some serious stopping power behind your car, yeah, you're going to get it very soon. So yeah, if you guys get donating now on the Just Giving page, we'll pick a person out at random. And then, yeah, you will be the person who will receive full disc and pads for your whole car. That's a big prize, guys, and
I want to win that.
EBC brakes.
My
are
Civic wouldn't go very
absolutely
fast,
mad.
but it'd stop really quick.
Well, that's fine then. Yeah, I run EBC brakes on the drift car, and they help me so much using a handbrake, using left foot braking, just all surround stopping power. My car could stop super fast and have no problems at all. So yeah.
Right. And drop back in that other chat for a few minutes.
Fitted in the car.
We're
the
back.
One out of Brandon Stone's GS.
Having fun there, Tristan.
Oh, I don't. I don't even think you ran that.
You're being pushed a lot.
You adapted so quickly on that day.
I like that you got to drive McKeever's car, and your takeaway from that was, "Wow, this gearbox is great."
I swear to
Yep.
God.
My nan or granddad's cousin won the 15% off Haltech.
So you have an older woman getting a drift day or something?
It's a
Yeah,
ride up. It's
with
a
the full
day
Dango
with me.
experience.
Yeah, and then another older woman getting a Haltech voucher.
Yeah, this is this is going to be quite interesting after this happens. But yeah, EBC
One
are
more.
giving away a full set of discs and pads for your car, front and back. Your car's gonna have some serious stopping power behind it. And yeah, it's a massive prize. So all you guys have to do is donate to the Just Giving page really quick if you haven't already. And seriously, this is a big prize. And massive thanks to EBC for giving this away. It's helping people donate, which is helping cancer research. which is just helping so many people. It's unbelievable.
The biggest prize is at $5 for everybody.
Yeah.
Because you get to
it's
shave your head.
5 grand.
Where are we? How
Yeah.
close are we?
Is that Max getting his shaved head then?
Yeah,
Yeah,
$5, yeah.
That is. I can join you, Carl.
Because he actually said it himself, unprovoked. Said at $5 I'll shave my head.
It's been pretty provoking all day, really. It makes me think
I think we should
people are
all
going to
shave
be
our heads.
driving into him quite a lot.
Yeah, I didn't just give you a little tap. Oh,
That was entirely my fault.
Oh.
Also,
You're welcome,
I'm
Max.
guessing that the live stream is currently in this chat.
Yes,
It is.
yes it is.
I
Yeah, it's
feel
where
like I should just point out for the people on the
Oh,
stream,
no.
I am not Max Cotton. It may be difficult to tell the voices apart.
Shush Max
There's no-
clone.
I don't hear it, but it's my voice, so that's probably why.
One's a beautiful human being.
The only way to
That's
trick
pretty
people?
insulting to you, Bryn.
Wait, hang on. It wasn't me that said I got my head shaved. It was Bryn.
I mean, I'd shave
Oh,
my head. I'd do
could
that
you
anyway.
could you not hear the difference? Could you not hear the?
No.
Oh, well, that's what it was.
Maybe it was me sneaking in here earlier, saying it, pretending to be you.
Exactly.
No,
that's what it
Bryn-
was. That's what it was.
No, you're not getting away
Bryn's
with that
joining me
easily.
with a mullet.
Oh yeah, I am. To be
Right,
fair.
I'm gonna wait up with people. Where is everyone? I'm at the last corner.
I'm behind you.
I don't even know which one's the last corner.
I'm just trying to
The
avoid
one that goes on the front
people-
straight.
I'm not
Yeah.
on that one.
I'm behind you now, Tristan.
No, I can deal with you.
And then that other person's behind me.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Oh. No,
They've not hit me yet, though.
I was expecting.
Oh, I just hit you, though. Sorry.
Oh.
Is
Oh
there
no.
enough spaces for people? Let me pull over.
Oh, there's 20 slots on this track.
There doesn't seem to be enough spaces for the cars in this area.
Oh yeah, but if someone needs a spot, I'll jump out happily.
I feel like I'm leading quite a monstrous train right now. Oh, I am.
I do believe that to be the case.
I think we've been doing pretty well at letting different people drive and cycle through some people. Hopefully everyone that wants to drive has been getting a chance to drive. If
That's
not,
what I've been trying to keep things going there.
if you want to join
This
us,
track
just
makes me
jump
dizzy.
into Discord, grab the cars and tracks, and drop me a message when you're ready, and I'll give you the password to get in the server.
I think we've done pretty well, really, or I've done pretty well, because me, Robin, Max have been on pretty much from 12 o'clock.
Yeah, Carl's quite hardcore like that, to be honest.
Cal's pretty broken like that.
Yeah. 9
thanks so
hours,
much,
my
Robin,
arms
jumping on.
ache, my legs ache, and there's still 3 to go.
Yeah.
This
Thank you,
track's
Brian.
hurting
I'm
my
gonna
arms.
jump off, gentlemen.
Alright, catch you later, Ryan.
Yes, I will see you.
It's not his name.
Don't
Bye-bye.
forget to message Max to get your prize.
Yes, will do.
What did you win again?
The clutch.
Oh, nice.
Ryan.
Is that clutch or flywheel?
Clutch or flywheel, yeah.
Yeah.
Single plate clutch
Yes,
or
get,
flywheel.
Get the ultralight flywheel and then just stick with an XD clutch. It's the best thing you'll ever
Oh,
do.
sorry, Tristan, I'm getting
Bryn,
bullied.
can you guess what I won without even knowing? They had to tell me that
What?
I won because.
Curry chips.
Oh,
Well, I'm not getting bullied anymore.
Oh, I wish.
Thank you, whoever
That
said-
voice.
Oh no, I took him
Guess
out.
again.
Oh, you killed him.
What else is there?
He won all the Everything Drift merch.
Oh,
And then Kev Bennett won the Adam Simmons drift lessons or using the
Nice.
car for a practice day.
And
So-
my best friend won the 2-hour drift session with Yogi.
You have to explain.
Andrew's got me.
You have to explain how old this woman is. That's getting the drift day.
What, Carl's?
Yes.
I don't know.
She
Ask my-
cannot give that away. She has to do it.
Oh yeah, 100%. There's no way she's
gotta
getting out
make
of
a
it.
video.
And there has to be a video.
Yeah, there will be a video, if not multiple. Rob, what time are we on?
We're on 2 minutes to 9. Yeah, I guess let's jump in the other
2
chat
minutes,
and
dude.
give away the next prize.
Yep. So this is a full set of brake discs and pads
Come
from EVC.
Someone choose my missus.
Can I
now.
trade?
Oh, let's make this nice and big so everyone can see.
Did you hear Tristan going, "Come on, my old lady needs to get the prize," so that he can put him on his MX-5?
Right, here we go. My dad's got the number generator. Pick that number. Number 86. Okay. So, who has won full set? Steve Dyer. Rob, any idea?
I know a Steve Dyer. I don't know. Or I know of a Steve Dyer.
Right.
That I believe drifts, but I don't know if it is the same Steve Dyer.
Okay, well, Steve Dyer, whoever you are, drop me a message, and we will get everything sorted out with that. Yep. Awesome. So, next thing.
Massive thanks to EBC for that prize.
Yeah, EBC, just thank you so much for that. That is.
If you need any performance brakes, disc pads, anything like that for performance road car, performance track car, hit them up. They're some of the best in the market for those products. They're only based down at Northamptonshire as well, so pretty quick turnaround times on everything that you need. So next up, we
well,
have.
Actually, I think in 15 minutes I will give away another Max Drift phone case, courtesy of Your Prints, which is actually something that my sister started up, and she's doing printing on like T-shirts, mugs, loads of cool stuff like that. Yeah, she's gonna do a Max Drift phone case for one of you lucky people who has donated.
Sweet, I've got a T-shirt designed for her to print.
Yep.
Ready for the
Awesome.
last round.
Oh no. So anyway, moving on. And then after that, within the next half an hour, 9:30. Oh, Rob.
Max, can we get some Champion 2020 T-shirts with your face on it, shaved head, so that when you win the championship, so that when you win the championship, we've got the T-shirts ready to go just in case. Because I believe in you. I think you're gonna win. So we all need like Team 2020 Max Cotton Egghead T-shirts.
The insult was kind of masked with the fact that you said you believe in me.
I know.
So
I'm good at that, right?
Yeah, it's quite.
Sorry,
Anyway.
Tristan.
So, 3/4 done. Okay, 3 hours to go. Oh, Rob, what have we done?
Oh.
Right. And then after that, at past, we'll be giving away £50 website credit for ultimate prize draws. Now, this is a sponsor of Johan, and they do some very ultimate prize draws. I think they got stuff like drift experiences with Johan, an Xbox Series X, I believe, AirPods, some really cool prizes to be won, and that's £50 website credit for there.
Yeah, check out their website. Just do a quick Google for ultimate prize draws, and you'll see some of the stuff they've got available on there.
And while you've leant forward to click on your computer, also make sure you go and like Everything Drift on Facebook, and if you could like this video and subscribe to my YouTube channel, I'd be so grateful. But yeah, let's keep doing
don't
some
forget
drift.
to donate some money through the Just Giving link that's in all the descriptions of all the posts regarding this live stream on all the platforms here. Every penny really does make a big difference.
Massive difference.
To research into how to prevent and treat cancer, but also the charities are doing great things to support people that are suffering with it, or family members of sufferers and things like that. So it can make a huge difference to people at some of the worst times.
Yeah, this is something I really believe in. Unfortunately, last year I did lose my mum to cancer, but I felt like there was definitely support there for me and for her as well, of course. But I believe that we can definitely beat cancer, and we just need to donate as much as we can to cancer research, and then we can hopefully beat it, and no one else will have to go through it and lose people to it.
Plus the added benefit of £5 Max shaves his head. Just as a
there
reminder,
there
I'm
was
gonna
also
keep
moving
dropping
it
that
out.
reminder. I really want to see that.
I think you're dropping the reminder just to annoy me.
I
But
mean,
yeah, if we
you
do
have
get to
such long,
£5,
curly blonde hair at the moment. I really want to see you with a shaved head because it'll be funny.
Yeah, we could be like brothers.
I know, right?
So. Oh dear.
Right, let's just put this on with who have we got out on track?
We're on £4,170 donated so far. We have 3 hours left. What even is time at this point? Yeah, so you guys have that much time to get to 5,000, and then I'll shave my head.
Right, I'm gonna jump back in the chat with the rest of the guys in the server driving.
Yep, you guys have another couple of minutes to donate and be in with a shout of the phone case with Max Drift on it, courtesy of your prints. Anyway, let's jump back in the other chat.
Yep.
About 380, 400, but then I'm restricted by the inlet manifold.
Alright, guys.
Yes.
That's 380 at the wheels, so that's not too bad. And that's 8,500 RPM as well.
Which would just sound amazing.
Yeah,
it
which
would.
be nice and free.
That's why cams is the one thing I'm after. It'd be so good. 8.5 grand in a V8. Oh.
Yeah.
As long
So
as
I
the
wanna
rest of it can handle that.
I want to keep my drive line because my drive line's just cheap and easy. Because I can basically get IS200 stuff for free.
Oh.
And like, if I keep it naturally aspirated, it should just hold together. Because I don't need to clutch kick it now, so with more power, I shouldn't need to at all, really.
Oh, hi, Great Link. She's back in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I can go a lot. Like, I can change my setup a lot to make it grippier. Because at the minute, it's not the grippiest setup.
The only thing you
As you
might
can
find
see,
with the
'cause,
cams is you'll as you move the power band up a little bit, you might find you do need to clutch kick it a little bit right down low. You always lose somewhere. Like the cams in mine didn't come alive till 4 grand. It was basically dead below 4 grand, and then it took off like a rocket.
Yeah, unless you have, you know.
Your
an
car
LS,
does not
then,
take off
you know.
like a rocket.
Like an MX-5 shaped rocket, like the fastest slow duckling in the bunch.
But like depends on how aggressive you go with a cam, because like my 1UZ, it like falls on its face after like I think it's 5.5. But then like the cams you can get for it, it doesn't affect low down. So if you are going for something crazy, and like then but when you've got the torque of a V8, the torque's always there.
Yeah.
Where are you on track, Tristan?
Well, even with
that's
mine
the nice
now,
thing about,
I just mapped an extra 1,000 RPM on top of it, so it's 7,500.
I will be going back on track now. I got
And do you-
absolutely punted.
Yeah. Do you think you need more bigger rods in it, or?
I'm
no,
just coming
I think
into the
all
last
I need
corner.
to do is shift the power band up the top.
I don't know where Max is going.
It's like sensible.
I was
thought that was a jump, but there
I've
wasn't.
been speaking to him about trying to get cams for my 1UZ, and they said mine's the thick rod, but they were like, the weak part is the rods, and once you start upping the velocity of the piston, then that was considered an issue. But mine's turbocharged as well, so it's making it like.
Sorry, Tristan, I got put off by the other guy there.
That's right, Tristan, you got me.
What fails from
I like
boost and what
hesitated.
fails from revs are
Oh, it's
quite-
fine.
I think
It looks like he's doing the same to Max.
Nicely balanced enough whereby I can
Sorry,
use
Max.
the cams
I
in
got
it.
pushed by the other guy, it's alright.
No, I know.
Yeah, and I think it'll just be fine because it's just like, you know what I mean? It's a
Lewis,
pretty well built engine.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like, you're basically turning it a little bit into like the M5 engine.
But what?
Yeah.
That revs
what's
to
stock
8.5,
revs?
I'm pretty sure.
What was that, sorry?
What's
I think
stock
I'm
revs?
sure the M5's on the. I'm sure the M5 engine's about 8,500 RPM it'll rev up to.
Yeah, but
That's a brilliant engine.
the 3UZ, what's stock revs? Because you said you'd already upped it a bit.
6,600, I think.
Okay, and you've already upped it by 1,000.
Near enough, yeah. Like
Yeah, you do need. At
900.
some point, the rods will fail in tension, and
Yeah.
the amount of stress that you put on them as the revs go up is not linear. It's exponential. It goes up a lot more as you go up the revs.
Brian,
you just
some of
be
us are
careful
too
adding-
tired for big words.
Yeah, you said something like something extension cables.
Shush, engine geek.
What I'm
The
saying
other
is,
day,
if you up the revs by 20% over stock, you're not upping the stress by 20%. It's
They
more
will
like
break.
40.
So what he's saying is buy an LS.
No,
No,
that's not what he's saying at
This
all.
is awful at revving higher. It's one thing they're well known for.
Yeah, why? But they don't need to because they got all the power. on the lowdown.
The other option is have a year off and then build a Mark II IS, so like IS 250, with
Yes, do it.
a 1UR V8, so the 4.6 from a hybrid LS.
Yeah.
And then the company I used to work for put a 2UR, so the ISF engine, same difference. They put one of them in a GT86, and they already have an adapter plate machine for a sequential box.
Or buy a car that's not a poor man's Mercedes. Sorry.
How is it a poor? What?
It's an amazing car.
I prefer
Yeah,
to
but
see
it's
a
different. It's different, Max. Difference is good.
It's different. It's different and modern.
I want to see a Mark II Escort with a Middleton Diamond engine on a drift track at some stage.
We were kicking it 70 times to try and get it to start off the line, probably.
Yeah, but the sound would be amazing.
Also, Dave, those URs are fantastically built. We've had a couple of the Toyota Dakar ones come through us. Really, really nice inside.
And
the
strong
only
engine.
issue is the fact that it's 16-point injection, and you actually can't get rid of. So it's direct and port injection, but you can't get rid of a set of injectors. So you can't like map them out or anything. You have to run all 16, which means I'd need a Cyvex ECU that's about $3,000.
Rob?
Yep.
It's time to give away a phone case.
Yep. I'll just jump
We'll
in the
just
other
do it
chat
real
with you a
quick.
second.
Awesome. So, this time we have a Max Drift phone case, courtesy of Your Prints, which is basically print stuff, which is like really good quality, and you know, onto anything you want, mugs, what else, t-shirts, jumpers, phone cases, obviously like this one. So whoever wins this, just drop us a message, and yeah, you can get whatever phone you have, get that phone case, and we'll print it on. Yep. We just got 2 people pasting in, and yeah, everyone who's donated will be in the draw for this awesome prize. So yeah, we should be like 2 seconds, and then yeah, just want to thank everyone who's given prizes in today, and everyone who's donated. But here we go. We got a new randomizer person. So let's pick the number. Number 77, which is, come on, Maddie, tell us, who is it? Mark Dunning. Who? Ooh, do we know Mark Dunning?
We had Joshua Dunning in here earlier. Any relation, maybe?
I'm thinking it might be Josh Dunning's dad. What about? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if that is Josh Dunning's dad, as we said, then if he wants to send like even a picture of his car, we can do literally custom onto the phone case. So yeah, if you guys want custom phone cases, go onto Your Prints on Facebook, I think Instagram as well, and website. Are we website? Yep, website soon. But yeah. Anyway, if you get in contact with me, and thank you for donating. And yeah, I think next up in about a quarter of an hour, we are giving away £50 site credit for Ultimate Prize Draws, where you can win stuff like Xbox One Xboxes, Drift Days with Johan, AirPods, all cool stuff like that. Many more prizes. But for now,
we've got something quickly to do before you jump out of this chat. If you just
Yep,
grab your dad for a second.
What are we doing?
Just grab your dad for a second, you're fun out.
Grab you for the second. Oh no! Wait, how much are we on? Oh no, what's happened? Okay, no, we're fine. We've still got 800 quid. Yeah, why am I grabbing my dad for a second? What are we doing?
So you need to put on the EBC ad and just play the EBC ad for a second. Let it play through. Okay?
Wait, which one's that? Is that which one?
The second ad break.
Yeah.
EBC ad, just click back to your live stream.
Click back to live stream. Okay. It's me. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Dean.
Hi. So I've just had a phone call from EBC Brakes, and they're quite keen for Max to get his head shaven. So they've come to us with an offer because they're such an amazingly cool company. We are honestly unbelievably proud to be sponsored by EBC Brakes. Those guys are absolutely amazing. And they have just said that if we can get the total amount raised to 4,500, they will donate another £500 so that
Ooh.
Max can have his little head shaved.
I love EBC.
They are absolutely amazing. Honestly, those guys are so cool. So I'll pass Max back and he can let you know what he thinks about that.
Oh, well, thanks a lot, EBC, so-called friends. Yeah. Alright then. I mean, obviously all the money's going to a good cause, so I'm happy, and I'm also very annoyed.
So that only makes us £300 away. Right, let's get some shares around on this stream.
Yeah, I suppose
donate
so.
if you haven't already, and help us raise that £300, and then we can, you know, that will all of a sudden bump it up to £5,000, and Max can get his head shaved and look like an egghead. His sister can print us some Team Egghead 2020 t-shirts, and it'll be brilliant. Buxton will be a fun round.
Yeah, I'm not sure about EBC for now.
Hey guys,
Some collection of cars.
if anyone that wasn't watching the stream, if you guys can share this around, and if you haven't donated, make a donation. EBC phoned Dean Cotton, and if we get it to 4,500, they'll donate the 500 needed so that Max has to shave his head.
Yes!
Yes! Nice!
Yes!
Half of that. Who said they donate 500?
EBC Brakes.
If we make it 500...
I just joined the chat and you all said EBC Brakes. That was magical.
So yeah, we need to get it shared around, get that other 300 quid, and then EBC will make it up, and Max gets his head shaved live on stream tonight.
That's going to be a cold Buxton.
Where's Facebook? Where's Facebook? Come on, Alan, we need your help.
Sorry, Kev?
In the middle of the circuit.
No, on stream tonight.
Could come in clutch.
Oh, alright.
Max has webcam set up on his stream so he can get it shaved tonight during the stream.
I have multiple angles as well.
This is nearly worth the 10 hours so far, this.
Yeah, it will be worth it.
His long, curly, blonde locks will be gone.
Don't stop saying that!
Oh, little lead cotton.
Oh.
I like how something that started off as a joke became something that actually looks like it's gonna happen.
Was it a joke?
Oh yeah, I never expected you to shave your head, but you know, now, peer pressure and sponsorship, you know.
Let me do another share.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the pits and share that.
Yeah, to be fair, I need to go in the pits and share it, so yeah, enough for that.
There's got to be enough people in the drift community to come up with 300 quid, surely.
I've got
Is it 5,000?
We need to get it to 45. Yeah, 4,500. Once we pass 4,500, EBC will make it up to £5,000. £5,000 is the point Max said he would have his head shaved.
As I hear the pings from Facebook, I can also see the droplets of nice golden hair dropping off my head and settling into the carpet for their eternal death.
Carpet?
Carpet, same thing. It's been a long couple of hours.
Is it a cupboard? Is it a rug? Who knows?
You know, I've been drifting for 9 hours, so I don't think I have the
that'd be awful.
facility.
Talk us through that. Oh wait.
Yeah, talk us through that, Max.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, but
so many
I'm only a
people in
little
here that were
child.
like, oh yeah, we'll be on for a few hours and then maybe go away.
Yeah, I'm a child. I don't have the energy for this.
Nor do old fat people.
Max's little arms are getting a workout so that he can actually lift the trophy at Buxton.
No, the worst thing is, I really need the toilet.
Oh, the other thing I've worked out is his sister has a t-shirt printing thing, so she can make us Team Egghead 2020 Championship t-shirts for when he wins the championship at Buxton. They can be like a limited edition, and Max, you could sell them and make money for charity, even more money. Team Egghead
Yeah.
t-shirts.
I can just hear the Facebook notifications, and they keep taunting me every time they come on.
And
You're gonna have no hair. Bing. That's what I'm saying.
Alan's fans could clutch this out for us.
Well, we've got another big YouTuber.
There's another Bing!
Another big YouTuber's lined up.
Yeah, we do. Let me have a look in my messages and see if we have anyone to have a chat with.
Adam Ivel.
Yes, we do at some point.
He is just joining.
Oh, he is. Okay. Oh dear.
So I mean, this this is doable, surely.
Oh,
Like-
definitely.
I like how I started something as a joke and now it's really taken over the live stream.
Was this you, Paul?
£260 to go.
Paul, we're not friends anymore.
But listen, it's for a good cause. It's going to go
It is.
back.
Maybe.
Can you imagine if it didn't?
Why did that sound like a shaver to me?
Can you imagine? Well,
Max being like 60 and going, I shaved my head once for charity and it never grew back.
How much more do we need to get to lose the eyebrows as well?
No. No.
6 grand.
No, 10.
Wait, what do we need to get Carl to shave his eyebrows?
I can't risk shaving any hair. It might not grow back at my age.
That's what makes it better.
But
Oh
it's
no,
not
just
really, though, is it?
just a fashionable eyebrow slit. How about that?
What, so he can pretend he's in the 90s?
Yeah, he could be part.
I remember that pretty well, actually.
He can be part of the Backstreet Boys now.
That's when I did my car test.
You'll only be able to have I Want It That Way on as you're drifting round now.
Ooh, I hear a razor.
Quit playing games with my heart, Max. I want it that way, though.
Yeah, the way I want it is with hair.
Make sure them clippers are fully charged.
I hope
I'll
I.
literally go to his house with a pair of clippers right now, don't worry.
So we're all
Right.
gonna have nightmares about PS13s, and Max is gonna have nightmares about razors.
No, this is what he's going to be. This is what he's going to remember after tonight.
How do you have one on cue? Don't answer that. Do
We're
we
all
have
gonna have P-
an
we're all
Adam
gonna have
Ivel in the
PTSD
Discord?
over-
I think we should do very soon.
Somebody's very
think we're gonna-
Dory to me at the moment. This is.
Oh, it's Alan Hines, I think.
He's inside me. It's exciting.
Aren't you lucky?
I know I wouldn't say that. It's something somebody would say about me normally. Lucky, really. That's.
I just double checked the details, Max. Your dad's definitely shaving your head on stream tonight.
Why would you do that?
Could you do it at any time? Only when it was funny.
When's it happening?
When it gets to 4,500, because EBC are making it up, aren't they? So, 260 quid, that's all we need. 260 beautiful pounds to help Cancer Research UK and to get Max's head shaved.
My body aching tomorrow is going to be worth having Max not seeing hair.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kai just dropped a donation. What are we on now? Let's just refresh this. Oh no, it's 250 quid away.
It's achievable.
25 people putting in 10 quid and we're there. Head shave
Oh,
time.
Can you just drop a line to Dean for me?
Throw in a prize as well.
It's actually gonna happen.
Yeah.
High-end photo.
Listen, Max.
It's actually gonna
Oh,
happen.
sorry, I think Milton's trying to say something.
Yeah, let Milton speak. Go on, Milton.
I was just gonna say, I'll throw in a 30 quid mounted photo of anybody's choice off of either of my Facebook pages, which is landscape or drifting.
Awesome.
So you get a picture of.
I think we should reward the person that gets us past £4,500. That.
Oh,
Yeah.
good idea.
I will obviously give out another day of fun with Dango for some passenger rides, stickers, t-shirts, anything you want. We get to this 4,500. I'll even take somebody out wherever they want to go. In the
Yeah,
Bentley. If they don't want to drift, I'll pick them up in the Bentley and take them for some food or whatever they want.
Well, if they don't want to
and-
drift, they just want to go for a meal and a ride in the Bentley.
Yeah, they go, your
So what-
driving's pretty standard, basic.
Is it a Mackey's and a KFC though kind of meal, or like a proper,
One doesn't do that really, Rob. Sorry, that's.
Oh, okay.
and
One
also-
does not take
So
my
what you're
Bentley
saying is
through
if
the
we
drive-through.
Get it over the line, someone can have a date with Dango.
That's what I
I joined
What I heard.
Max's stream at the best time because they looked so defeated when he found out it was 200 pounds away. It's like, oh my god, what's gonna happen?
Can I just say, if we do get to 4.6k, then Carl Farrar, Mr. Dango, will slit his eyebrow like he's from a 90s band. Isn't that
No,
right?
he never agreed to that. You agreed to the haircut.
You agreed to this. Don't push it. Come on.
Rob, can you do me a favour and make sure that Dean starts off with the mullet before he does the.
Oh, you want to see a mullet, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
We want to see a Rad Dan party at the back kind of job, do we?
Yeah,
No
I
one
mean,
wants
I
to
want
see
to
the
have
mullet.
if it was left at a mullet. On top and nothing on the back.
Oh, it's gotten up by 30.
Max, I'll make you a deal, right?
No.
Bryn,
Do this
send
again
Dean a
next year.
picture and let him know what you want, and we'll see what we can get done. Yeah.
Yep.
If we're doing this again next year, I will grow my hair out and shave it with you.
Yeah, but I'll have only just grown my hair back by then.
Well, Mr. Hines, you might as well go ahead. You're struggling to stay behind me at my.
Cool.
18th
We've got Adam
debate.
Ivel.
And hopefully this time next year we'll be able to meet up and be able to do this in person.
What, shaving each other's heads?
is that a new bonding activity or something?
I'll bring the sheep shears.
Yeah. You're not from
Well,
Wales.
What were you saying, Rob?
If I've still got a mullet, I'm not shaving my mullet. End of.
I will hold you down and shave it.
Rob, what
It's
were
a
you saying?
mullet.
Adam Ivel's in the Discord. I'm just trying to sort him out so he can
Tristan,
join the
what
chat.
are you doing?
Oh, it's got
I
up a
don't
lot.
know.
Oh, it's on 4.310.
There we go. Let's
4,310.
let's get Adam
Obviously,
Ivel into the chat here.
Maybe if we say they don't get a day with me.
Hey Adam, how you doing? Max is just going to
Good,
drop
I'm
in
good,
here in
how
a
are you?
second. I'm good, thanks. Have you been watching the latest developments on the stream?
Yeah, I'm just about to share something on my Instagram story as well and get more people to donate. So.
Oh no.
We're trying to set it up so that his dad shaves a mullet first, so we can see Max with a mullet.
We're on 4,310.
Hang on, I'm just gonna share this on my 4,310 now.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it's actually gonna happen.
I'm giving it a share now. Hang on, let me put the swipe up link on there.
Oh. You're just flexing that you've got that feature.
I didn't know that wasn't a feature that, you know, pages lower than a certain number didn't have, because I've just been used
that's
to
just
mine
rude.
having it.
That's just inconsiderate.
No, when you told me the other day, and I was like, wait, what? That's not a thing?
Nope.
So, awesome, Adam. So, what have you been up to recently? Introduce yourself and who you are to everyone that doesn't know.
Oh, I've not been doing a whole lot, man. All my cars are broken. Just not really, not really doing much too fun. How's today gone for him? Is it all going good?
Yeah,
The server's been packed.
It was until I promised people that I'd shave my head, and now it's terrorizing.
You're gonna look like me, man.
Yeah. And yeah, it's going good. I mean, it's all for a good cause. It's something that's really close to me, so it's yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm very tired at the minute.
I think
Getting you
since
ready for a future Matt series, though, man.
yeah, I think since the start of the stream, we've pretty much doubled what was there, and like what was there before the stream was still more than
It's
I imagined
substantial.
we would raise, because I didn't really think about that. It was more, how can we make an entertaining session for people to be part of? How can we do things on stream that people want to watch? You know, interview people like yourself that people want to hear from. So just blown away with like the
Thank you very much
support.
for having me on. I do feel very,
It's an
very
honour.
appreciative of you've invited me on here. It looks like it's all going really well, though.
So
Like 60 concurrent viewers on a YouTube live stream is great. That's really
Yeah,
good.
I mean, compared to my normal, 12, it's definitely a big step up.
You can put yourself in the likes of James Dean now, because he was one of the interviewed guests earlier. So you know you're way up there.
At least I know how to talk like he can. I definitely can't drift like him. We've all got to have them goals, though, right?
Hey, you got a cool car though.
Well, when it works.
Yeah, it is a 15.
Never. It's never. Oh god. So who else is in here then? I see you got loads of drivers driving.
Oh,
with you.
there's Alan Hines.
Craig does drift. He's dodgy. Watch out for him.
Yeah.
Craig does drift. With definitely a dodgy one on there.
Um,
Can you hear me talking?
No.
only if they're watching the stream at the minute.
But I'm sure I can tell him no problem.
Yeah. Tell him Craig's a dodgy one. Say everyone's good apart from Craig. He's a dodgy one.
All right, I'll make sure to tell him that.
I've only got beef with him because he electrocuted me really, really bad for a long time. So
Yeah, my subscribers are actually asking me to do the same thing on the sim with the electrocuting drifting, and there's actually a whole Discord chat that's about electrocuting me.
Really?
It's quite scary.
So surely all those people have donated to the Shave the Head Fund.
I've donated
They
to the
will
Shave
have.
Fund. So
Is
they
that what it's called now?
Until it reaches that number, yep.
Yeah, you gotta
Right.
get it. You'll never want hair again, though, mate. You'll get used to it, and you'll never want hair again.
Is it like an automatic?
What's that?
Automatic car.
You can just be lazy and
What?
drive.
Oh, right. Yeah, literally. Literally, like old school automatic though, not a DCT one. No effort required. It's beautiful. So have you been on this track? You haven't been on this track for how long have you been going for now? 10 hours, 9.5 hours.
Oh no, we're changing track every like 45 minutes an hour, depending on how much fun we have on each track.
Yeah, this track is bumpy.
And
Really bumpy.
Which has been your best track so far?
Ooh, I really enjoyed Nico at the start actually.
Yeah.
Rob?
You see you drifting over there.
Oh, I just crashed.
Oh.
My car went on top of the tyres.
Oh dear. But yeah, no, the tracks on the sim are super cool. Like, I think the sim's a really good place to practice, and obviously, like, there's a community for it, as you can see here.
Have
Which
you
is
got a
super
rig
nice.
set up yet?
I haven't, no. I bought a Assetto Corsa though because it was on sale on Steam, and I was like, oh, I better get hold of it. I haven't got a wheel or nothing yet.
I know everyone says like go crazy Fanatec's and everything, and yeah, I'm sure that does give you the most realistic experience, but like me,
G29.
Max, you got a G29, haven't you? Lewis has.
Yeah.
Well, now Lewis has upgraded, but loads of us just have like cheap G29s, and just have a blast on here every night, and it's so much fun. It's more the people you're drifting with than the actual drifting. It doesn't need to be
Yeah.
most realistic if you're just messing around with your mates.
It looks a lot of fun. The only time I've ever had a real go on a proper one of these is I'm gonna name drop here, like, but Adam LZ let me use his when I was around his house with the VR setup, and it made me feel car sick. So
Yeah.
I just stayed away from the VR stuff.
Rob?
But this looks wicked.
We have some news.
Has it ticked past it?
It's happened.
Oh, amazing.
It's really. Oh no.
Yeah, have you got to hit 5k or have you already done it? Is that
No,
your number you've got to hit?
EBC are donating the remaining 500 quid to make 5k.
Oh, I
So
love that.
we need to work out who ticked us past 4,500, because they've got a print off Phil Milton as a thank you for helping achieve that target.
It was Chris Drift. It was Chris Drift.
Yeah, he donated 230 to get you over the limit.
Brilliant. So Chris has got a print from, I guess he's going to go down a motorsport print route then. But yeah, 30 quid print off of Phil Milton, just as a thank you, because Phil's in here drifting with us all day. So as soon as he heard that was happening, EBC phoned Dean and was like, yeah, if you can get to 4,500, we want to see Max shave his head.
God, get the razor out now then, I reckon. Have you got a machine, like what they call beard trimmer?
Yeah.
Go on, let's see it.
Oh god.
If everyone wants to see Max have his head shaved, jump over to his stream over on YouTube. I'm gonna go watch this myself quickly.
Oh god.
Max, I promise you it's not that bad. You're gonna love it. You'll look hard as nails.
Oh no. Okay.
It's just go
everyone's
over.
just commented shave.
Go over onto Max Drift, and we are ready to have a head shave.
Oh, this is fantastic.
No, it's not fantastic.
It is fantastic. I can't wait to hear them clippers spark up.
Right, let's all jump into the normal chat for a minute so everyone can join in on this. Guys, we've hit head shave time.
Yes,
Rob,
we know.
Rob, check
Look at images.
Check
Right, it's
images
happened.
right now.
What?
Check Discord
Amazing. Right.
And that's what he looks like. Someone's photoshopped it. It's curly locks and toast.
Can we get a shout out to EBC Breaks for the 500?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Massive shout to it.
Yeah,
They will
brilliant
stop
brilliant
you
from
quicker than
EBC to
Max's
do
head's
this.
gonna go on the floor.
Right.
He breaks.
Sorry to everyone that's trying to watch a stream for drifting here, but just quickly
It'll be
jump
well
over
marked
to
up.
YouTube channel Max Drift. He's gonna have his head shaved because we hit a target.
When is it happening?
Rob, I think somebody wanted to do a giveaway in here as well that had information.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ryan
well,
Milton.
I-
Not Ryan Milton, Phil Milton.
Did we actually get to 5,000?
So we got to 4,500, and EBC, being the amazing company they are, donated the difference to make sure Max has his head shaved. Chris Drift
Yes!
donated 230 quid to get us across the line. So Phil Milton, that's who gets your print.
Keep donating. Don't stop now.
Max, are you shaving your head tonight?
He's doing it right now on his stream. If you go over to his stream, it's on webcam now.
No, right now. Come on.
Fair play, Max, for going through with this, by the way. Fair play.
He's not got a lot of choice in the matter.
Right, guys. Just so you guys know, I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's donated. Obviously, you know, this is not my haircut of choice. But I just want to say, everyone, please do donate. This is really close to us, and probably loads of people.
Max, have you seen my preview in images?
Yes, I have seen your preview and images.
You will look, if you wear glasses, you will look like Adam Zaleski.
To anyone watching, you know, jump over onto Max Drift and watch Max have his head shaved. This is going to be brilliant.
Again, I know I'm not driven, but I am currently sat here waiting for this.
We give Max so much trouble in this Discord when we're drifting with him. And so much crap after he come off the podium and that his first
Max,
podium at Driftland. I still told him I was a better drifter than him. And
Max, can you do a shave in the middle, just like, you know, one line, you know?
No,
Mohawk. Right,
No,
I'm taking the headset off, guys, and I'm going to leave the mic on.
Okay.
So, yeah, please do donate, everyone watching.
Yeah, keep donating. Just because he's getting his head shaved doesn't mean we have to stop now.
it all goes to an amazing cause. And yeah, clearing $5,000. Thanks to everyone that's donated, and massive thanks to EBC for pushing it across the line.
Yeah, everyone watching.
I want to know why there's a guard on that razor. Get the guard
Yeah,
off.
come on.
Everyone watching right now.
Skinhead, come on, get that guard off.
That nickname is not going to stick. Right, everyone watching now, please subscribe. Yeah, the headset's coming off, and so is the hair.
And so's that guard off the razor. Come on.
Selling yourself.
Yes, and so is the guard.
Fair play, Max. Fair play.
All right,
Why
thanks,
is
guys.
Dean not getting his head shaved as well?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get my dad to be the head shaving commentator.
And he should be shaved too.
Do you wanna get your head shaved? No, he said no. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? $6,000, and my dad will shave his head.
Right,
Do it. Right,
Also,
here we go.
I'd like to point out, I'm getting a lot of WhatsApp messages from Chris, how excited he is to have a bald friend on the grid.
Here we go.
Tell him I'll shave bald Paul.
Rob, get EBC back on the line. We need the $6,000.
Nah, no. But I would for $6,000. Absolutely. Oh, hang on. He's just doing a runner. Come back! He's just doing a runner.
Yeah. No blade on that razor though, Dean. No blade.
No.
Fair play to going through with this. In fairness.
Well, we stopped talking about it, and then we just finished an interview and a prize giving, and he was like, "At 5K, I'll shave my head," and I was like, "Did you just save that?" Like, and he was like, "Oh, I shouldn't have done that," and it's like, "Yep."
You know, we got the last.
by accident, but unfortunately you caught that then.
And we got the last £1,000 came really quickly as a result of that. So it's amazing. Can't believe how much money that's been raised.
Where's he going?
Today.
Where's he going?
He's come back now. He's just come back. He did a
It's
bit. Of
only
a
here at the end of the day, and it's a good cause. So
absolutely. Here we
Good
go.
luck on you guys, Dean.
Yeah, no, it's great. Thanks everybody. Thanks to Everything Drift, Rob, and all the sponsors, everybody who's supporting us.
We're gonna have to
Here
do
we
a bit
go.
of a catch up on the prizes in a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
On YouTube, it's not fair.
That's a prize by itself,
I think we've had the greatest prize.
Okay, here we go.
You know the saying, I paid to see
there's
this.
a delay on the stream from
There is, yeah. There's a delay from
There's a
Discord to
massive,
YouTube.
massive delay. I'm trying to watch it and I'm crying. I can't see it right now.
You know the saying, I paid to see this. I literally did, and I'm glad I did.
No, Max.
Everyone moans about paying for inside and they pay to watch Max play his hair.
Take it off. They've
Yeah.
had no shit.
I'm so proud of you, Max.
Fat balls.
Take it off, take it off, dude. Come on, do it. Do it.
Yeah.
All off, boy. All off.
Look at his sister,
Hold on,
she's
okay.
dying to do it.
Hold him down.
It's going.
Oh,
Here we go.
Well, hold on 1 second. What number is he shaving on to?
This is one. This is one now.
That should be like off clippers, like completely.
Yeah, it should be. It should be
This is
full.
number one. It'll be number one.
No.
that's not one. That's like an 8.
Yeah.
No, it's a one.
There we go, it's here now.
Go on, just straight blade off and just go for it. It'll be quicker.
Yeah, no, it's really, really short.
Yeah,
this is just...
Max, just go full, no
there we
blade.
go.
Done.
There we go.
Oh, it's
Oh,
going.
Jesus,
There's
Dave.
still a clip on there.
I almost can't. I almost feel uncomfortable, but I can't look
Just
away.
take the clipper off.
That clipper is not particularly sharp, is it?
See,
That looks like it hurts, man.
To be fair, we tried it recently with without the thing
I
on
think you
it.
may
and
need
it just
scissors
doesn't work.
first.
No, it's coming off. It's coming off.
It's just his hair's so thick. It's like shearing a sheep.
To anyone watching the stream, keep donating. Don't start now.
No,
Yeah, we can't
absolutely.
drive.
He's
These
done it.
drivers have been hobbled by. Oh my God, this is.
Oh, she's
unbelievable.
getting good now.
That's a big chunk.
I'm ready to hear.
It looks like a shovel would be more useful than that razor.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that razor does not look sharp.
No,
The battery on his face and pulling the hairs.
One by
Just
one.
get some scissors and cut it all off first.
Get the
Strip through it
WD-40
quicker.
I reckon just take all his clip. The clipper.
should we just leave it like that?
Yeah, just leave him as he is.
Stick a Beyblade on his head and rip the cord.
Oh God.
I never feel a bit bad now. I don't know. I start watching it, but I'm a bit.
I'm so bad. Is this entertainment or is it borderline cruelty?
This is, you can tell this is revenge. His sister's getting revenge here now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. This is loving it.
Get the
we've all
scissors,
made this
cut the
happen.
most off it with that first.
Yeah, that would be the easiest way.
There's not a lot of hair coming
Max,
out.
you might need a smaller helmet now.
Hacking away at it.
I've seen people. I mean, yeah, I feel a bit bad.
Keep donating though.
Keep
Keep donating.
He'll have to pack his helmet out with a wig.
On the outside, it's weight reduction, so
Weight reduction.
Aerodynamic purposes.
Get that grader off that cutter.
We'll have to get him in the wind tunnel next week.
I think he'd be better without the stuff on it.
Look at his face. Look at his
at least he doesn't have to worry about his fringe getting in the way.
He's definitely going to have to wear something under that helmet because he's not going to have a scalp.
Look at him.
Imagine how cold he's going to be at Buxton.
Besides, he's got to wear that fireproof balaclava.
I don't know how anybody's drifting. I can't watch anything
I,
else.
I'm
just-
not.
No, nobody is at the minute. Everybody's just watching this. We'll change track when this is.
I'm actually waiting for a car, but no, change tracks. That'll be good.
Now there's 2 cars going around the circuit at the moment.
Just
Can we?
I'm still going round.
Can we get a GG in the live stream for Max for actually going through with this, or like fair play or something?
Oh, it's brilliant.
Oh, come on.
It's not just
to watch.
He's
Get
not
the
just
scissors
having
out.
his hair shaved. He's having it shaved
just
with
get
a
the
blunt
scissors
razor.
out. It'll be quicker.
How cool is that? Yeah, some scissors.
He's not enjoying that, is he?
No, he's not. No.
David, are you? Because I am.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it. It's not my thing to get shaved with blunt razors.
Take the blade off. Or take the cover off.
Tell you what, I know you
Yeah.
guys aren't far from me. I can probably be there by the time you
He
get
needs a
through
better
this.
angle on the hair.
He's on scissors now.
Oh.
Yeah, just cut all the length off it and then go over it with the clippers afterwards.
Oh, he's doing it himself.
Curly horns on his head.
That is the shot right there.
The live stream, it's not like we could practice this, so it's not going to go off like a hitch like we hoped it was, but...
Is everything blood in that house?
Is everything blood? No, his hair is like, must be like wire, I think.
It's just going to be that he's left with a really bad haircut. Which is even worse.
He's going to be late to school tomorrow because he's going to have to go via the barber to get it tidied up.
Chris Drift, blunt.
Whoa, look at that! That looks good. I love it.
She couldn't have started at a worse point.
Interesting if he was told that non-essential services.
Yeah. Barbers are closed. Sorry.
He's been away for like 3 months now.
Well, I've had to shave my own
exactly.
head this morning because I was going to go to the barber's next week.
That's what I'm doing tomorrow morning.
You don't need to. Yo, come here. Maddie will do it for you without. I
can think of nothing worse.
He looks terrified.
He does.
You would be.
Wouldn't you be terrified if your sister was cutting your hair off?
Can he see himself yet? Does he know what he looks like?
Apparently.
There you go. Try this shaver
Looks like
now.
he's got a ramp for a
Did
Hot Wheels
anybody
track now.
think about, putting the hairs in a bag or something? You're just throwing it on
I
the
think
floor?
they have they have a towel on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh no, maybe that's the next giveaway.
The next giveaway.
I'll answer that one.
Championship leading.
Keep donating, people. I can see the numbers going up.
I'm gonna make a wig for Chris out of Max's hair.
A wig for Chris Drift.
Oh, he's got one in his mouth.
Oh, have you got one in your mouth?
It doesn't look so bad from the side.
It's when he tilts his head down and he has a really short bit in the middle and then longer bits at the
He looks
side.
like Luke Barker now.
Oh, here he goes.
This is from Richard and Jill. The hair coming off has made it so that you deserve us to add £70 and make our total donation to £100.
Oh
Brilliant.
my God!
Well
Thank you.
done.
Thank
Maddie
you,
looks
Richard and
like-
Jill.
Maddie looks like she's enjoying it way too much. Love, Richard and Jill.
Because your hair's coming off, Richard and Jill have donated an extra £70, taking their total donation now to £100. Because you're having your hair cut off. So this is just amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. What an amazing day.
What a thing a bit of peer pressure can do, and then raising some money, and then great companies.
Technically, we're also saving his dad money.
Yeah, absolutely. There is that. Saving me money. And he usually, when I go and have my haircut, it's usually, I usually pay like £5. When Max goes and has his haircut, it's like 25.
Well,
because he goes to the posh hairdressers where they wash his hair and.
I don't know if you heard earlier, Dean.
Does he get
So-
charged the girls fee or something?
We get Josh the girls fee. No, he goes to a girls' hairdresser.
So you were saying earlier that that one of your daughters can print T-shirts, right?
Yeah, Maddie was shaving
Yeah,
his
yeah.
hair.
We need a picture of Max with his shaved head and a championship-winning T-shirt for Team Eggheads for Buxton.
Yeah, can we have that, please? I'd wear that too.
Yeah, man.
He's got to win the championship.
Yeah, but we can get them ready so that when he wins, we've all got them in a team photo.
Right. So Maddie, they want you
Yeah,
to
that's a
make
good
a
idea.
T-shirt with Max's hair like that. Championship winner T-shirt, so everybody can wear them.
I'll
Yeah,
even
cheers for
wear
that.
one for when he beats me.
Have it under your race suit so you can just unzip it when you get out.
When me and Max are sat on the line waiting for the result of our battle and he wins, I'll get out the car and unzip me suit so you can just see his T-shirt.
Max, David Golf just said he'll wear a Max T-shirt underneath his race suit for when you beat him at Buxton.
Get rid of the blade off the clippers and it'll just straight through the rest.
I think it'll be really short.
through the rest of his skin.
Or a waxing strip.
If it doesn't look like the Max we all knew from the beginning.
Just leave it like that.
It comes
Oh, there goes the bird.
It's
Leave it
taken
like
10 years off of him.
He
Leave it
reminds me of young John Lydon.
How far are you from like a supermarket where you can go buy another set of clippers?
Yeah.
Like, spare the poor boy.
I'm telling you, I can be there with mine before you get this finished.
Go on, Bryn. Get on your bike, mate.
Save him.
Look, I think what we could do, guys, is let's leave it like that. And then
Old man haircut.
We'll finish it off later.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people are watching. I can't see.
Plenty.
94, 94, 95 now.
Come on, we need to keep it going. Get it all gone.
Keep going. This is good.
Get rid of the little blade off the razor and just straight through it all.
all day, so we need to.
Yeah, we're getting a break from drifting, and you know.
We're taking into haircut. Makes sense.
Let me.
I literally could not have timed this any better.
Should
tonight.
have just added a little bit of moisture and good straight comb.
I think she deserves an NX5.
I think even she's not enjoying this anymore.
She's only looking concerned.
Let's just say Max is gonna hate me from now on.
I saw the effort face
I
on
love
her a
you.
minute ago. The only time I've ever seen a human like put an actual effort into getting clippers through hair, that's when I got worried.
Oh, but yeah, look at the effort he's putting in.
There you go, Jake.
Need some oil on them or something.
Chris.
Hello.
There you go. Cool.
Oh,
We've all stopped drifting for a minute just to watch Max having his haircut.
Oh, that is funny. That is funny.
I don't know if funny's the word. I'm a bit uncomfortable.
It looks very painful, that, to be fair.
You do not realise how much pleasure I have got from watching this.
We're like vampires. We're literally stealing his happiness.
That's it. Dean's got the right idea. Dean's got the technique lit.
If he dies, he dies.
I like. I love the fact that you didn't bother at all going for Dolph Lundgren's accent.
I don't really do an accent. I just sound like a weird northern monkey. I just can't help it.
What I do anyway.
Easy days.
What is that?
I hope you're not looking at a picture of me.
Well, it's the only thing we're watching, any of us. We're just.
None of us are listening.
Round of applause for Max.
Round of applause for
No, not until it's finished. Not until it's finished.
Fair play, mate. Fair play.
Mate, you look better than I do.
He's still got a hair. It's gonna
They've
grow
got
back.
to get some WD-40 for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the rest has got to come off. That's not quite bald yet, is it?
They're gonna burn it off now.
Right.
Viking monk.
Let's
Down, put the car on limiter, put your head behind the exhaust, and hope flame comes out.
let's take a quick ad break, Max,
Try
and
changing
change the track.
tires with
Yeah,
hairspray.
definitely. Ad break, ad break, ad break.
Max, I think this looks better.
Someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. Drove us both into a 100% doesn't look at I drive away into the night. I contemplate for a while.
Hello guys, welcome to Teesside, the home of PH Drift. We are here with students today, teaching them the arts of drifting and the science behind what we enjoy doing in their cars and in our cars. So if you have any requirements to learn and get better yourself as a driver or learn more about your car, get in touch with us. We'll have some fun right here on 2Gate Track. See you guys soon.
set out to create something that had never been seen before. A high-energy dream race for an audience ready for something more. An adventure for athletes, heroes, villains, and fans.
Come on, Baton, come on!
Welcome to the Human Baton. So you've seen it all, but you haven't seen this. It is the next great adventure. A sporting event for this generation. It is the launch of the Human Baton, where every second counts. 30 teams will compete for 2 days to get their Human Baton across 500 square miles of racecourse. It is the ultimate super sport relay race where the Human Baton, a live person, is passed along the race route, from the air to land and sea. This is a James Bond-style relay race across a continent, with over 200 vehicles, sponsors, raging fans, and drama. So join us, come along for the ride, because every second counts.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'll see you guys later. Take it easy.
Bye bye.
Robbie back.
I am back. I'm just going to drop
Yep.
into the chat. Yep. Right, just waiting for Max to join the chat here. We are back drifting again. Sorry for that little interruption and delay there, but that was all for a good cause. Max has actually surpassed the $5,000 mark, with a huge thanks to EBC Brakes for being the amazing company they are and making the call and making sure that we hit that target to get to see Max with his head shaved. It's not quite fully shaved yet though, Max, is it? It's got to go, you know. The long locks have gone, but the rest of it's got to go, yeah, once the clippers are sorted.
Yeah, you are correct in saying that.
If
Rob.
not, I'm bringing my clippers to Buxton and finishing it for you.
Oh yeah, I can't even go to the hairdressers, can I?
Can you not?
I don't think I
Oh,
can.
you're in a
from
tier
now.
3 area, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
Oh gosh. Right.
But yeah, thanks to everyone that has donated so far. Passing 5k is absolutely incredible. Passing 4k is incredible. You know, everything really does help. People in the most unfortunate of times. Nobody ever wants to see themselves, their family, anyone they know go through a situation having to fight cancer, and it will affect. The stats are absolutely crazy. It's something like half the people in their lifetime will either be affected by or will know a close family friend, etc., that will be affected by it. So anything that can be done to help fight it is always great. And
Yep. Even if that means shaving your hair off.
yeah, and you know, thank you to all the companies that are supporting it. You know, it's not
Especially
just
EBC, the Human Baton. There's loads of people who put money in.
It's not just me and Max doing all this, but I will just give a quick shout out to all these companies here. So we've got the Human Baton, new TV show and platform that's coming out around extreme sports, drifting, powerboat racing, all sorts of things like that. Check out them on their website. We'll have a bit more info on them in a bit. Tyre
for now,
Streets and Accelera, Ultimate Reflections, Big Kids Do Skids, Extreme BHP, EBC Brakes. Yeah, a brilliant company. They've done so much for this stream and so much that was unexpected. Competition Clutch, Team Hard, Old Hull Performance, Haltech, Advocate Motorsport, Drift Nuts, Tuner Lifestyle, PH Drift, Ultimate Prize Draws, Petrol Hedonism, the Irish Drift Series and the British Drift Championship. All amazing supporters of this stream, helping us do what we've done today to raise funds for a great cause in Cancer Research UK.
And part of that is a giveaway, which I think we are going to get onto now, because I believe me shaving my head took
We are 2 behind. Yeah, we are.
time.
We are kind
Yeah.
of due 2 to announce. So
Okay.
we've got the prize for ultimate prize draws, which we did mention was coming up right before we hit the target for you shaving your head. That last grand came quick, didn't it? So ultimate
that's
prize draws.
£50,
Yeah,
on the
£50
website.
website credit. You guys can win great things using the credit. Enter any competitions you want on there.
Yeah,
They've
they
got
give stuff away like Xboxes, lessons with Johan. They've also got AirPods, some amazing stuff like that. So I think my sister has the random number generator up. So if I can move the right thing, should get that up now. Okay, so the random number is 321, and it's number 33. So let's see who is number 33 and who's winning £50 worth of credit on the Ultimate Prize Draws website. George McKenney? McKechnie? Right, so George, if you drop me a message, we'll sort everything out there. You got that, Rob?
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep, so should we do the other one straight away? It is 10 o'clock,
Yep.
so.
Let's go straight for it. What is it?
So the next one is a BMC air filter supplied by Anglo American Oils. It's
Yep.
worth £90 depending on what vehicle you have. So we'll make sure that you get the one suitable for your own vehicle.
Definitely. Right. Next random number. Let's go for it. Bang. Number 35. We're liking the 30s today, aren't we? Okay. So. Oh, that one's already been drawn. Sorry. We'll do a quick re-pick of that number.
Yeah, no one can win it twice. No one can win anything twice.
78. No, we've had 79, not 78 though. So that is Carolyn Wheatley, and
Cool.
she has won the air filter from Anglo American Oil, value of around £90. So that's absolutely amazing.
Yep.
And if I'm correct, the only ones we have left are Tuna Lifestyle and the Human Baton stuff to give away.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, so yeah, Tuna Lifestyle will do about half an hour, and then somewhere after that we'll do the Human Baton.
Yep.
Give away
Still
their
have no
prize. That was brilliant. Highlight of the stream. That was.
me.
I know. I saw you
Yep.
last minute. Definite highlight of the stream.
Oh gosh. Well, at least my neck's not under as much strain.
Does it feel airy now?
It doesn't. Yeah, I'll tell you that. But I've got nothing to play with. There's nothing there. Okay.
I know. Next round, you can't be like, Rob, look at my swishy hair every time that you did at Teesside, because it's gone.
I'll look at my swishy, bold, shiny head.
I know. You got to get rid of the rest of it though. You're not
Yes,
bald
we
yet.
will.
You've just got short hair. That's not bald.
And because Sheffield's in tier 3, I can't go to a hairdresser's. So, yay for that.
Well, you know, coronavirus and those clippers. Have fun with them. Let's just sort out a few more people with the password to get in here. They've got it. They've got it. They've got it. Yep. Get them in here as
Yep.
well.
Do you think we should get Jake Lynch back in here just for a little chat?
Yeah, sure. Let's see what your buddy thought of watching you have your head shaved, because I noticed he joined as soon as he noticed that. Although he's got his mic muted at the minute, so I don't know if he's actually there. Do you want to check if he's there?
Hang on. Yeah, I'm just doing that now. Okay, yep, he's ready.
Okay. Hey, Jake.
Gears alright, Jake?
He's got his mic
He said
muted at the
no.
minute.
Yeah, his mic is muted. Jake, your mic's muted if you don't know.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Sorry,
So Jake,
how are
what did you think of my trim then?
You know what? I think you look better than you did.
Right, well...
It's not
I found-
bald yet, though, is it? It's got to go the rest of the way yet, but it's nearly there.
Hey, at least you're not trying to copy my hair now, so it's all good.
Yeah, I think you were actually trying to copy mine, but you know. whatever you
No,
want to
that
say.
is not how it worked.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I just want to say, Max, you don't realise how incredibly proud I am of you. Over the last 4 months, obviously through winning all the championships, you've grown from strength to strength, and it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to see you grown to the man you are today. So,
Thanks, Jake.
I just wanted to take the time to say that. I've got a lot of time for you, and you're like a little brother to me. So,
Thanks, Jake.
anytime.
Yeah, and
You're
obviously,
all right. You're all right as well. You're all right as well, Rob. So-
Oh, okay.
Nah, love to you both. Love to you both. Like, massive congratulations on today. By the looks of things, it's been a real hit. Massive congratulations on the $5,000. I don't know if we're above that now, but
I think we're on 5,179. Is the last time I
Amazing.
refreshed it.
amazing. It's like, honestly, you two, amazing job.
Yeah, big thanks to Rob, because I would not be able to have done all this to this scale as well. And he's also been motivating me throughout this. So thanks to you, Rob.
No, the live stream's amazing. Everything flows. Very well done to you both. Very well done.
Thanks.
Cheers for that, Jake.
So yeah, that was the main thing.
And
So
less than 2 hours to go, and my arms are
less
killing me.
than- Hey, I spoke to you 6 hours ago.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know
Well,
where
have,
the
you,
time's gone.
have you had like a full-on day then of doing stuff?
Me?
Yeah.
If you class drinking as a full day, yes.
Oh, nice.
It's gotten dark out, and I don't know where the afternoon went. It's just flown past,
Oh.
just changing tracks, drifting, having a laugh with mates on here.
Yeah, I don't really have any gauge of time anymore.
100% no. I will nick my mate's gaming computer and I will set up in your house and we will do a dual setup.
Definitely.
That is
And-
happening.
Yeah, let's definitely do that.
That is happening.
Yeah, I think if we might try and get loads of people doing it and like make it even bigger this time. Obviously, from today, loads of people might want to be involved. So definitely, if we do this next year, then yeah, we'll try and make it even bigger, if that's even possible. I mean, we had James Dean on earlier, which is just amazing. So yeah, Jake, you're up there with James Dean, you know. So
I'm up there with James Dean. Oh, I always knew it. Hey,
right.
Perfect. Well, I will let you guys get on with your stream. So again, like I said, amazing job.
Thanks for coming on, Jake.
To be really proud. Really proud.
Cheers.
Perfect. Right. Have a good time, guys. See you later.
Thanks, mate.
Bye.
Bye.
Right. I've misshifted, and now you're doing a 360 in front of me.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Right, I'm going to drop back in the normal chat for a little bit. We've got 25 minutes, just under 25 minutes, till we give away some stuff from Tune Lifestyle. Maybe we
Awesome.
can get Tristan in to have a bit of a chat about Tune Lifestyle, maybe.
Definitely.
Keep it lit.
There we go, we're back in here.
Is Max here?
Yes. Tristan.
Max, you might want to get on yourhair.com. URHAIR.
Or there's a website called Keeps.
Max realised he can't go to barbers because they're in tier 3 lockdown, so they're closed.
Yeah. So we just saved this for the 25 quid.
So I said to him, if his head is not bald by the time it goes to Buxton, I'm bringing the clippers and sorting the rest of it.
Just so everyone knows, I didn't spend £25, right?
No, your dad did. He told us.
I go to a barber's and I spend, well, it's supposed to be £10, but I'm good at bartering, so it's like £8.
Wait, you don't give the barber
It'll
a
only be a
tip?
fiver, though.
Eh?
You don't give the barber a tip?
Nope.
All right.
I've got a tip.
Well, then you deserve a hairstyle like you have.
So, Rob, you need to find somewhere you can buy a wig for him for the next round of BDC.
Oh, please. Ooh, Rob, I think we have Mark Brown in here somewhere.
Do we? What name's he under in the Discord?
I don't know. Can you?
Let's have a look.
One
I'll
sec.
just chuck this on with watching Tristan for a minute.
Also, can I just point out,
Hi,
you said, like,
everybody.
you've got to get the hairstyle finished. because they're on tier 3 lockdown, his entire family currently has the power to not finish that haircut.
Yeah.
Yes, but they know that I will never talk to them again if they don't finish the haircut.
Be very nice to your sisters.
I think that's a risk
I won't,
they'll
because
take.
one I'm supporting Martin Monacott, so...
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
next year that'll be more awkward.
Fair play, Max.
Tristan, at just around past, do you want to come on and explain to people what your lifestyle is and what you're doing?
Yes.
That gives you 20 minutes. 20 minutes to prepare with no notice whatsoever.
I just got a race cancelled.
Can we just put it? Can we do it in half an hour?
Why half hour? Well, at past we're doing your prize, so that way you can be on and explain what your prize is.
Tristan's half hour.
No.
Oh.
Just write a script and one of us can pretend to be you.
Yeah, Brian can be me.
Behind me again.
I was, and I was just confused. I didn't know what was going on.
Ah, right. We've got Mark Brown. Ready, Max? Should we jump in the other chat? Yep.
Yep.
Hey, Mark.
Hello, Mr. Mark Brown. Is he there?
Can you hear us?
Mr. Subaru? Oh, just a quick update. We're on 2,259. Wow.
No, 5,259.
What did I say?
2,000. You're that tired
It's
of
been
getting
a-
your numbers the wrong way around.
It's been
right
a
numbers,
long
the wrong
day.
order.
Oh gosh. I need more McFlurry that's melted that I got 5 hours ago. It's like an Oreo soup.
Hello.
Oh.
Ah, there we
Oh,
go.
hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, this is modern technology. This is amazing.
So, for the benefit of everyone watching the stream, do you want to introduce yourself, who you are and what you do?
Hi everybody, I'm Mark Brown. I drift in BDC in the blue Subaru with the BMW V8 Turbo. It's our first year this year in BDC, and we're loving every second of it. Having a great time.
Yeah, me and Mark were both in Drift Cup last year, and you've been developing that Subaru for how long now? 7 years, did you say?
4 years.
4 years, yeah, pretty much same thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it sounds like it must have been a journey getting a Subaru to drift. There's not that many of them. How have you found that?
It's been hard work. I can honestly say it's been hard work. It only started as I had £1,000 in my pocket and I needed to buy something that would skid for £1,000, something with a little bit of power. So I bought a classic Subaru wagon and then broke it on the first go. So we we broke the engine, so we put the V8 in, and then we broke the rear axle, so I put a bigger axle in it, and then we realised we built the whole car wrong because the engine was too far forward, so we built the blue car. And we just kept developing and developing and developing, and I like to think we're somewhere close to having a drift car that works.
Yeah, I mean, even I've seen the progress of the build throughout from like Drift Cup last year and then to how it is now. And I've got to say, it looks like even your driving as well is progressing. And yeah, BDC, how have you found being in BDC? I mean, it must be a dream come true like it is for me.
Exactly that, Max. Like yourself, man. It's a dream come true. It's where we all want to be. It's where what we all aim for, isn't it? You know, it's where the big boys are. And to get an opportunity to drive there was mind blowing. You know, it was petrifying because obviously, in my eyes, I've just kind of got the car to work. I'm still, in my eyes, an amateur, and to be put into BDC, it was scary. I was doubting myself. My team was saying, "Come on, Mark, just give it a go." And you know, the first round, I'm not sure who it was, Max. Who was it? Someone knocked me out in my first battle. Who was that, Max?
Ooh, don't ask me, put me on the spot.
I think that was you, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yeah, was it? Yeah, you knocked me out in my first battle in round 1.
Shut up, babes.
No, that's all right. I enjoyed it. It was great fun.
Actually, I do remember the battle now.
It's good fun. I really enjoyed every second of it. And in round 2, we done really well. We come 4th and got to drive the following day with Dwayne McKeever, Kevin Quinn, and it was mind blowing. I was emotional. I was a mess. It was it was just fantastic, you know. But it was good, really good.
It's absolutely crazy being like from Drift Cup, and then surprisingly, it's like, oh, do you want a wild card entry? And we're like, okay, let's do wild card entry. And then all this is just like, I mean, crazy.
It doesn't seem real, does it? Just doesn't seem real.
No,
yeah, I think other BDC drivers probably don't realise how other drivers in Drift Cup, etc., you know, how much of a what's the words I'm looking for, Max? How
much of a
we look
privilege
at
it
them.
is? Oh yeah,
100%. The way we look at them and the way we dream of being where they are. You know.
Yeah, we dream of having like, you know, the perfect setup, you know, like Nathan Chivers with his massive awning and stuff and all that cool stuff.
Yeah, that's all part of it, isn't it? The setup of the pits, you know, having a team.
You and obviously your team First Start Drift Development, am I right?
That's correct, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys have like a really cool team, which is always nice to have like teammates, and just to have people there backing you is super nice. Like all my sponsors, I just really appreciate all them. And yeah, drifting a Subaru, like you must get so many people thinking, what an absolutely amazing car, what an absolutely amazing driver. How do you find it?
The car covers a multitude of sins. I don't pretend to be an amazing driver. I'm still learning, you know, I'm learning with the car. The car's developing and so am I. But because the car is so different, it's unique, everyone just seems to love it, you know, kids love it, spectators
How can you
love
not? It's got a massive exhaust coming out the front. it's bright blue and highlighter green. It's just crazy.
You know, we've just thrown together something that we enjoy. Hopefully everyone else enjoys it. And I don't have to do amazing in it for people to appreciate it. You know, people just enjoy seeing it, and that's lovely. That's lovely for us because, you know, it's just amazing. You know, I mean, we love the car, we love our fans, I love my team. My team are amazing. The sponsors that help us on the way, like yourself, Max. You know, as a driver, we appreciate it so much, and maybe it's hard for us to show it, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Like obviously lots of deals and lots of sponsors are more than just, you know, a sticker on the car. They're like people who help you, like even my sponsor comes and like, you know, does some spotting for me. EBC make me shave all my hair off. So, you know, it really works. It's more than just sponsorship, it's a working partnership really.
Oh, completely, 100%, yeah. I mean, a lot of what I do with my sponsors is I try my best to give as much back as I can. I mean, I run First Start Garage, and, you know, I do my best to help them out with their cars and things like that, but I wish I could give back more.
Yeah.
I mean, my teammates, they say to me, Mark, you're advertising them through your car, you know, that is what you give back. And I'm like, it's not enough, I need to give back more, you know, because the way they help us, I wouldn't be where I am. The car wouldn't be what it is without the help of the sponsors.
Definitely. Like mine and my dad's aim as a team is always to give more back to our sponsors than they give to us,
exactly.
And then we can just keep progressing the partnerships, and it just works out great for everyone. That's what's good about having working partners, is the fact that everyone gains. It works perfectly.
100%, buddy. Yeah, I'm just drinking a cup of tea at the same time. So who else is on this chat thing? Obviously, I'm old. I don't understand modern technology, so bear with me.
So there's Craig from Craig Does Drift.
Hi, Craig.
There's Dango.
Chris Drift's pit guy.
Yep, Chris Drift's pit guy.
Is that technically his name?
Nah,
his name's
Rad Bryn.
Brian. It's definitely Brian.
Who else? There's been all sorts of people in here throughout the day. We had Jake Lynch in here earlier, James Dean, Alan Hines was drifting earlier.
And we've been giving away, I don't know if you've seen the prizes we've been giving away, but we've given away like £100 vouchers for Old Hull Performance. I think we've got a $300 Amazon gift card to give away as a grand finale from the Human Baton. To everyone, so everyone who donates gets entered in, and yeah, they can win some awesome stuff.
Mate, what you've done, Max, but I don't know who's been behind it. I guess there's a team with you to sort all this out, but it's been
Me and Max
amazing.
spent many hours sorting out all this.
You guys
There
have
has
done
been
so
a
well.
lot of people as well, like people who've been editing tracks and figuring out what tracks we're gonna have, what cars. There's been a whole team behind it.
We're
but
lucky
yeah,
that we've got such a good little community in the Everything Drift Discord here. We
Definitely.
all drift together most nights. A lot of banter between us, and everybody's just pitched in to help when they need to.
That's awesome.
So this is the first time we've done a charity event, but we've done other big live streams for other projects and things like
Yeah.
that.
I think it was.
Yeah, we did the
one
virtual
night-
Drift Matsuri was probably the big one that we did first.
Yeah, and then I think sometime last month that I messaged you and I was like, had this idea. I was like, I think we should do 12 hours drifting for cancer research, and then we just developed that idea into what you see now.
Yeah, we
with
were
me
originally
with
like,
not much hair at all.
yeah, we were like, oh, maybe some companies might want to be involved with this, and I approached Human Baton because I've been chatting to them about some other stuff as well, which will come out, soon enough. But I kind of said to them like, hey, we're doing this. I'd like you guys be interested? And as soon as they'd kind of said like, yeah, that would be amazing to be involved with, and came on board pretty much straight away. We didn't know to what level at the time, but it was just like straight away they were like, yes, we want to be involved no matter what. Like we will find something, and that kind of like just clicked, and we're like, right, let's contact all of Max's sponsors and see who else wants to do stuff and just go from there. And we kind of messaged everybody in it. Everybody's been brilliant, and it's all just fell into place really, really well.
And I had no idea. At the minute we're on £5,279 raised for cancer research.
That's some big money, guys. Well done.
That is some really big money. It's really close to me, unfortunately. I lost my mum to cancer last year.
Yeah.
So I'm absolutely more than happy to shave all my hair off.
Have you done it yet?
It's
I have
halfway
done
there.
it.
Halfway there.
Well, yeah.
It's not all
And we're
gone.
in
It's
tier
just
3
really
lockdown,
short.
So I can't go to the hairdressers.
But if it's not gone by Buxton, I will live stream off my phone while I have my clippers with no blade and shave the rest of your head, Max, before practice.
Max,
Right.
I want to see my reflection on your head.
The
If I
intro
can't see
to
my
your video
reflection
for
on your head, it's
Buxton for
not
your
short
vlog
enough.
needs to be, I didn't cut my hair properly, so Rob's finishing it.
Oh dear. No, I feel as though that's not a good idea.
Well, then
And
get
when
it
I
done
go back
before
to
Buxton.
school- when I go back to school, I am gonna get the weirdest looks.
Yeah,
Right?
but, who else has raised £5 for charity this weekend?
Exactly that.
True. Yeah.
that.
I mean, obviously it's for an amazing cause. As much as I did not want to do this to myself.
Did you expect it to go this far, Max?
No, like
No, I know, I
I
didn't.
thought, like obviously with the money and everything, but also I didn't expect to be shaving my hair off. Like when someone, I think it was who said it as a joke. I think it was
Me and Paul said it as a
Paul.
joke, and we said £4,000, and we were at like 2,200 or something at the time. And then Max was like, no. And then we got to like £3,000, and he was like, if it hits 5, I'll do it. And then it hit 4, and then EBC were like, if you get it to 45, we'll do the rest.
Do
And
you know what? I was in the
it-
shower when that was happening.
It
I
did
was
that
watching that in the
500
shower.
so quickly. Like we raised £500 in like 15 minutes. Everybody just shared it, going get Max to shave his head. And the minute it ticked over that, Chris Drift put in like 230 quid. Phil Milton was like, whoever ticks it over 4,500, he'll give a print to. Chris Drift was like, boom, there you go, 4,500. EBC put in there 500, £5,000. There you go, Max, shave your head, like straight away, because everybody was just
Yep.
like, this has to happen. The guys
I
from,
haven't processed it yet.
the guys from America from the Human Baton were on the stream going, has Max shaved his head yet? And it's like, not yet, we're not at the target. And then it's like, they're there watching him shave his head.
Oh dear. Right, everyone who's watching right now, we're gonna have a speed competition, a speed giveaway. We've got a Haltech voucher right now. That's 15% off. So first one to comment, Max's hair looks good, wins the voucher. Okay, guys, I'm releasing the hound. Who's gonna put it first? Let's watch the chat. I know the chat's a little bit behind for me, so I'm gonna see, and who is gonna get it? Ooh, I'm just waiting for it. I'm waiting for it, and I can see my own head. Oh, I can see my head underneath my hair. That's not how people are supposed to be unless they're bold.
Oh, it was brilliant.
It's not brilliant,
We
Rob.
all stopped drifting, Mark. Everybody in the server stopped drifting to watch the stream and see Max have his head shaved.
Ooh. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Right. Yeah, we got many comments saying Max. Oh. Well, Josh JD just said Max's hair looks. Okay. Some people have been mean. But I think the person's name is Nice Doran.
Oh, that guy's been in the server on and off all day, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think so. So I guess that's his reward for doing it. But yeah, 15% off Haltech. So congratulations. And if you send me a message, that would be very helpful. But yeah, Mark, did you manage to get anywhere near a sim rig?
I am at a sim rig. As we speak, I'm just, bear with me, Max, because I'm just donating actually on my phone. Confirm donation. I need to enter an email address. Sorry about this, guys.
You have the opportunity to win some. Oh, Rob, you're gonna have to say the word.
I
before
can't
rings.
pronounce it. This is why I said get Tristan to come on.
Okay.
So,
Well, the rings
you know
from the train.
You know the train handle that hangs under the car. What is that called? I can never remember how you pronounce it in Japanese.
Tsuskurawa.
Good try, Max. But yeah, so in Japan, cars that are low, to prove they're low, they steal the train handles that hang down from a train railing.
Yeah.
Is it a show
I
of
forget
their
what they're actually
rebelliousness?
called. It's to do with like you hang it off the back of your car, and if your car's low enough that it touches the floor, you've got a low car. If not, it's too high. You need to lower it. Well, they're quite a big thing, and you can get them custom made and that. And Tuner Lifestyle are giving away them. They're not cheap. Really not cheap. But he's
and they're also
donated
giving away
one to
some
give away.
stickers.
Yeah, he's got a whole bunch of stickers, and we're gonna get Tristan on here in a bit. He's taken over the reins at Tuner Lifestyle, and we're gonna get him to talk a little bit about his plans, bringing back that automotive brand that everybody loved so much a few years ago.
Yep,
So
and
we'll get
then
him on in a
you
bit.
also have the opportunity to win the $300 Amazon gift card, which is just insane. Big thanks to the Human Button. So yeah, Mark, you got a chance of winning that.
Yeah.
And
bear with me.
everyone else
I'm
who's
almost
donated
there.
who hasn't won something.
Reference ID. Right, 2 seconds, Max. I'll be back. 2 seconds.
I'll let Mark
No
finish
problem.
his thing first, because you know, I know his donating now, so that it'd be a bit unfair to do this while he's donating right now. But
Yeah, definitely.
the next 5 people that donate after Mark Brown, so once you see Mark Brown's name appear, anyone that donates after that, no matter how much it is, I'll send out an Everything Drift t-shirt to the next 5 people.
Oh, I need to sort my donation out then. And to be honest, Everything Drift t-shirts are really cool. I do wear them. Very, very, very cool things.
You and your dad wear yours quite often. I noticed.
Yeah,
when I'm at
my
the track.
dad's got his on now.
So-
I think I didn't have any of them washed at the today, but I've gone through a few t-shirts because it does get warm when you're drifting on the sim. Oh, I cannot wait to go to sleep.
Hello, Max.
Hello.
Hello, I'm back. Right. First Start Drift Developments have just donated £100 for you, buddy.
Oh, thank you so much, Mark.
No worries, mate.
That is
You
absolutely.
deserve every penny of it. Everything you've done's been amazing.
Thanks so much.
Yeah,
so that takes us
for
all the way up
everyone
to.
that donates, like now for the next 5, I'll give away an Everything Drift t-shirt to you all after First Start Developments. First 5.
Ah, there you go, guys.
I said I couldn't do it while you were donating, Mark, because otherwise you'd immediately win, and that would be a bit unfair. Knowing that you're donating like as I was about to say it, so.
So
No
that
worries.
takes us all the way up to £5,409 raised for cancer research. Thank you guys so much to everyone who's donated.
It's amazing.
And yeah, it sounds like some people are going to get some very, very cool Everything Drift t-shirts. I think I've just killed Rob.
So Max, I'm actually at a sim. I've got my friend Phil Parker here, who's sitting in the seat. Can we get him on the track?
Yeah,
We
sure.
can-
If you go in the normal, you should have access to Team and Friends channel.
We should have access to Team and Friends.
If you drop into there and just grab any one of the guys there's a load of guys in there, they'll help you get all the downloads and everything installed. And yeah, we'll get you guys on drifting. for the last
Okay.
hour and a bit.
Rob, are we in line for another prize giveaway at 1:30?
Yeah, should we get Tristan in here to talk about?
Yeah, hopefully Tristan isn't helping Mark.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Tristan.
Mr. T. Whoa, that's a transition.
I'm finally catching
That
back
one
up, I think.
Are you there, Tristan?
He's here.
No.
He's run away.
Kev's being his
No.
surrogate.
I'm not doing it.
Kev's doing it.
No, I'm
You're
bloody
Tristan
running.
now.
It's alright if not.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
just-
you should do it for him.
Yeah.
I want some free.
Unforward words.
I want some free tuning lifestyle stuff, and I'll do it. I'm
Done.
joking.
Done.
I'm not. No, I'm not doing it. I'm joking. I don't want to do it.
No, you said
What he's saying. How much needs to be said?
Right, we'll go do it.
That's what I
We've-
like to hear.
Right.
We're actually taking behind our rear bumper on the Subaru. We've got some tube bars acting as structural barriers, if you like.
Very nice.
Well, we're taking them out.
Okay.
We're going to gain an extra foot of depth in the car for the wall. If that
Very
makes any
nice.
sense.
So
So,
that
You're making
means
a Vaughan Gittin style flexi rear end.
yes, yeah.
So
we-
that means I'm going to see a wall run all the way around through clip 1, and then round back when you come back round the wall again. Is that right?
That is the plan, Max. We're gonna we're actually
And
gonna
lots of smoke if it's dry.
we're hoping for lots of smoke on the wall. We built the car to do this, so let's do it. You know,
Yeah,
I think
me
we've
and you
kind
final.
of. That'll be nice, Max. Yeah, that will be nice. But no, my luck, I'll pull you in my first battle again. But no, I'm hoping we're going to do okay, mate. This is the last round. We're going to go for it. We're fully prepared to rebuild the car in the off season. Let's have some fun.
Definitely.
I can't wait.
Oh, sorry, Rob.
It's alright. Right, so we got that Tuner Lifestyle prize to give away. Tristan
Yeah,
is
have we
not
got
good with
Tristan?
words, so we're just going to do
Okay.
it.
Did he tell you all to say the rings?
I think it's Surikawa.
Surikawa. Okay, we're going with that. So for the Surikawa rings and some stickers from Tuner Lifestyle, do we have random number generator? Yep. Donated for the hat. Yes, Rob, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you say first 5 people?
First 5, yeah.
So there's one more spot available for people. So we've got Cameron Marshall, and then we've got Liam Griggs, Matthew Albro, Mariana Beckett Cooper.
If
So
those people
those
can
are-
contact Max so that we can get addresses and things to send
Yep.
out everything to, I'll make sure you guys plus the next person, because we've still got one more, and
Yep.
get you guys some Everything Drift t-shirts sent out.
Yep, and those guys are also getting put in the draw, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
So that means, yeah, very, very good stuff. So we're just adding them now, and then we will get a magic number generated from nowhere, really, the internet.
From Google.
From Google.
It's not pulled out your head, it is actually randomly generated.
Yeah, it's not like my hair.
But yeah, if you check out Tuner Lifestyle on Instagram, Facebook, I'm sure they'll have their website up again soon. It's an automotive brand that made some amazingly high quality t-shirts, hats, hoodies, everything you could possibly want. A couple of years ago, they're making a bit of a comeback at the moment, so they'll have new stock on the way. But check them out; they do some really cool stuff with some really cool people and some really cool cars. So. You got the number of the winner, Max?
Yeah, right, number. Hang on, let me make myself big so we can see this. And here we go. Right, random number generator. Yes, we all know about the heading. Right. Pick number 321 is number 89. Okay, thanks Jack Thomas for watching.
Oh, I messed up that transition again.
Oh, who's number 89? Drum roll. Austin Burner.
Okay.
So he has won the Tuner Lifestyle ring from a train, and
Surikawa
some
ring.
stickers. Yep, Surikawa ring.
You can show us how low the car is with it.
They are very, very cool. Like sort of like a drift charm sort of thing, but showing off how low your car is.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly what it is, a drift charm thing. Like, basically the same thing.
Yeah, it's a drift charm if you got low. And then the only thing left to give away is a $300 Amazon gift card.
Yeah, that is from the Human Baton. For anyone that hasn't seen what they are actually doing, it's a... Oh, what have I just clicked here? Just give me a second. Just ruined all of my live stream setup on my screen.
Oops.
Yeah, there we go. I was just trying to click off one thing and onto another. So yeah, Human Baton. It's a TV show that will be launching soon, and a app and web platform to keep up with all the latest news from drifting, powerboat racing, all the extreme sports all in one place. The TV show actually is based around a race with multiple different legs from those extreme sports. So there's a leg with like drifting, and a leg with powerboats and skydiving and things like that. And essentially it's to get a human baton or passenger to get across the finish line of each leg. So it's gonna be a pretty incredible show.
Yeah, I am for one. I'm super excited. I'm not just saying that because I donated. I really want to watch this.
I think we need to get you
seems very
driving,
cool.
and I'll be your baton. Just I'm not jumping out of anything or going high up anywhere.
Yeah, I think
but you know, I'll sit in race cars all day.
Yeah,
And
okay.
boats.
We can get that. We can get that sorted. I would never go in a boat. I think they're too scary. And to be honest, I hate doing passenger rides in drift cars.
Don't know, those
scares the
boats
life out of
jumping
me.
in their video looked amazing.
Yeah. It looks amazing, but you know, not my cup of tea.
But yeah, if anyone would like more information on it, check them out on thehumanbaton.com, or drop them an email to info@thehumanbaton.com, and they can send you information once their app and everything is up and running. And if you want to participate, check out thehumanbaton.com on the web, because they have the sign up form on there if you want to be a driver, or you know, if,
Baton.
yeah, or if you're crazy enough to do that, yes.
But yeah, so I think how long have we got until we're giving away the $300 Amazon gift card?
I think let's do that at 11:30, so 55 minutes, and then we can chill for the last half hour of the stream, and
Yep.
yeah.
So 55 minutes you guys have to share this around and get people, because this is free money. Apart from, you know, you have to donate, but the donation is to
Minimum
help.
£10. Minimum £10 on there.
Minimum £10, yeah.
Yeah. Anyone that's over £10 was one of their, you know, they want to see people putting into a good cause, so they're prepared to help us, along with all the other sponsors that you see around the screen that have helped us out today with amazing prizes for you guys. We must have given away nearly £2,000 worth of stuff, if not more already, surely.
Yeah. Depending on what people pick and
yes.
how big their brakes are.
Yeah, some of it does depend on what clutch they need, what brakes they have. But I mean, EBC coming through with changing their donation during the stream from a pair of discs and pads to a full set, because they really liked what we were doing.
And they also gave us an extra £500 so I'd shave my head, which, as you can see, has failed miserably, but it's still happening.
The long locks have gone, you just got to finish it.
Yeah.
Just got to get rid of that blade off the clippers and get rid of the rest of the hair.
Yes.
Otherwise
we all know
I'm
what
going to
needs
enjoy
happen,
it
Rob.
so much doing that.
Yeah, our razor's way too blunt for an actual.
I've got a nice sharp razor, I'll do it at Buxton. First thing, you know, 8 o'clock Friday morning before practice.
That means I have to. I don't know.
Straight out of driver's briefing. But you'd have to live with it as it is until Buxton.
Yes, I'm aware of what would have to happen. Oh dear.
Well, yeah, thank you so much to everyone that's donated, and thank you so much to all the companies involved that have helped us in any way to raise the money that we have.
Yeah, we have, let me just refresh this, £5,474 raised. And, ooh, yeah, we have, yeah, very, very good. So, minimum of £10 donated, and you can be the owner of a £300 Amazon gift card. As you can tell, I'm getting very, very tired, and I'm looking at the stream and realizing we have 2 hours to go.
Right. Shall we take a 5-minute break, quickly change the track over?
Yes, please.
And
yeah,
let's do that.
All right.
Right, guys, we'll be back in a minute. Enjoy some ads from our sponsors, and also a really cool drifting video from the Human Baton.
I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. You ready?
Oh yeah.
Hope they won't shoot me down.
For someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. Drugs roll into a wall. 100% doesn't work out. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while.
Hello guys, welcome to Teesside, the home of PH Drift. We are here with students today, teaching them the art of drifting and the science behind what we enjoy doing in our cars and in our cars. So if you have any requirements to learn and get better yourself as a driver or learn more about your car, get in touch with us. We'll have some fun right here on 2Gate Track. See you guys soon.
We set out to create something that had never been seen before. A high-energy dream race for an audience ready for something more. An adventure for athletes, heroes, villains, and fans.
Come on, Baton, come on!
Welcome to the Human Baton. So you've seen it all, but you haven't seen this. It is the next great adventure. A sporting event for this generation. It is the launch of the Human Baton, where every second counts. 30 teams will compete for 2 days to get their Human Baton across 500 square miles of racecourse. It is the ultimate super sport relay race where the Human Baton, a live person, is passed along the race route, from the air to land and sea. This is a James Bond-style relay race across a continent, with over 200 vehicles, sponsors, raging fans, and drama. So join us, come along for the ride, because every second counts.
Money to shave his head. The sweet spot was like 8.5 hours to shave his head.
Where are you, Bryn? I'm trying not to hit you.
I mean, speaking of which, if the live stream is going, keep donating.
Yeah, we're almost at £5,500. All of it going to Cancer Research UK to help.
Why is there someone parked in the trash?
Shoot, I was around I was left around $4,000.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we pumped it up with the max shaving.
It shot up $1,000 in like 15 minutes thanks to EBC saying if we got 500, they'd put in the rest. Oh, sorry, Dango.
Yes, Kev.
One of the leading researching groups in the UK towards fighting most forms of cancer. So,
hang on.
Helping
everyone,
men and women.
Oh dear, you got.
I know where I am.
It's been fun driving with you, Dango, though. Considering we've been trying to like sort this out for ages, and you've just been on at different times to us.
Yeah, you're one of us now.
And it's weird that I've only been doing it for like 3 months. I'm normally quite sucky, really, so we're doing alright, really.
You're never going to want to come on again after this, though.
It's my super easy to drive car that's made you look awesome. I'm taking all the credit. Same as when I get photos of you looking awesome driving. It's all me. None of it's in driving skill.
I'd probably go along with that.
I'll take the credit for Max's head.
Yeah, guys, we've all kind of been distracted from the fact that, you know, if we do get another, about just over 500, my dad's gonna do his.
Wait, what? Did he agree to that? I thought he said no.
I think he said yes.
Did he say yes?
What
I
about
think.
Rob, though? Rob, you shaving your head too?
I've already got a shaved head. I went bald.
Shave it more?
No, I went bald, so it literally went.
possible.
I went like blade nothing the other week. I just
I need to
fully
ask-
committed
Rob
to
cheated.
bald life the rest of the, the rest of my life.
I need to
Rob
ask him.
cheated. That's what he did.
I think you should ask him to have a mullet if we get $6,000.
Yeah, party in the front.
Or a rat tail.
That
Yes.
was quite a nice entry, Rob. I quite like that.
Yeah, that was good.
Do you want to...
Oh,
I
I'm
do
going to
like
jump on the back of
Manji
you
stuff.
two. You do Manji?
I do a lot. I like Nico.
I mean-
I'm pretty handy here.
His thing is do a manji, so he's not going to straight line the straight, is he?
I think him and Tristan are about to fight.
I was thinking that.
Carl,
Yeah.
you're at Buxton, right?
When?
For BDC.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not even going to spectate.
No.
Okay.
You're not even going to support me?
If I give you an address, can you post a do a manji sticker to Tristan? Because he loves manjis.
Yes, the big one.
Yeah. He'd love it on his MX-5.
Yeah, definitely.
The language that's coming out of my head right now.
I thought you were trying to do another one of our BBC fight brackets.
Rob,
Yes, Paul.
I hope you.
just a reminder, Rob, just in case.
Listen, I'll pay for the shipping if you send it to him.
T-shirt and sticker. Do a
I'll pay
Manji.
for I'll pay the shipping. Just let me know.
Just a reminder of the replays, just in case
Yeah,
you forgot.
thanks, Paul.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
Hairless
that's it.
Wonder just chinned me right off on the street.
Oh, that was.
Oh, we have so
mean.
much footage getting saved from this.
Oh, you've been saving? Because, you know.
Oh yeah, I've
me
been saving all the replays.
and Everybody else was like, the reason why Rob
Jesus.
save for replays.
Yeah, mine messed up, so I don't save mine.
Yeah, I've been managing to save them all, and then YouTube saves obviously the streams so that I can get all the audio, so I can make highlights with audio clips and everything.
Guys, we're approaching that magic 1 hour mark.
We're also oh my gosh, guys, so we're on 5,484.
Wow.
And if we get to 6, my dad's gonna do his head as well.
Did he agree to that?
He has agreed to that.
Okay.
I heard that, yeah.
Max, can you get him to do it in a mullet though?
Listen. You guys need to. I want to be the guy for the reason, Max is that shaving said. Also, remind me when it gets down to like 50 quid. I'll be right there to donate the rest. That's all I could afford. So I'll be down to do that.
Now, is he going to use the same clippers? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Or has he gone and bought some new ones?
Yeah, exactly. Because Max didn't know, but Dean knows that they're the torture clippers.
I think it should be better if it reaches within the next hour. I think Max.
Dr. Evil all over me on the back straight.
That'd be easy with a bloody
should
blowtorch.
shave his dad's hair
Where'd he
off.
go?
I think you should do
Yes.
it, man. I think
Siggy, did you actually watch it happening?
No, because I was out of the house. I was in the garage working on my car.
We have to
Honestly,
get the stream bit
Max
of that and make a video.
terrified.
It looked like trying to mow the grass with a spade. Like,
Yeah.
not a sharp set of clippers.
Yeah, poor grass that gets pulled up, aka my head.
It did look savage. It wasn't comfortable to watch. I regretted my decision slightly, but
I didn't.
Wait, were the Clippers dull? Were the Clippers dull?
dull.
They were blood tired.
Do you know what it looked like? It looked like they were epilating his head, just pulling each hair out one by one. It was absolutely gruesome.
That's what it felt like.
What? Where's EBC? It's at 5504, and with our £500 top up, which we will donate tomorrow, it's above £6,000. Dean, time for a haircut.
Wait, what? Didn't EBC already do 500 in there already?
I think they just did another on, like it's written on Max's live stream. EBC.
Have we interpreted this right?
I thought EBC's already done their 500. They already put it in there.
Obviously not.
I think they just did another.
No,
I'm
they
not
did
sure.
because unless they're doing another, unless they really want Dean to shave his head too.
In a mullet.
Rob, whoever has contact with EBC, clarify it.
It's who they're talking to at EBC. That's the thing, isn't it?
I'm gonna
Dean's
shoot
got
off,
the
guys.
contact.
It's only a small.
Well, thanks for
See you
joining
later.
us.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah. This is a new comment from EBC.
I know.
Yes, this is what I mean.
Awesome.
So EBC, if you're listening, could you please clarify if you're adding another £500 to the pot?
And also, if you're watching, you guys are amazing.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I've seen people that have been in
Rob.
from the start.
You seen that one that's just stuck driving?
Yeah,
Tristan, you're
EB
doing some lovely
Ah.
manges there.
We've just got news that EBC have already put in there.
Come on,
EBC have already put
Carl.
in the thing.
You know what's funny? You know what I find funny about this whole thing?
Everything.
Hello, Adam.
People will rather donate to see Max and his dad shave his head off instead of worried about the prices. Like, forget the prices. I want to see you guys shave your head off.
Mr. Simmons, how's things?
Hello.
Oh, awesome.
How you doing? We'll
Hello.
we'll grab you for an interview in a minute. We're just trying to clarify if EBC are donating enough for Dean to shave his head as well as Max has done.
They just left a comment. No, we haven't donated yet. We will add our donation tomorrow. It was a confirmation over the phone with our initial donation of £500, which we will pay tomorrow.
I thought they already put it in.
So no, they haven't put it in.
That means that it's...
$6 grand.
No!
Alright, so now we've hit that marker. When did the
Go find-
sisters shave?
Wait, I just thought of a brilliant name for Max's sisters.
Max, does Maddie want a skinhead too?
We've just got word that.
No, we can't do them dirty like
The for that going weird was terrifying. I was scared to speak at all.
Give them a mullet. Give them a mullet. They
There
have
has,
a mullet.
there has been a little mix-up. EBC have already put their thing in.
Yeah, I thought they
Just a
had.
little miscommunication.
So
Yeah,
we
I
got
thought so
we got
too.
500 quid to go.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
'cause
still,
I thought
that's
as
more
soon as it
incentive
ticked.
for everyone watching.
Oh,
I
definitely.
just put another tenner in.
Awesome,
Keep
thank
going.
you.
Keep going. With the donations.
Should we grab Mr. Adam Simmons for an interview?
Yeah, sure. Let's drop down into the other chat and we'll do this.
Awesome.
That was nice. I don't know if anyone was behind me to see that. But that was
Bloody manjies.
Ah, there we go.
There we go.
How you
Hello,
doing,
Mr.
Adam?
How are you doing today?
I'm good, mate. I'm good.
Yeah,
A bit
I
tired.
understand you've been at Driftland doing some crazy
Banger
endurance
racing.
race. Yeah.
Yeah, quite a good laugh to be fair. We ended up rolling a Ford car and did a lot of crashing in a Peugeot 206 and a Honda Civic.
So, for people
Yeah,
watching the stream that wouldn't know you, just do a quick intro to yourself, what you do, etc.
I'm Adam Simmons. I drive the BMW Z4, the Slide Motorsport DKM one.
Awesome.
In
And,
BDC.
You wouldn't have seen the stream obviously because you were racing at Driftland, but
Yep. I've
the-
seen bits and bobs.
The lucky
having
winner
a
of your
look.
prize can
Right.
drift, but it's he's deciding whether to be generous enough to let his other half learn to drift or whether he wants to drive it all day.
Right.
It's Kev Bennett.
Who is it? Oh, is it?
Yeah. So he's already
Right.
been in touch with you buying some R33 parts, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But yeah, he was the lucky winner of that.
Oh, cool.
He was quite
How
surprised.
much money have you raised up to now?
Oh, 54 something.
Wow.
Yeah, we're trying to hit 6k. 55.24. We're trying to hit 6k, so Dean has to shave his head. Because
Yeah.
at 5k Max did it, and basically when we got past 4 grand, EBC phoned Dean and said, if you get to 4,500, we'll donate 500, so Max has to do it. And that happened within like 15 minutes because everybody just shared it going, get Max to shave his head.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
everyone's
at
evil.
Buxton we're going to have a bald Max and a bald Dean.
Yeah.
We're hoping so, yeah. We've got an hour left to raise, 480 odd quid.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a quick note to anyone else watching. If you please get some justice for me by my dad doing the same and share this on all your social media so I don't look lonely.
So you've been going for 11 hours. How tired are you?
Very, my neck is absolutely killing me, and I haven't had any actual food apart from McDonald's and chicken nuggets and whatnot
Oh,
for like
it's-
the past 12 hours.
It's been amazing though, because it's not just been me and Max doing 11 hours. We've had people like Dango's been in here pretty much the whole time. Phil
Yeah.
Milton, Tristan. There's a fair few people that are just joined in right from the start. And then
Yeah, and
we've had public
we've
in
had
here
some
on and
amazing
off. It's been
driving.
brilliant.
We've had driver interviews as well with like James Dean, Dave Egan, and Kieran Hines and Alan Hines. So
have they
it's
been driving with you as well?
Yeah, he
a
was,
few
yeah.
of them. So yeah, how's your season going this year?
Terrible. worst season I've had since I started competing. So
Nice.
this is my 9th season in BDC, and yeah,
Wow.
it's the worst one yet.
I've got to release the
just-
video, but I did make sure Lewis got all the footage of the drive shaft coming out of Brad's car, the drive shaft getting fitted to your car, and I loved the interview he went and filmed. Your reaction when he was like, "How did qualifying go using Brad's drive shaft?" Because your reaction was just, you weren't expecting to be asked that at all, were you? It was brilliant.
I didn't expect to break it either, to be fair, but it did break. But yeah, I've had not a very good season. The car has let me down in qualifying, like in at Three Sisters in Q alternator went, and
Yeah. But it
It
is
was
an
just-
awesome car.
oh yeah, it's literally it's been perfect all the way through practice, everything, and then it's just qualifying every time.
Yeah, it's
like at Teesside, I was snapping drive shafts in qualifying, and yeah, I'm
But
hoping next round is going to be the one, like, because we went to
But-
Battle Royale as well and did a clutch, and it's just
It's such a shame because, you know, that's, in my opinion, that's two of the better looking cars in Pro. Yours
Yeah.
and Martin Wannacott's that have just
Not worked all year.
really been there to get decent photos of through battles and everything. They're just, you've struggled like mad, both of
Yeah.
you. And yet, last year, you both had amazing years.
yeah, but not many people have 2 good years in a row, is there?
No, there's not,
We're
no.
drifting, so.
Don't say that. I've had a great year.
No, it
but
does
yeah,
tend to go
your
one
car
good
is-
year, everyone else catches up, so you then have a sort of bad year.
Yeah. But yeah, we're hoping we've got to the bottom of everything now, and we're going to come to Buxton, local track, and hopefully kill it. So
Yeah, I mean, your car is absolutely beautiful. Like, I'd say it's the best looking car in Pro, 100%. And like, even down to little bits, obviously. I know Jason Clark's done a lot of work on that. And it, I mean, obviously we both know his work's just amazing as well.
yeah, Jason did everything on the car apart from the bodywork. But yeah, he's literally built it from scratch, and he's done a smashing job. To be fair, it's just been little tiny things that are out of his control that's been breaking, really.
That's just motorsport though, isn't it? But
Yeah.
the stuff you can control, the car looks incredible, paintwork, all the livery, it just works so well.
Well, seeing as I am a painter and I do bodywork for my job,
Yeah.
I've kind of
And-
got to keep it looking nice.
I've said this to so many people today, like, character in drifting is a massive thing, and that car is kind of unique. So it's brilliant to photograph a different chassis. And little things I pick up on as a media guy, like your coloured visor on your helmet.
Yeah.
You know, you've spotted me no end of times. I walk down that row of drivers and I try to get a good shot of you every time because I know it's
Yeah.
a good driver photo when you're sat in the car because it's different.
Yeah.
It's all that
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of stuff I love capturing.
And try and get roof off when it's not raining, we'll say.
I think
When
I've
the
got
rain
like
dies.
3 photos all year with the roof off.
Yeah, I think it's done like 3 events with roof off since in 2 years it's been built. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
Driftland,
can't
you
get-
had the roof off for a little bit, didn't you?
Yeah.
But no, it's an awesome car. At some point, I'd love to do a bit of an in-depth feature on it. But
Yeah, no worries, pal. Anytime.
I'd like you to have it working first.
Yeah. We got to the bottom of it. The thing is, we put a hell of a lot more grip in it this year with all new suspension and stuff from Yellow Speed, and the extreme tyres are like twice as grippy as the ones we were on last year.
Yeah.
So it's inevitable that we're going to be breaking like
You,
drivetrain and stuff now.
You changed the cam as well, didn't you?
Yeah. we've got,
Which,
like, an extra 100 horsepower out of it as well. So
Yeah, I mean, that makes no difference to me as a media guy, but what difference it does make is it spits big flames now when it didn't before.
yeah, pretty much every time you change gear, as soon as you let off, it's
Yeah, I
big
think I
flames
need to-
licking out the bonnet.
I need to get a flame map of mine because those of you that don't know, we have the same engine. But yeah, I get the occasional little pop. But
Generally, when
yeah,
your car is really hot, or when the gearbox is leaking onto the exhaust.
Yeah, that seems to be a bigger pop. But yeah, no, I'll talk to Jason and try and get some
Well,
big
it's
boy
mapped
flames.
by John Sleeve, same person who maps mine. But when I
That's
dropped
John
my
too.
car off, I just said to him like, I want flames to come out of exhaust.
Yeah.
That's-
It's one of
I
those
don't-
things. I remember years ago I was working with Adam Elder and Jim Garner, and we knew the event in Greece for the World Finals was going to be at night. And I said to him, I don't care how you do it, even if it sounds really bad, go fit a flame kit, get it mapped, do whatever to make this car spit flames. Because every media guy will want a photo of the car that spits 3-foot flames.
Yep, that's the idea.
And
I don't know,
he
there's
came
a
away from that
picture-
event and he was in like every magazine with flames at night.
Yeah.
And it just
There's a
works.
picture from NEC last year where they give you the decision who went through. Now just revving it and making like big 4-foot flames shoot out of the bonnet.
Yeah.
And that picture got so many likes and so many shares and stuff on Facebook. It was unreal.
Because everybody loves that kind of stuff. I know. You know, I got a picture of Dango, Carl Farrer, at Teesside practice day, the Drift Cup practice day, not that long ago. And I didn't see it in person. My video camera didn't pick it up, but what the camera had photographed was his screamer popping a flame and the exhaust popping a flame. So the whole underside of the car is like lit orange tint and orange in the smoke. And I sent him the picture and he's like, it's the best photo anyone's ever taken of my car, ever. And I'm like, cool, I'm not taking any more photos of you then because I can't top it. Like, you know.
We've had Beezy out at track today while we've all been in banger cars. I'm like, just seeing all the pictures he took, I'm like, they're really good pictures, it's just a shame all the cars are pretty shit. Yeah,
What's that event like though? Is something a bit different to do?
Absolutely amazing. So like, the idea is you've got to use a car that's a 1.4 or under, and it's got to be front wheel drive. You're not allowed to do any modifications at all, and you've just got to make it last 4 hours and get as many laps as you can in. But they say it's non-contact, but if you looked at every single car that finished the race, they're battered. And there's a lot of nudging and pit manoeuvres, and you're literally just driving. Yeah, you're just 4 hours of driving around Driftland laughing your head off because people are just nudging you and you're nudging them. And
I suppose as long
stuff.
as your team gets every driver in the car, nobody cares.
Yeah, well, what we did, we had, because you're supposed to have a team of 3 for each car.
Yeah.
But we had 3 cars from Slide with 9 drivers.
Wow.
So we had made an order up, and then we just had 15 minutes each and swapped between all 3 cars.
Yeah.
So then, if one of the cars broke down, we'd have all still had a drive, like. But,
Well, that's a good way of doing it.
So much fun. Like Joe
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Joe works on front desk at Slide, rolled his Ford car over.
So Max, it sounds like we need to put together a team everything drift. Me, you, and someone else for next year.
The thing is, it's really cheap as well. Like the cars that we got were all like 150 quid, 100 quid. They all lasted 4 hours, and it was awesome.
Yeah. So back to some drift stuff. As fun as that sounds, have you got any plans for next year for the car? Or are you going to keep it as it is?
Literally, I'll probably do I'm definitely going to redo the bodywork, change colour of it, but engine, suspension-wise, we're not doing anything. Like this year's, it's been a short year and everything, but where the car's at when it's working, I don't think it needs any more. So I don't see point in changing stuff. We just try and get that reliability that I had last year back this year, and yeah.
Because you've got a car that, you know, looks like it can be really competitive more than it was last year. And last year you went in the last round with a shot at the championship, and this year reliability is taking you completely out of it.
Oh mate, I'm like 20 something, I think. I've literally never been that low in the last 9 seasons, so it's a bit disheartening, but it's got it all to do it last round, really, hasn't it?
You've had a few cars now through competitive drifting, haven't you?
I've had a lot of cars, but the only ones I've competed in are my R33 and the Z4.
Oh really? I thought you'd done more in that.
Yeah.
Didn't realise you'd had the 33 through competition that long.
Yeah. It was like one of the oldest competition cars because I bought it off of Keith Hammond.
Okay.
So before I was competing in it, he did about 3 or 4 years in it.
So what do you think to like the way drifting's progressed? Because you've been around long enough that your 33 would have been originally not needing a huge amount of power to compete, not needing semi-slicks, not needing crazy suspension setups to get the most grip. You've gone from the dialing out the grip days to the dialing in all of the grip.
Yeah. To be honest, it was a lot cheaper back then when everyone was on road tyres and you didn't need a strongest diff and drive shaft and stuff like that. But the driving now is just unreal, innit? With the better tyres,
the show
the
and
power,
everything with it is
everything.
just another level now compared to what it was, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I can see it within the next couple of years or something going like, so there's 2 sort of championships. Probably where one's on road tyres.
Yeah.
To cap it, and then obviously
for a while there's been a big call for road tyre type thing, hasn't there?
Yeah,
we have gone that way a little bit with IDS this year. We're running the Westlake SA57s, and it does even out the playing field quite a lot, and obviously makes things cheaper.
Yeah.
But again, I know you've probably driven like road tires on a pro car, and it's not the best feeling. Like I feel like there's so much more potential there with the semi-slicks to be faster.
Oh, 100%. But the thing is, you don't need a car with as much power and stuff, do you? So if you had a bit of less power, it'd probably be a bit quicker.
Yeah, definitely. Like there is
for
that.
the show, the flames, the smoke, the speed.
Yeah.
It's, and the big thing, like, ignore all the other car changes. The big thing in drifting that's changed is what's expected of the drivers. We had Kieran on here earlier, and he made a good point. Like, it used to be if you saw one big dive in the top 16, that was like what you'd be talking about for days. And yet now every battle is like big dives from the 32. You're expected to be on their door, and if you're not on the
All
door,
the
everyone's
way
like,
around.
"What are you doing?" Whereas, there used to be battles where, as media guys in 2014, 2015, we'd be having to work out where to stand on track to get 2 cars and a shot.
Yeah. Like when I first started, it was just 2 cars driving around the same track pretty much.
Yeah, I remember.
Compared to now, it's just like...
Yeah, 2014 Drift Cup, I think it was. Or 2015 Drift Cup. Early Drift Cup, there was still a road class that had no cages, single car on track. And it was basically like qualifying. But that was what was accessible for grassroots at the time. And now grassroots have got what used to be 2015 semi-pro cars. 500
Well, they got
horsepower
like George
and...
Barkley in for last year.
Yeah, that car's crazy though. You could bolt a supercharger to that and it's good to go for Drift Masters pretty much.
Yeah. But yeah, when I first started my Skyline, I was driving to work in it as well. So I was driving to BDC, driving the car on the road, and then the Monday after I'd be driving to work in it. So that's
I do
how
kind
much
of miss
things
that a
have
little
changed.
bit. It's when I find someone that has a street legal drift car, I love to take it out and do a photo shoot because it's such a rare thing these days.
Well, that was my daily as well. So that was like my only car. This is crazy to think of now. Like, I don't know if I'm a bit daft doing that.
Alex Graff, who has his awesome Chaser, which is just like a super fast car, but took it to Snetterton the other weekend, let Martin Richards drive it, and it was just as fast as my car, which is just absolutely crazy.
Yeah, we did a shoot with that out on the roads, and an incredible car. Like, he had it on low boost on the roads because obviously don't need crazy horsepower on the roads. Not that it's that big. It is quite a lot of horsepower, mind you, but still, like, you don't need big power on the road for what he runs. But still, as a road car, it was incredible. And then he just turns up the boost and goes drifting.
Yeah. Have you had Martin Richards on today?
No,
I think he's doing
busy.
something in Venice, I think.
No, he's been at Driftland.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was driving, he said.
He got the...
Was test driving as well?
You what, sorry?
Was test driving as well?
Yeah, Tess and Simon, who works for Martin.
Brilliant.
But yeah, Martin went fastest driver around Driftland today in his Clio.
Or was it Clio the fastest car around Driftland?
Yeah, it were.
Bit of a step back from the DW32.
Yeah. A hell of a lot
Oh,
less
right.
power.
No, it's good to see you in a a chassis that isn't commonly used though. Like when you said that you weren't going to be drifting a 33 anymore, I was a bit sad because I like 33s.
Yeah.
And we don't really. We went from a point where we had a fair few of them for a little while to not really many anymore. There's only really like Willie Hanna and Nerigis.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like at one point you could list like nearly 10 between BDC and Drift Cup.
Oh yeah, they're like me, Scott Cartledge, Topo had 2, Danny Ball had 1.
Yeah, Christian Lewis.
Yeah, Christian Lewis.
There was
Coops.
yeah, there was a Scottish guy. Oh, what was his name? Not Willie Hanna. He had a grey one. I think he was
Gareth
Scottish.
Rogers.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those chassis that's just kind of gone a little
It's
bit.
the prices of them as well.
Oh
now.
yeah,
It's
and
through roof.
you know I've been
Like, I've
helping
had-
Kev get parts for his, and it's finding kits and things like that. Like nobody
Yeah.
has them anymore because I guess no one wants them.
Yeah. But yeah, the price, like I must have had a 10, 11 Skylines over the years.
Wow.
And sold them for next to nothing because they weren't really worth anything. And then like I'm looking at prices of them now on eBay and stuff.
You could have bought a house.
Yeah. Yeah. I could have paid my mortgage off.
Yeah. But then
It's
you
one of
couldn't
those things,
you
isn't
couldn't
it?
rebuy memories.
No. That's it. And I always
Yeah,
ended
that's
up
true.
selling them to pump money into obviously the competition cars. So.
Yeah. Because do you know if there's many other Z4s anywhere else competitive drift cars in the world?
Yeah, there's a guy.
I think there's someone in America.
Yeah, Dimitri Brutsky, but he's driving a 46 now. Yeah, Michael S.'s older E46.
Yeah.
But it's Michael S.'s old Z4 as well. There's a guy
Okay.
in Italy or Spain. Can't remember his name. I'm friends with him on Facebook. But yeah, I think that's about it really.
Really not
Just
that
them
many, is
two.
there?
No, but I don't know why, because it's literally, the wheelbase is exactly the same as an S14. So like, it's got a longer wheelbase than Max's car.
Yeah.
But it just
Does
looks
does
really
it feel
short.
different because you're sat further back than you would be in a?
Yeah, it does, but like literally a couple of drift days and it's normal
Does it,
now.
does it compare well to the Z3? Because I know that's your practice car. That obviously Kev's getting a day in.
Yeah.
Does it translate well from Z3 to the Z4?
Yeah, that was the reason why I built the Z3, really, because I had a E36 as my practice car, and to drive them it was totally like I don't know how to explain it, where the pivot point is on the car to where you sat, because you sat on the back wheels, it feels like you're transitioning really funny.
Yeah, different pendulum.
So, yeah, pendulum. So I built the Z3 so I could have the same feeling as in my practice car. So that was the idea behind that one. But yeah, we'll see. See how Kev Bennett gets on in it.
Yeah, whenever he
that'll
comes
be
up, I'm going to be there
interesting.
filming that. I'm his media guy, so I want to see how well he does.
What other prizes and stuff have you given away?
Oh, we've had loads.
We've
We've
had
had
loads.
pair of tyres from
Cool.
Accelera, full set of discs
Clutch.
from discs and pads from EBC, clutch,
Got a
or
clutch.
flywheel from Competition Clutch.
And finally, what time are we on? We're nearly...
Got 15
in
minutes
15 minutes.
and we have a $300 gift card for Amazon to give away from the Human Baton, which is a new TV show that's be coming out soon enough. But they're also launching an app as a platform to keep people informed on all the different extreme sports and everything that's involved in their TV show, which is awesome. So they've supported this massively. They've very kindly donated $300 to charity as well, which is a great help.
Yeah.
Them and EBC have been absolutely amazing with coming through with big money for the charities. Everybody else that's been involved has been amazing as well, coming through with prizes for so many people. It's been really funny, like so many people in this chat, in the server, in family and friends and that have won prizes by supporting what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's been nice to see some people get a bit of thanks for doing something good, and a lot of people in our drift community, both virtual and otherwise, coming through for a good
Have you
cause.
been speaking to Martin Wonnacott today? Has he been on?
He hasn't, no.
He hasn't, no.
Oh,
He's-
they're not.
He's-
I know he
He
played.
donated some
didn't he?
teamwear. I
Yeah,
think
my
he's,
sister won it.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to give Max a little bit of a headlock at the next
Yeah.
round. Max was like, why would anyone want Martin Wannacott's teamwear? That's not the right driver to be supporting. And then his sister won it.
Yeah.
So it's
Well,
like...
your sister's going to be wearing Martin Wannacott's teamwear around the house.
She doesn't even wear my teamwear.
Well, I mean, we're going to have teamwear for Buxton, aren't we, Max? Team Egghead.
Yes, we are.
Team Egghead.
Yeah, well, I suppose Adam can be part of the team as well.
Yeah, I'm bald. I ain't got no hair, so.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have any Gru t-shirts, unfortunately. But yeah. So, how long have we got, Rob? About 10 minutes
About another
left
10
for
minutes,
people
yeah.
to donate, and you guys can win a $300 Amazon gift card. It's a massive, massive prize.
We're at £5,574. So
Wow.
it doesn't look like Dean's going to be shaving his head.
No, not
never
unless
know.
someone. Yeah, but yeah, if everyone wants to give the stream a share, that'll be super helpful. We're gonna hopefully raise loads of money, and yeah, I've just remembered that I don't have much hair. I keep having these small realizations.
So have we got to go to school tomorrow, Matt?
Fortunately, we're on our holidays.
Right.
Because
And then-
the hair
yeah.
didn't come off cleanly because the clippers aren't the best. So it's a bit like chunky and messy.
Oh,
at the
so have
minute.
you shaved it off already?
Oh, on stream? Yep.
Yep, live.
Oh, right, cool.
You can see the
Nice.
pain in my eyes.
It was
Yeah.
amazing.
I can
Everyone
still
stopped
see my
drifting
hair
and
on the
watched.
floor. I think the whole world watched. We were up to like 100 viewers when I was doing it.
Yeah, everybody wanted to see it. No, it's brilliant. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, 40 minutes to go. I shall be almost happy to have a bit of a rest from the sim.
Oh gosh.
My arms
Almost.
ache, my legs ache.
My brain aches. My neck hurts so much.
The longest break I've had was while you were having your head shaved.
Yeah, well, I didn't have to have that break. You know why? Because I was getting, you know, the only thing I care about shaved off my head. But you know,
You might have to get used to it, Max, 'cause if you go bald in a few years.
yeah, well, I mean, with all the stress of organising events like this.
Right.
So if any of you want to drive with us, all you have to do is follow the Discord link in the description, and all the information to get on is there. But yeah, Rob, should we jump back in the main chat and talk to some people?
Yep, let's jump back in there for a few minutes.
Well, I'm alone.
We
Hey, guys.
are
In the
not
back
doing
straight.
managers.
That's Rob back. And
Hello.
that should be...
So tired.
What were we saying about me?
No, just saying that you're back.
You look like a boiled egg.
Shut up, Bryn. You look like a hairy boiled egg.
Terrible.
Caillou, my boy, what's up?
Wait, no, I've got
You won't
Bryn.
get that. It's
Bryn,
like
you look
40
like this lump of hair on my floor.
I
So,
do look like a
Dr.
wolf.
Evil,
I'll give you
how
that.
many millions of
Wait.
dollars are you after?
$1 million.
Ooh, ooh,
And
if
you're
Max
gonna
is,
glue the hair back on, or why?
Do.
What is
If-
the
if-
hair still
if-
on the floor?
if Max's dad cuts
just
his hair
wrapped
off,
up in a
Max
towel.
will be the mini-me. Oh!
I don't think we're going to get that far to the target, though.
Max?
Yeah.
Where is Max? Max?
The one behind you, yes.
I heard your nan makes really good Yorkshire puddings.
Yeah, somebody in the chat says apparently your nan makes really good Yorkshire puddings.
Who said that?
I
What's
don't
Yorkshire
know.
pudding? Can someone describe
What was
that
her
to me?
name?
It's
What?
like a pie, but like in English. It's like
What do you
ultra
mean,
pastry,
what's a
ultra
Yorkshire?
pastry.
Whoa.
It's American. They don't have a
Yeah.
Yorkshire.
Yeah, well, they should,
Oh,
right? They
hey,
copied
Jack-
all
Jack-
our
Jack-
countries.
Jack-
New York, we had York first.
Hey,
Why did they
Jack
copy our pudding?
Thomas.
Oh, that's my mate.
You have,
right.
in the hole, or pigs in blanket, I think is the closest thing you've got.
No, that's not
No,
even
pigs
close.
is-
Pigs and
Like-
bacon is nothing
blanket
It's
close.
like,
something
it's like the
different.
crust of a sausage roll,
What?
Oh, is it,
No.
is it like
Just
a cannoli?
Google it, Sig. Just Google it.
Is it like a cannoli?
It's a pancake cooked wrong.
Oh.
It's a big pancake, basically.
It's a
Thank you,
pancake cooked
Max.
in a muffin
Max.
tray.
Yep.
Like a savoury, thin,
Yeah.
airy muffin.
Alright,
Nice.
pancake.
And you
That's
have
right.
it with
My next
gravy,
question is
sausage,
here.
and mash.
Oh,
You have
oh,
with roast dinners.
Who's gonna
So-
ship
I
this?
saved
to me?
it.
Just make
I don't
We'll,
think
we'll
it
ship you
make
some
it.
frozen Aunt Bessie's ones.
Oh yeah.
What's Aunt Bessie's is what you're gonna say next.
Don't want to actually enjoy your Yorkshire pud, get Aunt Bessie's, yeah.
You're missing out, Sig.
Also, it wouldn't be
Probably
frozen by
not.
the time
You
it
would
got
say
to
that, Lewis. You're from Yorkshire.
But we he enjoys Chipotle.
Oh, wait, is Sheffield Yorkshire?
We've never had one.
Yo, what's wrong with
Sheffield,
Chipotle?
Yorkshire, yeah?
Hold on, I gotta pull over. What, you got a
Up to
problem?
north.
No, I don't. I said you enjoy Chipotle's, but we've never had any.
Yeah,
enjoy
I've not.
everything.
I have.
We don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
one near me. Sig has them like daily, don't you?
I used
Hourly.
to, but I realized how much money I've been wasting. It became bad to one point. I realized I was spending more than $100 a week.
God, imagine how much you could buy with that, like actual food.
Yeah, that's why I stopped.
Wait, Max, pay attention to your chat because all of a sudden it's like, you like Yorkshire puddings? I ate Yorkshire puddings today.
Oh, we about your. Oh,
Yeah.
You people have had Yorkshire
Everyone
puddings.
loves
Yeah.
Yorkshire puddings.
Sunday roast dinner. Sunday roast.
I know.
Listening to an explanation of Yorkshire
I had a
puddings.
roast dinner today. Bloody lovely.
That's brilliant.
Listen, I eat so much Chipotle. Let me tell you guys how much Chipotle I eat. I eat so much Chipotle. I get handwritten thank you
Wait,
cards
a
with
Yorkshire
free
pudding
entry.
wraps? What?
What?
Isn't that just a
Yorkshire pudding
pancake?
wraps are the one.
That
I
almost
like
sounds
them
like
before.
Lewis's burger
Nice.
pizza thing.
Yes, they're
No.
nice as well. But
Isn't
a
that
Yorkshire
just- isn't
pudding
that just a
wrap is very
pancake?
nice.
Good Jake, how long have you been in here?
Oh, I just joined back.
Well,
I'm
look,
confused.
we're trying to explain Yorkshire puddings to an American.
The best way to describe a Yorkshire pudding is a little bowl on your plate to hold your gravy.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
so true.
But it's like a pastry.
Yeah.
Not a
No,
pastry.
it's not like a pastry. That's a lie. It's like a pancake.
Butter mix.
I'm trying to think of anything else that has like the same kind of batter as a
Consistent.
To be honest,
Pancake.
it's more like a
No,
red
not
sort of like
pancake.
bowl
Crepe.
thing.
That's it.
It
It's
is.
a crepe. That's the
Oh,
Ooh,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
But it doesn't look like that at all.
No,
It looks
it's-
like a muffin.
is,
Google it. Google it.
Crispy and fluffy.
thick and fluffy things. Not
And you
make
can-
some pancake batter and stick it in the oven.
Yeah.
What you can do, if you want, is you get a massive baking tray, right? Tell me you know what that is.
I know
And
how
then
to cook.
and then
This
you
is getting as
put
bad as Paul with his fridge.
you put your pancake mix in the bottom, and you put sausages on top, and you have toad in the hole.
But don't forget this
Don't
is
forget mashed
not an
potatoes.
American like super sweet weird pancake.
Yeah, it's not. You don't put
Savoury.
maple syrup on it. That'd be
Savoury,
weird.
not sweet.
Well, first of all, what
That's not-
I
that's
reckon that'd be
the-
better, you know. I
Why
reckon
you think
maple
we all
syrup
like
on
to-
Yorkshire puddings be wicked.
Oh wow, who was that?
100 brake horsepower suits really work.
That was me that got me.
I got hit by someone.
Lewis!
Sorry, Tristan.
It's alright.
Hey, is
Lewis,
it weird? Because I have a pancake place near my house, and I had jalapenos and creme fraiche on it.
Ooh,
What?
that sounds vile.
Yeah,
Is that
it does,
weird?
doesn't it?
No,
And
Yeah,
that,
it's
my
weird.
friend, is Liverpool.
Right.
That's why you boys in lockdown.
No, you sold out too much.
Boris says
Like
no
the
to your
coronavirus
pancakes with
with
jalapenos.
At least he can pronounce jalapeno.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I know you guys heard, but have you noticed that Subway's bread is not included, counted as bread anymore because it has too much sugar?
Oh yeah, that's in Ireland. Did they find them or
It
something?
was something about
Yeah,
tax,
because
wasn't it?
yeah,
Yeah.
but they wanted to
Oh,
get a tax
yeah.
write-off, but they couldn't because their bread is not
Yeah,
technically
because it's
bread.
not a staple product anymore.
Because of the amount of sugar or something that's in it or something.
Yeah.
Sugar
Yeah.
in bread? Do you even
Yeah.
put
Yeah.
sugar in bread?
Yeah, you do,
Subway,
you do, but they put a lot in there. Like they put an absurd amount.
He put bread in my
Which
sugar.
bread was it?
All of
All
them.
of it.
Oh wow, okay. Should I be worried?
So yeah, it's not
Takes
healthy.
the salt for the rest of the week.
I had Subway's new sub last week, and it's the bloomin' BMT and the meatball marinara together. It's like the heaviest
Oh.
dog known to mankind.
The meatball one is my favorite.
They have the red
100%.
hot one. They have like a red hot buffalo chicken one now.
How have we got onto food?
Because I came in.
Half 11 at night.
Because I came in here. That's why.
Rob, I think we need to change subjects to giving away, you know, $300.
Yep, let's
gift
go.
card on
Let's
Amazon.
go join the chat and do that. Right,
Alright.
Max. So yeah, now we're in here. Cool. So for anyone that doesn't know the Human Baton, we'll just give you a quick rundown on what they are and what they're doing. So the Human Batons, it's a new sporting event. It's essentially a race between different legs of different types of sports. So you've got like a drifting section. They'd have like supercars, speedboats, kind of almost anything and everything of sort of extreme sports, which makes it great for anyone to watch that's interested in any one of the sports that's included. Brilliant way to kind of scare the hell out of the baton. I wouldn't want to be one if there's anything to do with heights involved. But yeah, it's there's a, you know, as the name suggests, there's a human baton. It's a person that will be passed between each leg of the race, and first team to get them across the line each day, get all their times added up, and quickest team, you know, wins. So yeah, they're bringing that to a TV show and to their app platform and everything soon. If you want to find out some more about that and get the get access to the app as soon as it's available, email them, set your details to info@humanbaton.com. If you want to get involved in the show, if you you know, you're a drifter, you want to drive some supercars fast, if you've got a cool supercar, got a speedboat involved in their racing, go and check out thehumanbaton.com and get involved as well. They've been kind enough to give us a huge prize for our final prize here, so yeah, thank you massively to them.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Right.
just before we do the prize as well, massive thank you to them for their donation to charity earlier. It really does help, as does everyone else that's donated. It's
Yeah,
much
definitely.
appreciated from us.
So I think we are going to let's refresh this and see how many we've got. We have raised £5,574 to cancer research, which is absolutely amazing. So I can't thank everyone who's donated enough, and everyone who's been involved in this in any way.
Yeah, that's
So-
brilliant. We didn't hit enough for your dad to shave his head, but you got yours shaved.
Yes, I'm aware. So I think it's time for the last random number of the day. Let's click the button. Here we go. Number 92. Okay.
Let's see who's 92.
Who is 92? That I'll be 92 when my hair grows back.
God!
Who is it?
My God!
Stop saying, "Oh my God!" Tell me who it is.
No! I'm gonna make it bigger to show you who it is.
Okay.
Dango!
It's Carl Farrer.
Really?
Dango has won. Bring him in the chat,
Amazing.
Rob. Bring him in the chat. Let's give him a little. Let's give him the good news.
Dango, are you there?
Oh, is he not there?
Carl?
Carl. I'll drop him a message.
Oh, what would Dango do? Apparently sleeps at 11:30.
That's what he'll do.
For everyone that doesn't know, Carl Farrer, check out his social media. What would Dango do? He's one of the BDC drivers with a Toyota Chaser. He certainly is one of the characters of UK drifting.
Yeah, definitely. He's got style. He's definitely got style. He has, you know, AC/DC blasting out his car all the time. Does full laps one-handed just because he can.
Yeah, he's definitely a show-off. He
Yeah.
loves getting the attention. But hello, Carl.
Carl, we have some news for you.
Oh.
Go on, Rob.
You're the lucky winner of an Amazon gift card from the Human Baton, the final winner of today.
Oh well, that's good.
So congratulations.
What an underwhelming reaction.
I mean, let's be fair, it's 11 and a half hours so far onto it. I don't know.
Oh,
so
yeah.
What is the Amazon gift card? What's that? How much is that?
$300.
Well, that's free things, so I like free things. So fantastic! Yay, drifting!
So yeah, thanks to Human Baton for donating that. Thanks to you, Carl, for being in here all day. That was, massively unexpected.
Yeah, and that's actually well deserved in a way.
Like, there's been so many people involved through this whole stream. It's been great. Yeah, we've got half an hour to go. So if anyone on here wants to join us, if you've got a set of Corsair and it's not too late where you are, click the Discord link in the description. Come and join us for some skids for the last half hour. Importantly, keep donating for a good cause and support all the companies that you see around the outside of our screen. Check them out. If they do any products that you guys need, if you're interested in anything they do, hit them up. They're all great companies and all supported a great cause here. So yeah, can't go wrong with any of them.
I was distracted with the flying Kevin then.
Right, let's drop back in that that chat and get some half an hour of drifting done.
Yep, these guys are gonna love this.
There we go, guys. We're back.
They have lost their minds, Robert.
No, it's Brent's fault. It's Brent's fault. Don't listen to him.
They're
Don't listen.
completely delirious.
No, it's Brent's fault. He started this whole entire thing, Rob.
So Dango just won the last prize, by the way.
What did he win?
The
Carl won a $300 gift card.
from
To what, Best
from the
Buy?
Human Baton for Amazon.
Who was it?
Who won it? Carl Farrer, Dango.
Oh, it would be him, wouldn't it?
That's why he got dragged in. I was like, what the hell?
Wouldn't it?
But,
Come on, Rob.
so
Come
who's
on,
lost
Rob.
their minds? Who's doing something crazy?
Everybody
All of us.
here but me. Here, but
Everybody's
especially
laughing
Brent.
like schoolgirls
Especially
just to
Brent.
keep themselves awake.
Especially Bryn.
Kev over here flying over walls.
This 12
no,
hours
everything
has
is
really
going crazy.
taken a toll on us.
Yeah, come on, Bryn, you sound like a girl already.
Excuse me, we have the same voice.
I don't know. I heard the haircut makes a difference.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a haircut, It's...
Yeah, it makes his voice sound a bit chillier.
It's just a few more shivers,
Sounds like a gecko.
Don't start.
Come on, Kev, no pressure, but don't do Kev things.
No, I'm moving over here. I can't do it.
Kev, no!
So for real though, we
Tristan,
would
are you
all
going to do that
genuinely
interview?
love some Yorkshires.
Who is inside me, by the way? Is it Lewis?
Yeah, it's me.
Jesus,
Lewis,
Dave.
Lewis, don't pull out.
I'm not planning on
Right.
We are still streaming.
I know.
Come on, Rob. Come on, Rob. Come on, Rob. Go.
What do you mean, Paul? I didn't mean by anything other than what, you dirty git.
Max, you've
How
taken
did-
so
how did-
many
how did Jake
shortcuts
came
with your
out?
hair.
Come on, Sig, where did you go?
I don't know. I wasn't expecting that flick.
Where did you come from?
Tristan,
Where
I'm
did you
going
go?
to pretend I didn't hear that.
Not hair flick, Max.
Not anymore, anyway.
Well, I tell you what song.
Well, it's like he's got a shortcut.
I tell you what song he can't listen to anymore. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth.
I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair.
compares to you.
Oh, it's Sinead O'Cotton.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Thank you for that setup.
me and Bryn aren't friends anymore.
Bryn is here all night. All week.
Maybe that should be a
I can't
team
do it without my
t-shirt.
wingman. I cannot do it without my wingman.
Oh,
Max.
30 minutes.
Max is not going to sleep tonight because he'll just have nightmares of this.
No, it's just because I'll be too cold.
You'll be cold tomorrow when you go outside.
It'll just be knowing that I'm never going to get a girlfriend now.
No.
I mean, your hair's not changing that, mate.
Yeah,
You
girls
could
have
get a
bad
boyfriend.
Jason Statham, shall we?
You just got Max, just do the eyebrow slit and it'll complete the look and they'll be all
It's
over
on my
you.
spot, Dango.
All you need is trackies, an
Kev,
eyebrow
Kev,
slit,
Kev,
and you're
Kev.
gangster.
Right, I already have
Tristan gave me a
trackies.
tap.
You've got V8 and a bald head. You don't need anything else.
Call him Phil
I've officially
Mitchell.
got the full-on
Max.
midlife crisis kit.
No, Max. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
You're more American than you could be right now. Put it out there. You got a V8.
Brilliant.
You know so many country songs.
I've got the
thanks
wheel.
to us.
I've got the wheel gap to prove it on my car.
Bryn, you are killing the moderator. All I seen was Sinead O'Cotton. Laugh face, laugh face, laugh face.
Oh!
Yeah, that was from my dad.
Oh, who is that? Why am I getting taken out by so many people?
Max is now Phil Mitchell.
Without the muscles.
Except not Butch.
He still won't be able to lift the trophy.
I can lift my trophy fine, Robert.
Wait, Max, you can't lift your trophy?
Have you been using it as weights? Yeah, it's about 18 kilos.
Really?
The trophy from Driftland. Max was like barely lifting it, and I went to do a photo shoot with him and his trophy and walked over with it one-handed, and he was like, "How the hell?"
I had to get Danny Maguire. for me.
He went to say it. He went to say it.
Good old Busty.
Oh god.
Rob, so you see how everybody's losing it in here, right? I'm the
Yeah.
only saying.
I'm sorry, Bryn.
But then so many of us have been in here for like 11 hours, 40 minutes.
Oh, I feel like I'm going crazy.
When
Oh,
when almost
I've lost-
everybody was like, "Oh, we'll just alternate and do a couple hours each here and
I
there."
don't think I've really left.
I haven't.
I think the longest I've left for was about 10 minutes.
I only did half the stream for you guys. I've been here for 6 hours now.
I'm broken. I
did
think
my
after
job.
this I'm gonna have a cry.
I've only stopped drifting for the length of time it took
What?
to shave Max's head.
Automotive.
Rob, can you let me know if you get Linguini legs when you stand up after this is all over?
Rob,
Yep.
we have a redraw to do.
Why?
Because someone does not need an air filter.
Oh,
Okay.
I could do with an air filter.
I do.
Draw.
Okay.
What kind of air filter? What's it for? 'Cause I might need one.
So
This
does
is,
everyone want to? We'll give you 2 minutes to donate now if you just want to be last minute giveaway.
Yeah, so it's a BMC air filter provided by Anglo American Oils.
It's worth about 90 quid. So
Yeah,
quite
depending on what car you've got. Yep.
quite a big prize.
Busty.
Quite a busty.
What are you guys saying?
Alright,
So
so
what happens when you look in a mirror, Max? Stick it right next to it. It just looks like boobs.
hold on. I guess I could put my donation in now. Why not? I was gonna wait 2 minutes until all the prices are gone.
Yeah, you're paying for the shipping, mate. Yeah. So
This is when you get it sick.
At least he didn't want like a pair of tyres need shipping to the States.
Oh, I was gonna enter for something else, but I was like, if I win, I don't know how this is gonna work out for everybody.
Brew, I don't need my Helltech voucher, but I'd love an air
okay,
filter.
I don't have my keyboard on me or anything, cause someone
wants to trade Helltech for air
send me
filter.
the link real quick so I can do it on my phone.
No, it's a voucher, not an actual
It's
system.
in the. If you check out the stream, it's in there. It's in the descriptions. Just
I
giving
don't know if
link.
that's
The
I don't know
Facebook
if-
stream?
Yep.
I don't know if that's
No,
the
that's
person,
YouTube.
but
Both of them. It's in both.
Well, it'll be
I'll
easier
take
for
the
me to do it
Helltech.
through Facebook.
I'll take that Helltech.
20 minutes.
No, I'll have it. Thank you very much.
Rock, paper, scissors to win it.
Do you get 2 numbers if you've
When I
donated
had
twice?
when I had my first break
No.
for lunch, I nearly cut the enemy finger off
Oh.
the grid.
What? The?
I've had
No,
me
because
hand-
otherwise you'd have people
I'm
just
on
splitting their donations
more.
into like £2 to get as many entries.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That would be
Just
hard to
give
keep
me
track
thanks.
of.
I did put some more in earlier.
I think that's that person with the Helltech thing is serious. I'm not sure.
Are they?
I don't know. It's I cannot pronounce her name.
Nah,
I'll
it's
just say
fine.
YouTube name.
Bra.
Bruh, it's nice Doran.
Oh, that's how you say it.
I don't know. That's how you say it. That's just
Oh.
what I'm saying.
Everyone's
I'm
had
just
an
saying the
equal
sounds
chance to
that
win
correlate
some
to
things.
letters.
And importantly,
What,
more
like the
importantly
letter
than winning
three?
things is donating to a good cause
Definitely.
and helping out Cancer Research UK. That's really what this is about. Winning something cool from some of the cool companies that have supported us is a bonus. And thank you to all the companies that you see around the screen for really hooking us up with all of those prizes and helping out as much as they have.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for Max for actually going ahead with that because I didn't
Alright.
think that was going to happen.
I'm doing it, guys.
Aye.
I'm doing it.
I wanted to speak to Adam, he didn't stick around.
All right, let's see. What's my card at?
Yeah, he only jumped in for a quick chat on the interview. Yeah.
Ah, fair enough.
Hey.
Fair play, Max. Not many people would have had the.
But we did mention to him that you'd won the Chance to Drift his Z3 though.
And he said.
He laughed because obviously he's been chatting to you about 33 stuff.
Oh right, yeah.
But he said it takes a little bit of getting used to because she sits so far over the rear axle.
Unlike in a boat.
Careful, Max. We need to run out.
Oh, Jesus.
Burn, there's a car.
Yeah, I just see you get rammed like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, Max. Yeah, well, I'm not unhappy chappy with you.
We've still got quite a lot of public in, haven't we, as well, to be fair?
Yeah, it's gone really well. Like, server's been really active. The streams have been active with people. Max's YouTube more than mine.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to hear the analytics after this.
But
hopefully I'll be monetized. But yeah, Rob, should we do this last giveaway?
Yeah, just do it straight in here. Yeah, just it's the last one.
Yep. Cool. Right.
Wait
Start
for
within the chat.
Good luck, everyone.
Do we need a drum roll?
Has Sig managed to get his donation in?
Wait, I'm doing it right now.
Hang on. Sig wants to get his entry in. Look, he's doing it right now.
I don't care about my entry. I'm just trying to get this thing to go through. It's asking me a lot of questions. I like that.
What site are you on?
Does your missus have to approve it for you?
Are you over 18?
Did you steal the wallet you're using?
Right. So, oh wow, yeah. So actually, we've gone up to 5,612.
Sorry, Carl's happy. It's a round number.
Well,
it's an even number.
My donation should be coming through.
Right, we'll just wait on that to come through, and then we will. Yeah. Will we get to learn Ziggy's last name?
I'm chasing 2 people called Oh Dear and Skippy.
Oh, I did know Sig's name. I can't remember what it was.
Oh, my last name is French. I don't think you guys could say it.
I've got you on Facebook though, haven't I? So.
Yeah.
You mean like Paul Molecule Murphy?
Are you Siggy Francois?
No. Nah, it's like this. My last name, it's weird because on my last name I have 2 capital letters on my last name.
McTominay.
It's why can I not think what it is off the top of my head now?
Oh, Rob's doing.
I can picture it, but I can't think what it is.
Something in French.
Yeah, Sig Le French. Lewis, what line is that?
I
I
was
don't know.
going.
To be
I'm on
fair,
too
he's
much
doing
angle,
the
so
Max Cotton line, like the
I
shortcut.
tried to save it by.
Listen, careful.
Of what?
Right, Siggy, you sure he's gone through?
Of your
He'll fight
grass?
to fight you as well.
It just says Siggy.
Yeah, you'll be in it. We've put your name in anyway.
Yes, there it is. It's gone through, aka Mr. I Got This.
Right. Okay. It's not waiting for me, but that's fine. You're in anyway. Okay. Let's get the random number. Here we go. Spin that wheel. Well, there's no
Good
wheel.
luck to everybody.
Number 32. Okay.
Shifty Coochie.
So not Sig, because Sig would have been like 150 something.
No. Let me read the name.
I'm gonna laugh at the same person.
Where are we? Oh, Amy Heenan.
Cool.
Congratulations, Amy.
So yeah, congratulations. You've won the air filter, I believe.
Nice.
Oh, Sig, thanks for that donation, by the way. That's taken us up to $5,612 raised, pounds raised for research. So thank you to everyone who's driving today and donating.
Thank you for
and
having us.
helping out.
Yeah, I would have donated more, but I had a bad food spending this week.
Chipotle costs too much.
I thought you'd be saving out on booze in case Trump won again.
Listen, my car doesn't work, which is sad saying this because I actually eat Chipotle weekly. Or
daily.
Daily.
But you were on here streaming with me the other week, and you had Chipotle for every meal that day.
Yes.
That's bad. That's so bad. And you're still really thin. How do you do it?
Listen. It's because I actually work out.
I mean,
just to burn off
doesn't
Chipotle.
give you vitamins.
I don't even know what it is.
Listen, okay.
Yeah, same. American.
Let's put it like this.
Mexican food from a takeaway.
Doesn't that like affect your toilet trips a lot?
Nope.
I think we're like
3 times
It's
on one
Mexican last
day.
night, and in the 3-minute ad breaks, I've been able to go to the toilet for
Max.
another 2. Jesus Christ.
Max,
Listen,
Oversharing.
I have to spend a
Let me tell you what my Chipotle.
Please
Max,
not.
you're neglecting to thank some people.
Right, 12 minutes left to stream. If anyone wants to join and drift with us, or wants to make a last donation in there, yeah, it all goes to a good cause.
Yeah.
Max, I think you're neglecting to thank some people. You have to thank people that helped you in your household as well.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, thanks to Maddie for cutting his hair.
Yeah, I suppose.
Let me tell you why I order Chipotle so much. Because now they deliver, so I really don't have to go anywhere, and that's when it's getting expensive. Because I have to tip people and everything.
Surely
now.
it'll be a good workout to go there, though.
Max, you've left
No,
it on the
I will
big
end up
screen
driving there.
Oh, yep, thank you for that.
No worries.
The amount of times I've done that.
Go on, Sig, do a lead.
No,
Big
I'm
Drift
behind you,
100,
go.
spotted that.
But I want to chase.
Committed. I was committed.
Is it just me, or does it just look like I've got a really bad hairline?
Oh, you have a hairline? I thought
mean,
you was bald.
It does right now because you haven't done it fully bald yet. Because the clippers
the
are
5
rubbish.
o'clock shadow.
It's okay, we got a POV.
Max
He's
got a
basically got
Lewis.
as much of it as they could bear to rip off his scalp.
It
Yep.
really hurt.
But the rest is going before Buxton, or I'm finishing it.
Really savage.
It felt like someone was doing a burnout on my head.
Well, it weren't you.
That says blood.
Yeah, Max, you don't know how to do one.
Savage.
Oh, wow, that was nice, that Lewis. That was some.
Ooh, I'm still in it.
I'm proud of that one.
So for context, Carl, we were doing a car
lost
shoot
it.
with Max, and his sponsor said, "Fill the warehouse with smoke, go nuts." And Max did the worst little burnout in the world. It was barely a tyre slip.
I'm not blaming anyone else, but it was my dad.
I'm pretty
You do
sure
know
the,
he has Sorry.
the
what?
video
You need
I've
to go
seen,
back and
you
redo
were in
that,
the car.
Max.
Who just drove past us the wrong way?
Yeah, they nearly killed us.
Max,
Wait, how did I end up on your door again, Dango? I thought you overtook me.
Max, this is a perfect
I
moment.
mean, I thought I overtook you.
Max, you
Yeah,
have
we
to
got. There was a bit of confusion with. I think possibly that Lewis actually just said overtook you, and then I got a bit tangled.
Oh.
Max, you have to be careful what to say now because there's less hair. He's
Oh,
clipped you at
that
the back of
noose,
the head now.
that noose Duran is just parked on the corner. On the inside line.
10
Hey,
minutes
Ben.
left.
Okay,
I'll
give me a
try to-
second.
oh, he's
Pretty-
reset now.
Pretty
He's
savage
reset.
these, I think.
I keep
Smooth
trying-
the there, Lewis.
Is he
I mean,
still there?
come on.
He's reset.
Oh, he's
My
reset,
cookie!
cool. I'm gonna say.
Oh, where's my cookie platter gone?
I don't think I've used the wand for ever.
I keep trying to leave the pit, do about 3 corners, and then give up and go back.
I had some cookies and pancakes on a plate
wow,
and they've
that's
disappeared.
Who was that?
I don't know, but they didn't want to wait behind us.
I know. It's... Oh, now he slowed down.
Sorry, Brent.
I'm not going to say I'm going to punt him off, but I think I'm going to punt him off. I think it's happening. Oh! I mean, you wouldn't want that. That'd be awful.
Perfect.
Oh god, he's
You
gonna get
even
another
kept
one
it
now.
as well.
It didn't even affect my drift either.
Exactly, that's why it was perfect.
Yeah, Tristan, remember, I've been good to you so far. So.
I was just coming for your door.
No, just remember, I've been good to you so far. So be
Okay,
good
that's
to
a
me
lie.
back. Be
Just
good to me back. Be
Just
good
so
to me
everyone
back.
who's a regular knows in the server, next time someone says, you're up for a drift, if it's within the next week, or maybe even the next month, I will say no.
You're a punk.
This
You're
is a
punk.
good couple of weeks worth of drifting for us normally, isn't it?
I'll be happy to sit and edit for the next 2 weeks now instead of drifting.
Oh, good to know, Lewis. Good to know.
I'm not saying that I'm tired, but I'm considering an overdose at this point, just so I just sleep till like whenever.
Lewis, make me an intro video of myself.
Lewis is on lockdown,
Max
and
overtook us, but they completely screwed it.
I guess we're getting
Whoa, I
some
did
YouTube
not.
content.
I'm back on track.
Listen, I'll pay anybody that makes me look good if they have video footage of me.
Why do you want a 3-second video?
I feel like it'll be 3 minutes.
Oh,
tops.
I'm steering.
Alright. I think
I
it's at
need the
least 3
audio
minutes.
of Sig going, "I got this," and then crashing into a wall.
I like that I just dealt with Max there. When he
Hey,
said
I
just
barely
dealing with
crashed.
everyone in your way at the minute. It's brilliant.
Carl,
to
I've had
watch.
it with you now.
I barely crashed the whole session.
me?
And I got proof. Lewis was behind me, Kev was behind me, who else was
Yeah, I
behind
didn't save that replay though.
Are they gonna
Me and
vouch
Lewis
for you though,
driving
Sig?
around and I'm just punting people out.
Whoa! A car just flew over
Who
me.
is that?
Max, did you say I'm
Who was
done
that?
with you now, Paul, or something?
No, I said it with Tango.
Noose Duran.
I was like, what did I
Okay.
do?
Can everyone vote yes on this, please?
Yep.
I can't vote. Wait.
Vote and drift. Come on, it's the best skill.
No, I don't have my keyboard. I got a Steam controller.
At the moment, I'm struggling
Oh.
to remember to change gear.
Alright, who is
That
this guy?
sounds
This
sad.
guy right here. What? The Steam
Bryn,
controller?
go away.
They were free at
Right,
one
Tristan.
point. They were that crap. They
I'm
were
behind
giving away.
It was the best.
get
It's
some
still the
decent
best investment
tandems
I
in.
ever made.
Harry, little.
Best investment I still
Oh,
made.
how did you guys not vote yes to get that to go through?
I did.
Can someone
did.
go
Here,
set
let me
that
I
start.
running?
was dealing with a Max-related problem.
Start it. Here, I'll do it
He's going to
again.
be cocky now, but it's not going to benefit him.
Oh,
ready,
I'm
Lewis?
the cocky
You ready,
one.
Lewis? You ready?
Everyone vote yes, please, and sort that out so we haven't got it.
Yes! Stick a fork in Max, he's done.
Oh,
he's back on you. Oh, this is getting silly.
Has
Sorry,
everyone
Lewis,
hit
you have
Y?
to do a sacrifice there.
It didn't really help though, did it?
Said
I'm
I
still
am so
drifting.
sorry.
There we go.
Ooh.
Oh look,
Right,
speedboat Max. I still missed.
Yeah, wait up. I'm coming back.
Right, Tristan,
I'm
where are
like a
you? I'm in the first
torpedo.
corner. I want to get some tandems with you.
I'm right behind you.
Cool. Can you
Ah,
jump in
ah,
front?
Why are we stopping?
Just because I want some chase for stream. I'll go wide on this corner.
You should be behind us, Rob, because we're just on fire.
Yes, this is amazing.
I'm just three-wheeling everywhere. I love it. That's all.
Oh, you made me mad now, Carl.
Oh god, I'm so scared. I don't know what to do.
You make me angry.
Yeah.
A bald-headed teenager.
Razzle, fazzle, fazzle, fazzle.
I hope you don't crash into me and end up off track again, Max.
That was Bryn. That was Bryn. Sorry, Lewis. That was Bryn.
Been caught up in your drama.
Got a ball of hair.
Speed coming, Sig.
The last 5 minutes. Anyone got nickname suggestions?
Can't
for
Sig.
Max now?
Drag me round the circuit.
No.
mate.
When he's fully shaved.
Cotton.
No, when he's fully shaved, we call him Mr. Sheen.
Shortcut.
Chris,
Are you gonna go shiny ball?
No, Chris.
I'm not gonna go shiny
I'd
now.
love to
Oh,
see
I'm still
that.
here. I'm still here. I'm still
I'd
here.
love to see that.
It
as
just
well.
needs to go like short, stubbly bold, not like
It needs to.
Blade
go
Wait,
like
four
number
ball.
you
one.
could go shiny bold and then get a detailing sponsorship and do
Oh,
some
Jesus.
amazing sponsorship photos.
I'll get Grant from Ultimate Reflection.
Can you make my head reflect?
Do you want a spit shine?
Imagine
Can you make my head look like your cars?
the advertisement you could do from that? Would be brilliant.
Listen, you guys gonna think Max is bald, like, but he's gonna have those little stubbles like on the brand new tires.
Every time you go
Ew,
bowling,
I
you can
could
be like,
I could get a Rusty sponsorship, so you can look like me.
every time you go bowling, you can be like, will you polish my ball and my head? That was cheeky, that was.
Who needs to tell Paul he's not funny again every single night?
Listen, I'm sleep deprived.
So
Oh,
is
no,
everybody.
that's the excuse.
You came in
Except
late.
from Sig. Sig's well rested.
I was up
I'm
at
not
2
well
or
rested.
3
What do you
a.m.
mean?
Oh, Carl's getting a bit nervous and.
How am I not rested? I've been working all day. Been working on my car. Been working on these
nervous,
drift.
Max, but I'm probably a bit tired.
No, no one asked.
Wow.
We got,
Drinking
got the
lemonade like a
donation
good boy.
by Rue at £20. Thank you very much.
Lewis, so hot right now.
Those were great calls. That brings the total to £5,632.
Paul, you were destined to work for the National Lottery.
Was I?
Uh-oh.
Well,
I'm in
Max is
fourth,
busy and Rob is busy, so I said I'd take the initiative.
Wait, Carl, how did you get there?
Receptionist Paul here.
Paul could host children in need.
Oh wow.
Could
That's
he?
spun out. Did you now?
Don't go
Right
there.
then, Max. Let's
Just have a half spin.
let's jump in the other channel.
Yeah.
Let's get the
Alright.
get the stream finished.
Oh, Max is in trouble.
Keep drifting, guys.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Right, let's just put my stream on watching Tristan, for example.
So,
So,
just keep fine.
So yeah, thank you to everybody that's donated. It's a phenomenal amount of money, way better response than I really ever expected. I'm sure the same from you, Max, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, £5,632 is incredible. But really, I want to say thanks as well to not just everyone that's donated, but to all the companies that you see around the outside, from Team Hard, Competition Clutch, Extreme BHP, EBC Brakes, Big Kids Do Skids, Ultimate Reflections, Tyre Streets, Haltech, Advocate Motorsport, Drift Nuts, Tuner Lifestyle, PH Drift and Ultimate Prize Draws, Petrol Hedonism, BDC, and IDS, Irish Drift Series. And not forgetting the Human Baton. Everybody has come through and been absolutely incredible supporting this, from the companies to drivers that have been on to chat with us, event organisers have been on to chat. It's made all the hard work that me and Max have put in the last couple of days really worth it.
Definitely.
So yeah, it's brilliant, and yeah, just really thank you to everybody.
Yeah, massive thank you.
I don't know about you, but I am absolutely shattered now.
Oh, I don't think shattered is. I think that's an understatement.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to sleep for the rest of the half term. Apart from, you know, making my hair look not like it does now. But yeah, thank you, Rob, for doing all this with us. I really, really appreciate it.
No, that's fine. It's made all the work worthwhile. Yeah, the start of the week, I really didn't know what to expect in terms of how much we'd raise, but that's incredible. So yeah, just I guess thanks to everybody for watching. That's us done for 12 hours. It's been a very long, tiring 12 hours, but worth every moment.
Ooh, hang on, Rob. I think we might have something. I think we have a final one to give away that we actually missed off the list.
How have we done that?
I don't know, but I think we have. Did we give away the Big Kids Do Skid stuff?
No, you didn't put that on the list.
Is that off the list?
That's where we got the space from.
Yes, right, okay. One more prize. Yeah, slight mistake on my behalf, so sorry about that, everyone. Yeah. I mean, it nearly went perfectly.
Oh, that's not too bad. 12 hours and one thing. Two things.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, let's get the random number generator. Just putting a couple more people in. No, only one. Okay. Right. Gonna be very interesting. Oh, Rob, we drifted for 12 hours. How have we done it?
I know, my arms ache so much.
Yep. Same.
But it has been a lot of fun at the same time. It's been a great laugh with everybody.
Yeah, definitely been worth it. Most of the laughs have come from my good old head being shaved.
Definitely. Yeah, hours of egging you on to do that, and then hours
egging.
of mocking
Oh,
you
very clever.
afterwards.
Yes. Right,
yeah.
random number generator, here we go. Number 96. I don't think we have had 96. Here we go. People saying I should be a Jason Statham stunt double. Charlie Kell. Right. Yep, Charlie Kell. So you have won. Oh, what is it? Right. B Kids Do Skids.
T-shirt of choice, some stickers, and a few
Yeah.
other little bits from them, wasn't it? Whole merch pack from Big Kids Do Skids. So yeah, thank you to them for
Yeah.
that. And
Yeah.
and yeah, again.
Sorry, I cut you off my list.
You know, that one thing in 12 hours, that's not bad.
Yeah,
going.
I'd say for a 12-hour stream, we've not done too bad. It's actually flown by thinking about it now.
Trying to juggle everything has just been incredible, but yeah, yeah, I guess the thing to leave you guys with is just thank you so much for everybody that's been involved, from all the companies to everybody that's donated, watched the stream, shared the streams, support what I do at Everything Drift and what Max does. Just yeah, thank you to everybody.
Yeah, thanks so much. Right, do you think, is that it? Are we finished?
Oh, definitely. So yeah, thank you guys, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.